on the stage there. So I just got notification that they had a little power problem. So anyhow, we're waiting.
So yeah, woo.
Brandon, that might be my fault if I didn't get the email to you. I swore I thought I did, but I'll take all blame.
All right. Gotcha.
I would show you your north, south, east, west, but it looks like it's not going to matter. So I'll just let you know Alan is going to be moderating. Say hi, Alan, and say
hello.
Introduce each other.
Hi, Brandon.
You are.
Hi, Brandon. I'm well, thank you. Nice to meet you.
You already know Mark. Bree
is
below you. Bree will be doing the what do you call it? The timing. Yeah.
Yep.
So you'll see.
So I'll be the one putting up the times and saying, "Hurry it up, hurry it up."
There you go. Now, if you look over to the top right of your screen, you should see where it says chat. If you click that, you'll see where it says stream and private. If you click private, if we need to write anything to you, like your mic is too quiet or just anything, if we need to get a hold of you, that's where we'll write you. So
and
please keep an eye on that. I will also be putting our and there's the opening statements.
Just to make sure that you see that, because I know sometimes if you come in later, you don't get to see the previous stuff.
Gentlemen, can I ask you a quick question? Do you want me to verbally give you time warnings, or do you just want to have it on the screen and not me verbalize? Just at that point?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I know what it's like to be interrupted, and I didn't want to do that.
Like down at like the 1 minute or like 30 seconds usually is.
I'll just do the 30 seconds per your request. Okay. That's what I'll do.
Okay, if you want to tell everyone, Bree, that we're just getting started now.
Yep. By the way, so Brandon, if you go over to settings, there is an option to upload a stream avatar, just a static image. If you have like a logo that you wanted to have there, yeah, you can upload it there. So
yeah, you can.
Yep. So I figured since you're going to be in.
Hey, look at that.
Cool. There we go. All right.
We're kicking ass now. Go ahead and tell them in chat. Beautiful. I was also going to ask you, Bree. I forgot. Never mind. I wanted to ask Brandon. Do you have a hard stop? We're talking 9:15 is a hard stop. Is that work for you? Okay. Yeah, our crew is going to be bugging by about 9:15. So usually 8:30 is when we end. I'm figuring that questions are going to go at least another half hour. So we'll give it that. If you guys don't have any more questions, I'm about to get started. Anybody have questions or thoughts?
No, I'm fine. Just we want to confirm I'm probably going first as the affirmative. Is that right?
Well, that
would be the affirmative position.
Yes, affirmative, go first.
Okay.
Where is the one?
And do we have the capacity for screen sharing? Is that fine?
Yeah, you're going. Yes. So you're not in.
They do have the option to share down at the bottom.
Even if it's not in studio.
Share screen option.
Yeah, I should do.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
You see it should be down there with like your mute, stop video, and.
Yep. Got it.
Now,
yeah, no worries. I'm just
Can you put yourself and take yourself in and out of the studio, Mark?
Yeah.
Can you click on the left and put yourself in and out?
Because if you want me to leave?
No.
I don't think
my point
can.
is, okay, if you can't, then I will have to, once you share, I will have to then click there to actually share it. So I just
okay, yeah.
I was just trying to clarify.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, no worries. We also just for Alan's information, Brandon, I think you wanted an introduction to sort of introduce yourself and your channel and everything. I just wanted to make sure he'll get the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, I'll be giving you guys the chance to do yourselves. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
No, go ahead and here we like it when people shill. So not just tout yourself, but tout anything you've got, books or websites, whatever. That's our whole gig.
You can just put it when we Oh. Okay, sorry, not to cut you off. It's just we should probably get going, and you can actually bring
Yeah.
all that up in your when
Yeah. This will be
before we
that'll be
actually officially
perfect.
start. So
Yeah,
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 and just one more question I have is, are you guys going to, all the links that they give, are you going to pop them in info later on so that I can tell people that it'll be there, or are we not going to do that?
they should be in the description.
already be in there.
Oh, that's right. Oh, and I don't even know, is the stream
Oh.
monetized before we go live?
I don't know how to do that.
You don't know how to
Let
do that.
me take a look again. Oh, monetization on. There we go.
Awesome. And we're kicking butt.
Beautiful.
I think we're ready to go. If everybody's ready.
Ready to go.
Okay,
Ready to
let's
go.
get the show on the road. I'm going to drag everybody out. It'll be the last one on screen. Alan, you should see a countdown in either the top or the, I don't know if it's top right or top left, but you should see a countdown.
Yeah,
After I disappear, I will disappear, and then you should see the countdown.
Yes, we
If
always
you
pray
don't-
that will populate.
And if you don't, you'll see me go over in private chat.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to start dragging everybody out. Say goodbye, Mark. Say goodbye, Brandon. Where is Brandon? Nope, I can't find him. There he is. Say goodbye, Bree.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
Oh.
And I'll see you on the other side, Alan. Have a good one. Good luck,
Do it.
man.
Welcome to the Thought Experiment on Skeptic Haven, where thoughts enter the ring. Tonight, our two interlocutors, Mark Reed and Brandon Irish, will be going head to head to tackle a very important question. Is evolution true? My name is Alan Bondar, aka The Unraveler, and I'll be your moderator tonight. It's time to enter the Thought Experiment.
Where ideas enter the ring.
Welcome, everybody. It's so great to have you be a part of this exciting debate tonight with Mark Reed, who will be taking the affirmative to the question, is evolution true? And Brandon Irish, who will be taking the negative to that same question, obviously. Without further ado, let's take a moment and just get to know our interlocutors just a little bit. Mark, why don't you go ahead first, since you'll be taking the affirmative, and just introduce yourself and let people know how they can follow up with you if they would like to after this episode.
Fantastic. Thanks, Alan. My name's Mark Reed. I am a lifelong atheist and skeptic. I have an interest in a lot of subjects like evolution and theology, philosophy, a whole wide range of things that I find fascinating. I generally do debates and discussions. I run a couple of segments over on my channel, Mark Reed Atheism. So if you do want to, have those discussions, have those sort of things happening, please do check me out, and it'll be great to see you. I'm really excited about this. Actually, I really haven't done a debate in a while, and I do find I have the itch to do a debate again. So yeah, I want to give a big thank you to Brandon for sort of accepting this. It's really great. So yeah, that's about me. Thanks, Alan.
Excellent. Well, speaking of Brandon, why don't you go ahead and take a few minutes and introduce yourself and tell everybody where they can find you. All right. Thank you, Brandon. We appreciate that. It is going to be an exciting debate. I really can't wait to hear these two guys go at this. This is going to be fun. Here's what the debate forum is going to look like. We're going to have 10-minute opening statements, the affirmative going first on each of these. We'll have 5-minute rebuttals. Then we're going to turn it over to the interlocutors to have a 30-minute open discussion. And then after that's finished, we will close with 5-minute closing statements. And then one last thing we will do is have time for Q&A at the end of the debates. So that will be your chance to throw in your questions. Remember, super chats take priority. So we do hope that you'll support Skeptic Haven by doing that. And as you enjoy this debates, we appreciate you supporting this channel as it continues to bring you great debates like this and other wonderful shows that we have here on Skeptic Haven. So with that said, Mark, you are the affirmative. We're going to let you go first. And on your mark, whenever you start talking, I will start the 10-minute timer.
Okay, I just want to share my screen really quickly before I start. So I'll just start sharing that. Just let me know when I'm good.
You start talking on your word.
Okay, so thanks to the moderator, the thought experiment, and the support of Skeptic Haven. It means a lot to me, and all the crew would do a fantastic job. I'd like to thank Brandon again for accepting the debate challenge and coming on today or tonight, whatever makes sense to you. Now, I want to make clear I'm not a biologist or a geneticist, but it's not understating the subject by saying there is a mountain of evidence for evolution. So much evidence that if I go through it all, not only would I run out of time, I'd probably lose my voice before I actually finished. So to make this debate a bit more focused, I want to sort of point to 3 lines of overlapping evidence: fossils, atavisms, and DNA evidence. Each of these by themselves are strong evidence. When put together, they build a picture of why the field of biology does not have any competing hypothesis to explain the diversity of life, which accounts for the evidence that we see in the world around us. So the first is stratigraphy and fossils. Now, stratigraphy is the study of the geologic column, the layers of rock, how they got there and how old they are. This is a beautiful picture of a geological formation called the Castle in Capitol Reef National Park, located in Wayne County, Utah. This formation has been uplifted recently by tectonic forces, well, relatively recently in geological terms. But you can see the grey-green layers of volcanic ash that date back to the Triassic period, about 225 million years ago. The newer layers have been weathered down by erosion, and it's an excellent example of layers laid down over a large time period. Now, I want to tie that to evolution. It relates to evolution when we find fossils. When we go further down in the rock layers, we find less and less complex organisms are presented in the fossils we find. Now, I want to make clear that just because a rock layer is old does not mean it's always at the bottom. As well, examples with the previous slide, Castle Rock, uplift can bring old layers to the top. Erosion can remove younger layers entirely. However, I want you to understand that we have never found a fossil in the wrong section of the fossil layer. Never, not once. For instance, we have never found a bird fossil before the Cenozoic layer. We have never found a dinosaur before the Mesozoic layer. An easy way to prove evolution wrong is simply to find a fossil of a Precambrian rabbit, where there should only be stromatolites and other microfossils. But that has never happened. You will find these organisms today, though. For instance, stromatolites still live in my home state of Western Australia in rock layers dated to about 3.5 billion years old. The next section I have is atavisms. So atavisms are basically where the genetic code of ancestors are present in the genome, but not expressed or developed by the organism when it grows. Due to mutations occurring, rarely they are turned back on and the organism grows traits that should not exist in that species, but do exist in the evolutionary ancestors. So birds being avian dinosaurs, we see here the beak of a normal chicken on the left and the mutant chicken, Talpid 2, for which, for some unknown reason, they identified the tooth-growing gene as SSH, or Sonic the Hedgehog gene. I don't know why they called it that. I think scientists get bored and they amuse themselves in naming things weird stuff. But yes, that is what it's called, the DNA that turns on the ability to grow teeth, and chickens have it. Now, notice that in this slide that the teeth were actual teeth and just not the characterized bone that is usually present in birds. As I said, the source was the SHH, which stands for Sonic Hedgehog gene. That is the exact molecular signal for all vertebrates, including humans, to grow teeth. The teeth, it might surprise you, were like alligator teeth. And it's very surprising why. Yes, the closest group of animals to birds is crocodilians. So through DNA testing, we found that crocodilians are closer related to birds than they are to other lizards. Turtles are also closer related to birds than they are to other lizards, but they're closer to crocodilians than birds. This is surprising given the physiology of the species, but completely in line with evolution, where lizards split off from the ancient reptile lineage before dinosaurs existed, while archosaurs, which includes birds, crocodilians, and dinosaurs, split off into its own lineage. The DNA evidence completely supports this. And just if chickens aren't enough, there are human atavisms. It's very rare, but we do see the genetics activated for tails and fur in humans where the DNA code still exists, but is not expressed, or it is not actually grown by humans. With tails, usually we would amputate the tail, but in the example of the left, Arshid Ali Khan, he lives in India and is proud of his tail. He's worshipped as some incarnation of Hanuman, the monkey god, showing that fundamentalist Hindus can be just as wrong about human evolution as fundamentalist Christians. And to the last section, I have DNA evidence. Now, I really want to go through this, but I'll probably lose you. But basically, retroviral insertion is probably the strongest evidence for evolution. Now, this is how a virus can be inserted into DNA. A good example of this is the HIV virus, which makes a cut in the DNA sequence in order to insert its own DNA into that gap. Now, we know this is a virus because it has these LTRs, or long terminal repeats, on either side. These are sort of the scars from where a protein called integrase has separated the host DNA, and it's a repeat of the DNA sequence, and it is completely unique to retroviral insertion. So let's look at mammals, fishes, and reptiles. One of the oldest known retrovirus elements is HERV-SL, which has not only been found in mammals, but also in fish and reptiles, showing a clear common ancestry. Although the virus is called HERV, which stands for human endogenous retrovirus, because we found it in our own genome, the presence in fishes and reptiles shows that this virus did not originate in humans and rather was passed down from a common ancestor. Moving forward, we see that the HERV-FH or FRD is present in all extant primate species and even in some prosimians, but it's not present in any of the other organisms. So we can see where lineages diverged from the presence of these viruses in the genome. And this is a very simplified version of how we can tell where we split. Now, keep in mind that this is a very, very simplified version. Okay, it's a lot more complex than that. And I'll sort of show you how complex it is. This is like one of the tracking for a family of endogenous retroviruses that is tracking how they are evolving as well. Because not only are the organisms evolving, the viral segments are getting mutations and changing as well. But it is incredibly complicated. So thank you so much. And if I have any time, I will concede it.
All right. Well, you did. You had a whole 2 minutes left, but we apologize if those timer things were distracting. There was an accident on our part, on our end. We had the 5-minute timer for some reason throwing up numbers, but it should have been 10. But hope that didn't distract you, Mark. Did you want more time?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Brandon, then you are next. And do you need to put anything on the screen? All right. Then on your first word, I will start the timer. 30 seconds left. That's time. All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for those opening statements. We are now going to turn to rebuttals. You will each have 5-minute rebuttals. Mark, do you need to put anything on the screen to get rolling?
No, not at all.
Okay, well then, let's get you in the main screen here. I'm getting you switched up.
Yeah, I would be really good if I could prepare a rebuttal ahead of time. That would be impressive.
Hey, you would be surprised. I have seen that happen.
Yeah, I've seen it happen.
All right. Well, if you guys have everybody in the right windows, we're going to go ahead and get Mark started. Mark, you got 5 minutes on your word. I'll start the timer.
No problem. Thank you so much, Brandon. So I don't think you should apologize for anybody else. I think that your actions are your own, and it's up to other people to do their actions. So thank you, but you don't have to apologize for anybody else, mate. It's enough. Like, I don't consider all Christians in the same boat. I don't consider them all the same person. Yeah, there's good Christians, there's terrible Christians, there's good atheists, there's bad atheists. Everybody's just. I treat them as they come. Thank you for respecting secular humanism. I think it could go a long way. I think that the King James Bible, I think that was 1604 in which it was written, which is way after the original. I think it was sort of put together by somebody in order to unite Christians. The idea that Christianity stands or falls on the resurrection of Jesus, which I have heard before, it doesn't really address the evolution question. So it basically is just, well, yeah, it stands and falls on that. But a lot of Christians out there believe that evolution is true, but Jesus still rose from the dead because he was, the Son of God. So it doesn't really address whether evolution happened or didn't happen. It is just sort of saying, hey, if that didn't happen, then everything is in vain. That particular fallacy is called an appeal to consequence. You're basically saying, well, I don't like the consequence, so it must have happened. And I think that's sort of a logical fallacy where we have a tendency to say, oh, if something bad's going to happen, then it's not true. And I don't think that's a very rational way to sort of see things. I think things are going to happen, and we should pay attention to the evidence around us, whether it is true or not. Paul was written sort of 20 to 30 years after Jesus's death. I don't really see him as a contemporary of Jesus and never met him when he was alive. I don't think ancient people are gullible. I just don't think that they have the technology and the methodology, the way we do things at the moment, which is why they don't have the same, advancements that we have had. I don't think that the Bible could be counted as a historical document. For one, most of it is anonymous. We don't know for sure who wrote it. Number two, there is a lot of poetry, like Psalms and things like that. There's a lot of poetic sort of language in it at certain places. So I don't think the Bible could, it can't be considered really a historical document rather than a theological, or at least it tells us a lot about the people at the time. I just don't think we can take every event as definitely historical. When you sort of say people die for falsehoods, there has been people who have died for falsehoods before, because the cause is greater than themselves. For instance, just shortly after the 33, I think it is, AD, there was the first Judeo Roman war where the Jews uprose against Rome and its power. Now, they might have promoted the religion in order to facilitate that uprising against Rome. I don't know, but it is a possibility. The group of 500 that Paul mentions are not named. And when you sort of say the witnesses are still alive, well, presumably some of them would be, but they're not able, no one's able to check on who they are because Paul doesn't actually name them. So it's not a great sort of risk to name, just say, hey, there's 500 people who witnessed it, if you don't know who they are, because then still nobody can go and actually check on them. God showed real evolution. So this perspective seems to be well, Jesus rose from the dead, the Bible is true, therefore evolution can't be true. But I would like you to actually contend with the evidence that we will see in the world around us. Like, how do we square away the evidence with your sort of Bible? And I don't think it's really a big leap. It is the same process, but I guess the crux of it is we need science to
30 seconds.
determine whether that leap actually happened or is probable to have happened, or we believe it happened, rather than just having faith. And I'll concede the rest of the time. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that rebuttal, Mark. Brandon, it is your turn next. Whenever you are ready, we will start the timer on your go. 30 seconds. All right. Well, thank you, gentlemen, for those rebuttals. We are now going to turn to 30-minute open conversation. You two seem like very good gentlemen, so I don't expect that I'll have to do a whole lot during this time. But I encourage everybody to grab popcorn because this is going to be a fun ride. You guys ready to rock and roll?
Yeah.
All right. Well, whoever wants to start, go right ahead. On your first word, I will start the timer.
Yeah, so Brandon, I just noticed that you sort of said you think we would get further if we prayed to God, sort of, and did science. I'm just wondering what sort of developments that has actually given us, rather than the current sort of scientific methods. Sure. Mm. Well, yeah, I don't see that necessarily, but just on Isaac Newton, he also believed in alchemy and thought he could turn lead into gold, and they found an incredible amount of mercury in his system. So I guess my point to that is, just because someone is intelligent and right about one thing doesn't mean they're right about everything. Um, sorry, Brendan. Just one quick. I just want to. I'm not a computer scientist, by the way. That's not my field, by the way. No, 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 no. My field is in IT, somewhere in there, but I'm not a computer scientist. Is somebody who really does theory of computers, comes up with new architecture and things like that. So sorry, I just wanted to make that clear. I wouldn't claim to be a computer scientist. Sorry, but on Newton. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. Mm. Well, like DNA, it isn't like computer code. It isn't what we call Turing complete. That probably won't mean a lot to you, but it isn't sort of the same. To me, it seems more like instruction sets. And sorry, I know that's not going to mean much to you either, but it's more like, oh, okay. So instruction sets, which is the base instructions of the way that the architecture of the computer is physically made up, right? But it's not the same as computer architecture. It's organic. So what we see is a lot of loose ends, basically, like things that don't have the same function anymore. For instance, you mentioned irreducible complexity, for instance. Do you have, because that doesn't exist in biology? It's not a term that is acknowledged, only in sort of the creationist circles. Do you have an example of that? Mm. Hmm. Well, it's a gradual process. So you get other insects that do have caustic liquid. Basically, they do have a caustic liquid, and there's other insects that have sort of like these. They're like the bombardier beetle, but they're not as sort of hot and acidic as their the stuff that they eject. So sort of, it's like when you sort of said which evolved first, blood or skin. Well, we know it was the blood, because you still have insects which they don't have blood, but they have a blood-like substance that distributes oxygen around their bodies. But they don't have skin; they have an exoskeleton. right? So these sort of structures, it's not just that a beetle suddenly, lit up on fire and suddenly it was a bombardier beetle. We're talking about tiny changes over such a long period. Like it gets more and more and more hot and acidic, and it develops the sort of the mechanisms to be able to handle that at the same time. Right. Gradually. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, because it's advantageous to them. Because if you have a bee that only goes to one plant, it actually is really advantageous for the plant, and it's advantageous for the bee because the bee spreads only that pollen to that plant. So this is called a symbiotic relationship, and they are relationships that kind of we kind of have a symbiotic relationship with other organisms, like, for instance, the honey guide, right? Like the honey guide is a fascinating little bird. It's a bird in Africa that when it's really good at finding bees' nests. When it finds the bee's nest, it communicates with a special call. Humans hear it and they will follow the bird to the honey, which the bird can't get to the honey, but humans can. So this is sort of a crude example of a symbiotic relationship. They both get something out of the agreement. It's both advantageous, but it's sort of like asking, oh, when did that just suddenly happen? No, it probably gradually happened, right? It was probably a gradual thing as, the bird made calls. Sometimes it was followed, sometimes it wasn't. It's a gradual process. And this is the thing you sort of, with irreducible complexity, that the things used, like the bird's call, and this is just an example, the bird's call is used for mating and, alerting for danger and stuff, slowly gets developed for something else. So the pumps in the bombardier beetle, for instance, could have been another function. The flagellum, bacterial flagellum, is an example of this. The flagellum is a type 2 injectosome originally, and then it slowly changed over time to do something else. But we're just looking at it like, oh, but that couldn't have done that thing before. And it's like, well, no, but it was used for something else. Yes. Hmm. Well, we are. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I have heard that. That sort of wasn't like that wasn't um that was sort of a paper written about the current trend towards rental stuff. It's really off topic, but I have heard of that before, and it was sort of taken out of context. But okay, well let's get yeah, let's get back on topic. Okay. Okay. I see the problem here. No, I see the problem. No, the law and science are different fields. And that word, like all words, have different usages depending on how they're used, right? So if in law you're talking about animals, it is like not humans, it is other animals, right? Non-human animals. It is very specific for law. But animals in biology is anything with a certain traits. Like, I mean, it's like sort of saying, well, humans aren't vertebrates, or it is, no, humans aren't mammals, kind of thing. That that is not how that works in biology. So, where it's understood in law that animals are non-human, it's understood in biology that hey, we fall within this category of animalia, right? We have these certain traits which make us animals, and I don't think that anybody is trying to cross that divide from biology to law to make animals apply to humans. No. Did he? Yeah, I bet that isn't necessarily a one world government. It's just like the mark of the beast on the forehead or the hand is what it is in the Bible, and the number shall be 666 as far as I'm aware. Well, I don't know, and I really have to push back on when you sort of say Jesus is telling the truth and Jesus said that there'd be a one world government, because as far as I'm aware, Jesus didn't have a gospel. Well, okay, but I'm talking in a sort of a physical sense, like we don't really know who wrote the Gospels. Okay. Well, Well, how do you know yours is right? Because everybody else says theirs is right as well. And I will add to that to loop it back into the subject. It seems like to me, and I don't mean to be sort of nasty or anything, but it seems like to me that when the sort of reality and our scientific understanding disagrees with your version of the Bible, you sort of throw out whatever we see around us and just believe the Bible. Uh, yes, I'm aware of Lyle. And, Humphreys, was he the guy that did the, analysis on planet composition, I think it was? Yeah, not sure. Sure. Yes, yep. Ye Yeah, I think I've have seen that, and I think that his so the way that he did it was so loose that you could come up with just about anything. You could basically input a number and come out with something, and so most of the criticism leveraged against him is that he was putting in the numbers to get that result. He did not, in fact, like the margin of error was massive. Uh-huh. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I have seen a lot of criticism. Yeah, I think I had a page on it. I'd have to find it, but I did have a page on somebody looking at it and sort of evaluating it. But that aside, like, just say he was correct, okay? Just for the sake of argument, say he was absolutely precise. As I said earlier, like about Newton, just because a person is right on one thing doesn't mean they're right on everything, right? So this is sort of about evolution. Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, we like to be proved wrong. We sort of try to science. The way that the methodology works is we try to prove it wrong and only hold it up as theory when we can't prove it wrong, right? So it works the opposite way than sort of, the way that you go about apologetics, where you're sort of you've got your conclusion. The hypothesis should be a null. You're basically going, I'm going to try and prove this hypothesis incorrect, and then basically fail to do so. So that's the way we try to eliminate bias in the system. But I'd like to sort of ask you, how would you explain all of the fossils in the fossil record layered down from sort of mammals and birds at the top all the way down to, sort of microorganisms and stromatolites at the bottom, with none of them sort of getting down there? How would you explain that, Brandon? Hmm. Yeah. But why wouldn't you get dinosaurs at the bottom if that's the case? I mean, they were massive bones. Dinosaurs. Yeah. Well, yeah. It, no, it's not really the vegetation or dinosaurs. It's algae. It's algae. So, back millions of years ago, algae was a great fixture, especially on a ocean where the Middle East now resides. Like, basically, that algae absorbed all of this sunlight, and due to tectonic forces, that they died, and that was subsumed. It was actually put down further and sort of cooked by the mantle. So it's algae is where we get it from. But sorry, Brandon, it just doesn't answer my question of if it is gravity working on things, then why aren't the dinosaur bones at the bottom? Because they're really big, like, and dense. Yeah, I just find it very difficult to believe that not one dinosaur bone would have gone to the bottom in all of that chaos, or one bird set of bones, or a elephant or mastodon set of bones. Like, because when we go down to the bottom, all we find is microorganisms and things like stromatolites, which is sort of a colony, or a group of microorganisms. I find that difficult to believe. A dinosaur with living tissue? No. Who did this? When was this? It's not, Mary Schweitzer's work? Okay. I that would be just momentous, because she did some work and found, evidence of blood cells surviving, but they certainly weren't alive, and it was really made us question our understanding of how long certain cells can last in certain areas. But living tissue, no. No, well, I mean, when you say that, that was Mary Schweitzer, as far as I was as far as I knew. But it wasn't. Right, right. So it wasn't sort of living tissue. It was definitely dead tissue, but it really did rock the entire community with how long. And I want to make this clear that it usually doesn't last that long. It has to be certain conditions. But just because we find the evidence of these blood cells doesn't mean that they were living. And Mary Schweitzer herself, the person that found them, says it does not confirm an old Earth. It just makes us reevaluate how long cells can last under certain conditions. I mean, it wasn't even stretchy. She had to bathe the entire thing in acid in order to get anything out of it. Yeah, I think that somebody's sort of given you a link that is not representing her work. She has asked. She put out an appeal for creationists to stop using her work as evidence for a young Earth. She basically pleaded with them to stop using it. That has not happened. So, when the author of the paper is sort of saying, "Hey, it doesn't show a young Earth, stop saying it," and people aren't, I have, concerns about that. I have concerns. Sure. Yeah, but oh, sure. Yeah, I'd love to. I'd love to, but it definitely wasn't alive, Brandon. I'll tell you that. I'm absolutely sure of that. I think I've got a National Center for Science Education. Yeah, it was non-mineralized tissues, right? Like, so ones that hadn't been. So in the process of fossilization, you have mineralization where it absorbs all of the minerals from the rock around it, and so it was non-mineralized, but definitely not alive. Okay, definitely not alive. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Okay. Well, I think that, yeah, and don't get me wrong, I think that you love sciences, certain sciences, but I think, Brandon, when it conflicts with your religious viewpoint, then, you really find exception to it. Sure. Well, I wouldn't say that. I I would say that you're wrong, but I well, no. No, I wouldn't expect you to. No, yeah, I know what you're saying, sure, but, I mean, I've been wrong about certain things as well, and, things that I thought that were right. I wouldn't say that just because you're wrong. Well, that, and, I guess I was sort of raised in a family that believed in, astrology and crystals and things like that, and I was absolutely wrong about that as well. So, that kind of thing, it doesn't mean you're delusional. It just means that you're wrong about something, but you're utterly convinced that you're right. That isn't delusion. Delusion is when delusion is when you see something in the world and you think it's something else, like somebody that sees, a schizophrenic or something that sees somebody and they're not really there. I guess that's more hallucination, but you know what I mean? Like, it's not really when you believe something. So I wouldn't say that, but at the same time, I really want to sort of say, well, you know, finding the truth, like, what methodology should we be using for finding the truth? And I'd really like to know how your methodology gets you a better result than methodological naturalism or science.
30 seconds.
Yes, but people have said that about just about every single religion, and crystals and astrology and stuff. So I don't
And
think that's
time.
particularly okay.
Thank you,
Thanks, Brandon.
gentlemen. That was fun, and I appreciate you guys having such a gentlemanly conversation. You made my job easy tonight. With that said, we're going to move into our closing comments. And Mark, you're going to go first with 5 minutes, and I will begin the timer on your go.
Okay, thank you so much. So what we've sort of seen is, from what I can see, is sort of a conclusion that has been formed ahead of time, and I really would have liked to got to the methodology of how we know that all of this sort of supernatural things happened, because science is based upon something called methodological naturalism, and that methodology or series of methodologies, that way that they do it, follows a general pattern, but it does seem to be the most effective at producing results. Like, all of our technology that we have is based upon methodological naturalism, the process of science. So if somebody does come along with a better methodology, a better way to find out what the truth is, then they really do need to show that that is a better way, that they can produce more true things about the world around us. And I'm sorry to Brandon, but I haven't seen religion or sort of the methodology of faith and doctrine of religion producing any results over the last 2,000 years or so. It just hasn't really produced anything. I do use the adage that in the Bible it claimed that Jesus healed a leper, but in the meantime, as the years have gone on, we've sort of used penicillin and hygiene to almost eliminate leprosy out of the population. Like, it really is the case that nothing produces the results that science has. We can now fly because of it. We have computers. I'm using light to talk to you over half a planet away. Like, that is the results that this method gets us. So I really would like to know what a better method would be, and if your religious beliefs are in conflict with that methodology, why we should use that to find the truth and teach it as science rather than the methodology that gets results. But I've really enjoyed talking to Brandon. I really would have liked him to maybe address the 3 points that I brought up, but that's okay. I've really had a good conversation, and I'd love to come on your channel, and maybe you can come on mine and we can have some discussions, because at least, look, for his credit, yeah, Brandon's a really, really chill guy, really respectful. I really do appreciate it. I really do. But thank you. And yeah, I'll call it there.
All right. All right. Thank you very much, Mark. We appreciate those closing comments. Brandon, you're going to go next. But right before Brandon begins, just want to remind everybody that is in this debate with us in the chat, this is your chance to start dropping those questions to our interlocutors tonight. So if you want to do that, throw those in the chat so that we have them, and you have about 5 minutes to do that before we begin our Q&A time. Remember, we appreciate the super chats. It really helps support this channel. So if you want to drop some of those, we would love it. We greatly appreciate it. Gentlemen, thank you again for this debate. Brandon, are you ready for your final words? All right, on your go. 30 seconds. All right. Thank you so much, guys. We really appreciate this. Thank you for giving your time to have this discussion in front of a live audience. And that being said, that is the end of the formal part of this debate. We are going to move into question and answer. So go ahead and drop those in there if you haven't already. And let's go ahead and take the first question if you guys behind the scenes are ready. All right, here we go. All right. I apologize. This is the first time I am using this system. So, okay, here we go. This is helpful.
You're doing great
Appreciate
for
it.
the first time using the system. Absolutely. You know more than I do. It's crazy.
Well, I mean, the nice thing is I don't have to do much. They do it all behind the scenes. So I'm just like, do I do this or they do
Oh,
this?
the crew's amazing. Yeah, yeah.
The crew is amazing. This has been almost seamless. I pretty much love this. So, all right, $2 super chat from Robin Webster, 1968. Thank you so much for this. And is evolution true? No idea where this would go. LOL. Thank you so much for your supports. Let's take the next.
Can we comment on it? Do we do?
Oh, sure. Go ahead. Go ahead. I didn't know that was
well,
the question. But
I
go
think
right
it's
ahead.
more at Brendan, to be honest with you. Brandon, sorry, to be honest with you.
All right, Mark, do you want to respond to that?
Yeah, I think that sort of I think that sort of whether or not Jesus rose from the dead isn't really an evolution conversation. I get that your version it is because you think that the probably talking about the original sin be closer to it, but because obviously an Adam and Eve 6,000 years ago would be antithetical to evolution, but I think that some interpretation of the Bible and evolution are perfectly compatible with one another.
All right.
I'm sorry. Name sounds familiar. I can't place him. Look, I know a lot of Catholics and a lot of Christians do sort of say, "Hey, the world is old and evolution is true," but still believe in Jesus. Oh, okay. Right, right. I think they're in the majority, to be honest with you. The old Earth creationists are definitely in the majority.
All right, let's move on to the next question. It looked like we had another super chat that was popping up there from Robin Webster, 1968. Again, thank you for the $5 super chat. Evolution is foundation of biology and modern medicine. You have provided no evidence against it except conspiracy theories and Bible prophecies. I'm going to take a stab at this and say this is a question for Brandon. Mark, do you want to respond?
Yeah, so I also do want to point out, and it's a really good point raised by Robin here, because evolution is foundational to biology and modern medicine. And I want to point out that in my opening, where I raised endogenous retroviruses, these viruses that are in our DNA, and where I raised atavisms, where a mutation can cause something, that mutations can cause these viruses to reactivate themselves. So understanding evolution and the processes behind it of integrated synthesis, which is the structure of the theory that we have at the moment, is foundational to understanding things like virology and genetic disorders that sometimes these viruses reactivated due to a mutation. So it's really important to medical education that we do have science being the way it is. But yeah, I just with the whole thing about Jesus, again, he didn't write anything, so it wouldn't be Jesus is a liar. It would be other people who wrote it would be a liar. I don't know how you get to Jesus being a liar or straight there. Did you want an answer to that, or was that just... Oh, because they were trying to rally the population against the Roman occupiers. Sure, sure.
All right, let's move on to the next question. From Big Bad Mama, another $5 super chat. Thank you so much for your supports. Question: MR Mark Reed, doesn't different evidence give the same tree of life arrangement? We get similar results whether we look at morphology, biochemistry, or genetics.
That is correct. Yes. So when we look down with morphology, or just the shape of animals, we kind of can link them up with structures. Biochemistry, we get the same, but it's really genetics that gives us the fine tuning, the real information in which ones are connected to other ones. For instance, like I said, like it's wild to me, and I sort of didn't really comprehend this before I started studying it, that even though crocodilians sort of you intuitively think, oh well, they're closer related to lizards, but they're not. They're actually closer related to chickens than lizards, and all of that is borne out mostly by the DNA evidence. But yes, morphology, biochemistry, even sort of embryology points in that direction as well. So it is overlapping fields of evidence that all support one another, and we get no field that provides any evidence that that is not true. And unfortunately, sort of, having a religious belief is not a field of science. It is simply a belief. So we don't have any competing hypothesis for why all of these fields of evidence perfectly overlap and agree with one another.
Brandon, would you like to respond? All right.
Do I get the final word? It was towards me.
That's fine, and we may let
Yep.
Brandon go back again, but let's try to keep our interaction to like a minute or two if we can, just because we're going to run out of time and not have any
Okay,
questions.
okay.
Other questions. So go ahead.
Well, it's just really important that you understand that, of course, we've never seen a crocodile lay an egg and a bird come out. That isn't how evolution has worked or works or would ever work. So basically, they had a common ancestor. It's not that crocodiles gave birth to birds. They shared a common ancestor before even the dinosaurs. Like, so, we're talking about how there was Dinosauria, and then one side split off, became crocodiles, and the other side became birds. It's not, the crocodiles don't give birth to birds. That isn't how any of that works. And I would like to say it's absolutely not a religion. We don't worship anything. It is a science, just like physics. It has more evidence than we have for a lot of, you said you liked astrology. We've got more evidence for evolution than we do for gravity. There's so much of it there. So it absolutely is a science. It's not a religion. There is nothing worshipped. There's no call to worship. There's no rites, no doctrines, nothing like that. There is just peer-reviewed empirical science that is tested again and again and again. That's all there is. Yeah, I don't know what, like, I fear that you don't understand evolution properly. If you say, maybe you're just being hyperbolic, Brandon, but I fear that you don't understand it properly if you sort of say, we don't see a crocodile laying an egg and a bird come out. I don't know why we would ever see that.
So I
Well,
I do want actually to camp out here for a little bit longer
okay.
because I feel like this is when the debate finally started on evolution. So, Mark, go ahead and respond.
Yeah. So a lot of it was in my introduction. So for instance, there has to be another hypothesis to explain why, if the SHH gene in chickens turns on, why they grow teeth that are remarkably similar to alligators. We also have the DNA evidence of those retroviruses showing that they share certain retroviral elements, meaning that they got infected with those before they split off, and then they have different ones from then on. So that using DNA and an understanding of how DNA and these retroviral sequences are inserted into DNA, we can understand that they were related, that their ancestors were the same thing. But why make that shared sequence look exactly like a because don't forget, we have retroviruses now that insert to our DNA. HIV is one of them. So why does the designer make it look exactly like a retrovirus? And why do we have retroviruses, these viruses, that when we take them and change some of the DNA, use CRISPR to change some of the DNA, they reactivate into viruses. There was a virus called Phoenix virus that we reactivated by changing the DNA. Okay. Okay. Yes. Well, I didn't say it all had it all figured out. I really wonder if you're doing sort of an appeal to authority or appealing to an authority in the field that is related but not the same field. Because Tua, his usual pushback is against origin of life, not really evolution. I think he believes that it was created, or he expresses skepticism in it, but that doesn't mean that he's produced any science on it. Yes, but I can point to thousands of chemists who think evolution is real. So why should I be taking James Tour's opinion over all the other molecular biologists and chemists, organic chemists out there? Why should I be taking his word in particular when he hasn't done any papers on it, peer-reviewed scientific papers on it? Debunking evolution? I think you're wrong. I think you're 100% wrong. Well, as far as I know, he hasn't written anything sort of saying that evolution isn't true in any accredited journal, only in creationist, Answers in Genesis and creation.com kind of thing. And
All right,
those are not accredited scientific institutions.
I'm going to go ahead and hijack the conversation back because I think now we're having a debate over whether James Tour wrote this or that. So that was fun. I'm glad we got some of that under our belt. But we do have to keep moving forward, or else we'll never get to any other questions.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's fine. I wanted to camp out there because I thought that was a really good discussion. Thank you guys for having that. That was good. So we're gonna move on, and what I'm gonna ask you to do is try to limit your responses to like 1 minute if you can. Let's do 2 minutes to the person it's directed at, if it has a direction, and then 1 minute response if possible, so we can get through these questions. Another $2 chat from Robin Webster 1968. Thank you so much for your support, for your super chat. No evolution rebuttal with a little transphobia. I'm not sure who's that directed at. So you both want to say something to it? I'm not sure if it's not a question. So you don't have to. It's not a question. So
yeah, I mean, like the whole idea that trans is a new thing is just simply a myth. There's been a sort of this idea that it's just a modern thing, yet we know in ancient days there were basically acknowledged. I believe in India there was an acknowledged caste that was men with sort of who used to do the role of women. I believe in Vietnam. No, I do apologize. It was in. I can't remember which thing. Thailand, there was basically sister brothers that were acknowledged trans and treated just as women. So this has been around for a long time. We begin to understand the neurology of what happens now. A lot is uncertain about it. We don't know whether it is genetic or whether it is hormonal and the development of the brain, but we know it is actually part of a neurological brain structure that causes this, because we've done studies on the structure of the brain, and the general way that they form is more like that of the opposite sex. So there is no reason to go to any kind of sort of, vilification of these people. They have been around in a lot of cultures for a very long time, and there's no reason to treat them horribly. They are still human beings, and they deserve respect if they act like it. Of course, I'm not saying, hey, you have to respect them if they're being horrible to you, but yeah, they're still human. They're still, people. So yeah, I don't say I didn't hear any transphobia though. I didn't.
All right, let's move on to the next question. Big Bad Mama, $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Brandon, if you accept that natural selection occurs and that animals speciated after the global flood, what are the limits of those processes? 2 minutes. Processes. Mark, 1 minute response.
Yeah, so I'm not sure species would cover kinds because species, like, they can interbreed. So we define species a bit fuzzily as sort of animals that have been genetically removed from one another due to isolation or some other cause that they have speciated, they've become a different species. But it is blurry in science, like you get lions and tigers being able to mate, for instance, or horses and zebras, because they still share that common ancestry. So that wouldn't be a kinds thing at all. I'm not sure where kinds lie. But then again, you get some cases like squirrels that can't interbreed. So this is to have these fuzzy sort of distinctions of these categories is to be expected under evolution because everything is related to one another. Like related, I mean in the scientific sense, like, ages ago. But this should not happen where there is a clear demarcation by some sort of divine being between these organisms.
All right, thank you. Next question. Next question. Oh, here we go. Robin Webster, 1968, another $2 super chat. Thank you so much. And just to remind everybody, super chats do take priority, and we thank you guys for your support. If we can get to the other questions before we're done tonight, we will love to do that as well. Robin Webster says, very rude to preach to non-consenting audience. It's not a question, it is a comment. But I assume she is speaking about you, Brandon. If you would like to respond to that, since it is about you, go ahead. All right. Next super
can
chat.
I just say something really
Sure.
quick to that?
Sure,
Yeah, so Robin, I do apologize. I get what Robin's saying and doesn't like it. I get you. To me, Bren can do whatever he wants with time. I'd rather go for sort of empirical evidence and scientific evidence rather than just sort of telling you what is true and expecting you to believe it. I'm sort of showing why we believe it, the methodology of why we believe it. But again, I don't know Jesus said anything because we don't have anything from him. We have it from other people. So you could claim that Jesus, that the apostles Paul and Peter claimed that Jesus said it, but I don't think you can say Jesus said it directly.
Right. Thank you. Next super chat. Also, Robin Webster, 1968. Huge win, Mark. You are the nicest atheist ever. I disagree. I think I'm the nicest atheist ever, but
there you go.
Mark, it has been a pleasure to meet you. It's been a pleasure to meet both of you guys tonight. Both of you are very, very kind people. So it has been nice. Let's do the next question or next super chat, whatever we got. Kelly Scherer, 4937, $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much. This is so painful. Facing life without the future in heaven, and my Redeemer makes my world gray. Yet here we are on this magic carpet ride. So it's basic biology for me, and enjoy goodly people. more of a comment, but if either of you would like to say something to that, you can.
Yeah, I don't know who that's to be honest with you.
It's not even addressed to anybody. It's not a question, so
Yeah.
we'll move on.
I would say I'm really sorry it makes you. I know there's a ton of people, myself included, who are very happy without having any kind of religion or any kind of anything like that in our lives. It's just, it can be scary to sort of let go of that sort of belief that there's a heaven and stuff. But I think my life is more valuable and richer for it, rather than believing that this is just a temporary life and you're going to get something better afterwards. I think it actually makes my life better, in my opinion.
I have no doubt you want to say something, Brandon. All right, gentlemen, I want to respect your time. We have about 2.5 minutes left, but we can go a little longer if you guys don't have a hard stopping point.
Sure, I'm good.
Brandon? All right, because I'd like to get through some more questions, so this way we don't have to feel rushed to try to plow through them. So we'll go ahead and take the next question. We'll kill this timer and we'll just end when we end. The spam goes here at Skeptic Haven, or I suppose it's just because it's the general address. If the flood was true, there'd be a layer of human remains all across the planet in the same layer. There is not. How do you explain this? Brandon, I assume it's directed at you. Take 2 minutes. All right, Mark.
Yeah, so I've actually found the place where that rumor came from. So this is in creationist circles. They put out this rumor that the Smithsonian had giant bones and they were destroyed. It actually came from a parody site called Daily World News Online, I think it was, which was a parody site like The Onion. So the originator of this story that the Smithsonian had giant bones they destroyed actually came from a joke. That's the origin of that story. So, okay, I'd like to see that. I really would like to see that there's court documents saying that the Smithsonian had giant bones, like giant human bones, and they destroyed them. That would be great. But yeah, and they're right. The human bones are only found in the topmost layers where, the last 40, 50,000 years would be. And that doesn't get explained by the flooding, kind of thing. If that were the case, then with gravity and density, the human bones should be lower. Bird bones, which are a lot less dense, should be higher up. It doesn't happen like that. The fact that we get tiny dinosaur bones really far down the bottom and human bones only at the, it doesn't make any sense. So I think that the objection that the flood did it really doesn't cover why the bones are arrayed as they are for me.
All right, next question. Just wait a minute. Sorry, guys. we get the next question? All right, here we go. From Inquiry 20. Can they both say something nice about the other? That sounds fun. Mark, why don't you go first?
Yeah, Brandon's a really nice guy. He's very respectful. I acknowledge that he believes in different things than I do, and I don't see why I should dislike him because of it. I think that he earnestly is trying to have a good faith conversation and look for the truth. I question his methodology, but that doesn't mean I have to hate him or make fun of him or just be nasty to him. I think there's no call for that. And I really do appreciate Brandon making the time for me today. I'm glad I did reach out to him.
Go ahead, Brandon. Excellent. Thank you, guys. Next question, please. From the Mirror Points -T1I. For Brandon, why do independent fields like genetics, comparative anatomy, embryology, biogeography, and the fossil record all coverage on common ancestry? Oh, sorry, all converge on common ancestry. All right, Mark. Anything you want to say to that?
Oh, yeah, no, I think it speaks for itself. It's sort of they all converge on common ancestry because that is true. And all of these different fields came to the same conclusion because that is a true thing. Like you've got to remember that things like geology and biogeography, right? Like they sort of came first. We were trying to explain these things and they all converged on the same answer. So obviously genetics came afterwards, but genetics has completely backed up what we already found. And the questions we had in anatomy were generally solved by evolution. Why we have these atavisms coming up, why humans are born occasionally, very rarely with tails or very rarely with fur. We didn't know why, and now we do. Things like why we have wisdom teeth that try to kill us, kind of thing. Well, now we understand why that is. So yeah, it's a really good question.
Next question, please. From Inquiry 20, for both of you, what would change your mind? Let's start with Brandon. Okay, Mark.
Prove the resurrection didn't happen. That's a hard ask. I'll say that right now. But where was I going? Oh yeah, just so any sort of, like I brought up in my opening, the Precambrian rabbit, for instance, would prove evolution isn't true, kind of thing. Or any kind of scientific evidence that this didn't happen, that is peer reviewed and people agree on, hey, that didn't happen, or the experts agree on that didn't happen. There's never been that presented, though, or even a one fossil out of order in that geologic column. I think Brandon would also be interested in what would change my mind about God and Jesus, because he has sort of focused on that for this debate. So really, I don't know. I think that, a lot of times people say, oh, well, if your name was written in the sky and things like that. I think that would be really good evidence. I think that would do somewhat to change my mind, absolutely. If it was some kind of like experience that I could not explain any other way, and did not have an explanation, I think that would change my mind about a God. But unfortunately, that never happens to me.
All right, next question. From Robin Webster, 1968. At Brandon, are you aware that all the oil companies drill based on a 4 billion year old Earth, not 6,000? Mark, do you have anything important to add to that?
Well, it's interesting. You actually had a company called in Israel called Zion Oil, who basically based all of their geological predictions on like things young Earth and what they'd read in the Bible, but it was based upon a young Earth model. They eventually almost went bust and had to go to the Israel Geographical Society to get radar scans of the rock because they absolutely could not find oil, assuming that the Earth was young. Now, I have no doubt there's people, oil men, who just drill kind of thing, but they get their advice from geologists who might be Christian, but they're usually not young earthers.
All right, thank you. And do we have any more questions left? Or was that it? All right, I don't see another one popping up. Oh, there we go. From Generation QU3. Question for Mark. Is there anything at all that could change your mind about God existing? If so, would you mind sharing what that would be? I think you kind of already answered that, but is there anything else you'd like to add?
I'll kind of expand. I think that sort of, I think it would just have to be substantial evidence enough to justify that claim. So when we're looking at claims, like if I claim that I have a coffee here, that's a pretty, innocuous claim. It's pretty reasonable. It's not challenging your worldview. That just, you might believe it just because it's got no implications. But if you're telling me that a immaterial mind exists and that it sent a sort of sun to Earth, then I'm going to need more evidence than just people claiming it, even a large amount of people claiming it, because a large amount of people claim the Earth is flat kind of thing, right? So I can't just go on claims. I think it needs a lot better evidence. And upon sort of the way I've looked into the Bible, I think that it doesn't have the evidence that I'm after. Now, again, if something miraculous happened to me, or something that, there is new evidence to present that a God exists, I would be open to it. I can evaluate it, but I think it has to be pretty good to convince me that something like that exists.
All right. It wasn't directed at you, Brandon, but do you want to say something in response? All right, next question. I think it's a super chat from Robin Webster, 1968, $2. Thank you again, Robin, so much for your support tonight. The question, or a comment, actually, all big oil companies use a old Earth. It is a statement, but if either of you would like to say something about that, you can. Mark, anything you want to say to that?
Well, I mean, they look for certain shale deposits because that's on the layer where you find the oil. Now, they may believe the Earth is young. Any geologists, they're rare, but they are out there. Geologists that believe they're overwhelmingly old Earth. They might be creationists, but old Earth, but they're generally looking for shale. But the reason why we know that's where oil will continue to be is because of the geological column and the understanding of stratigraphy that we have. So even though they may believe something differently, the research they're using in order to produce those results is based upon old Earth conclusions.
All right. Well, I believe that is it for the questions. It is time to end this wonderful night of discussion and debate. Thank you, gentlemen, so much for giving your time to do this with us here on Skeptic Haven. This is a thought experiment. I am your host, your moderator, rather, Alan Bondar, the Unraveler. I would encourage you to go ahead and check out my channel as well, the Unraveler AB for Alan Bondar, the Unraveler AB. Love to have you over there and see what we're doing there. And also Deconversion Nation on Facebook. It's a great chance to continue the conversation if you would like to do that and join with other people who are discussing things back and forth. So we would love to have you there. That is it for this night of the thought experiment, where we challenge you to challenge everything. Thanks for joining us, everybody. Have a great night.
Thank you.
Thanks for watching The Thought Experiment, the arena where religion, politics, and philosophy step into the ring and ideas get tested. Here, we don't dodge the hard questions. We confront them. We weigh arguments, challenge assumptions, and follow the evidence wherever it leads. If you enjoy sharp thinking and honest debate, you're in the right place. Like the video if you found it thought-provoking, subscribe so you never miss a debate. And most importantly, tell us in the comments who won tonight. We read them, we feature them, and sometimes they shape the next episode. Until next time, keep thinking. And we'll see you in the next thought experiment.
Are we out?
We are out.
Beautiful.
And
Thank you so much, guys. Like, really well done. That was really
Yep.
professional. Yeah. But thank you, Brandon. I really appreciate you coming in and debating. That was really good. I felt that we had a really good conversation.
Brandon, you're absolutely right. Mark is my new favorite, but don't tell him. As far as both debaters and interlocutors, you guys were just off the chain. You guys are both
Yeah, you
incredible.
guys are really
good.
stellar.
Ellen?
And guys, I am so sorry.
Hello.
I totally
Ellen?
flubbed at the end. I feel horrible
you're
about
fine.
that.
Oh, and you did a great
I
job.
I was
Ellen.
supposed to.
Ellen.
I was supposed to do all these thanks and shit at the end, and I totally flipped.
It's
on that.
okay.
I'm so
I
sorry.
really want to get in here at the top, Alan. Not only thank you for coming in as an emergency, but you killed it. You absolutely did a great job.
Yeah.
If you have any questions about how you did, that's only your own mind playing with you. You just nailed it. So
You
thank
have got to have moderated before, haven't you, Alan? Like,
This
seriously?
is my first time ever moderating.
Wow. Okay. No, I thought, wow.
Oh, that's so funny. I would never
Oh,
thought
mate,
that.
I thought, oh, they got an experienced moderator in because your introduction and everything was so good. Like, it was really good, mate. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it, seriously, because that
Well, I
was really
appreciate it.
good.
I just, man, I can't believe I forgot that ending, though. I'm so mad at myself.
No, you're fine.
You
You're
did.
fine.
You did.
Okay.
I didn't know if you knew that. Yeah, we did miss a couple things at the end.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, we do. I know a lot of channels, they try to do like the fiery debates, and
Right.
everyone yelling at each
Yeah.
other and stuff. But that's like the opposite of what we want to do here. We want to have like actual conversations and
Respect.
yeah.
There you go.
So
If you don't wake up
Yeah, I
every
don't
day,
know about that. I've never claimed to be, so I feel
you-
really dumb upon occasion. So
If you don't wake up every day trying to learn, then I don't know what you're doing with every day of your life. So that you should be here to learn something new. We all should.
hmm.
It's yeah.
Yeah, there's a few Christian channels who do run really, pretty good debates. Like I would kind of recommend. I hate myself for doing it. I would recommend Standing for Truth runs pretty professional. Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Yeah,
Johnny
I,
is special.
yeah.
So really okay.
Well, doesn't he do debates on soteriology, like once saved versus? Well, why would you come back when your position is the same as the opposite person? What? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
Oh, are you more Calvinist in your leanings? Oh, okay.
Once saved, always. Well, if
Okay.
you're going to debate, you'd hope you'd disagree. That's the whole
Yeah,
point.
that
Yeah.
is yeah. It'd be terrible to show up to a debate and then just like 5 minutes in, you're like, so it turns out we actually don't disagree.
Well, if it's any
pretty
consolation,
bad.
Brandon, I keep bugging Donnie to debate me on evolution, and he just will not. So if it's any consolation, you've done something that Donnie hasn't and won't seem to do. So congratulations. You
Yeah.
absolutely have, beat Donnie in getting me to debate. So there you
Mark,
go.
have you checked out Gut Sick Gibbons back and forth with Standing for Truth?
Oh
Over
yeah,
the
yeah.
years?
She's got a long-running,
He
long-running
knows.
frenemy
He's been
relationship
taught
kind
all
of thing.
kinds of things, and he
Yeah.
knows, and he's even corrected himself and accepted that he was wrong. And then in the next video,
Oh,
he goes back
look.
to saying the same thing he was saying before, even though he
But
now knows
people
for a
have
fact that it's wrong.
Yeah, people have claimed that Donnie knows, but I honestly I don't know the man's mind. I can't tell. I wouldn't assume. Neither way would surprise me. That's the thing. Neither would surprise me if he truly believes or doesn't believe. I don't know, but I refrain from making a judgment because I try not to. I don't try to sort of say, hey, I know what this person thinks better than what they say, because why would we
Yeah.
do that? It's just I just go, well, some people say it, I don't know.
I will say that.
Finally.
Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
I was just going to say that I think one of Donnie's biggest problems is his affiliation with Raw Matt, because I think Raw Matt just comes out with these weird stuff, and like Donnie just takes it immediately and just believes it.
Oh, look, I don't know.
Just,
I've debated Matt before,
know.
and I didn't find him particularly good, but I mean, I don't know. I think Matt is he's got some interesting ideas. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Some real interesting stuff.
Yeah.
Hey guys, is there anything that you
Sorry,
need?
we're just.
You want
That's
to do
what
that?
I want to do. I want to
Got
do
anything?
some
'Cause I
channel
gotta get
stuff.
to
Yeah,
bed.
yeah. I want to
Yeah.
do some channel stuff really fast.
And you
I
guys
just
can get
ate-
back to
Oh,
the conversation.
ate an
after.
hour.
Brandon, just let me check quickly. Did you get emails from the guys here at the where would the email come from? Skeptic Haven or?
Well, you should have gotten one from me last night. No.
What's your email address?
Yeah, we just want to double check the email address.
No. Michael, what's your email address?
MERHART2112 @gmail.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Okay, no worries. Well,
Okay.
we got it then. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to real quickly brush up on the two questions. First, what did we do well here at Skeptic Haven, and what didn't we do well? Can we improve upon? And please, we're not looking for accolades. We're looking for actual criticism here, helpful criticism. And start with Alan.
I thought overall the me not having to do controls was very, very helpful and very, very nice. It was fairly seamless overall. The part that we could do better at is I put quite a couple of questions or comments in the chat, and nobody responded to them until like 10 minutes later. So that would help if it was a little quicker responses, so I can know where we're going or whatever. But anyway, I don't know. It's maybe the new system's going to fix that anyway, so it's hard to say.
It will. So I apologize. That's partially me, because when I have to keep the scroll and find the chats and the messages, I can't then go to the private chat. If I do, it sends me all the way back to the bottom of the list.
That makes sense.
I'm kind of counting on Brita to do that. And
Yeah,
I didn't tell her.
When we're doing like the timed section, like I can't have the private chat up and the overlays at the same time. So, but the new system, I will be able to do that. So
yeah, we'll be all fixed.
That makes sense. And I guess the only other thing that I would say is I wish we could have like a rewind button where as soon as I said the last line, I was like, no shit, I have more to say. And it was over. I couldn't rewind it. I'm still pissed about that. I cannot believe
you're absolutely fine. You did a great job, and thank you 100% for stepping in tonight. Wow, you're a saving grace. Thank you.
Well, yeah, that's no problem. I enjoy this with you guys.
Yeah, great job, Alan. Great
job.
You
can drop out now if you want, because I'm just going to ask the other two guys the same questions. It's up
sure.
To you if
well,
you
I'm interested in hearing their feedback, but I'll leave as soon as we're done this.
Okay, Brandon.
Mm-hmm.
Real-time fact checking would be difficult, but
that would be extremely difficult. But I think it'd probably be easier, like especially if you have like a list of sources to actually send to us beforehand that we can then look up and back check and possibly give you feedback before the debate. Saying, hey, we don't think that this actually checks out, kind of thing. I don't know. Yeah.
Good point. Yeah.
I think most Brandon's probably fine doing it. I think though the only thing is most casual people probably wouldn't have arguments in advance to send out. Like a lot of them. I mean, I've been in formal debates where that is it's an obligation to do that. You send your opponents all of your arguments, kind of thing, in order to they can prepare for them. Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean that's kind of
Wes kind of like that too.
It's very formal kind of thing,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely a lot more formal. But yeah.
But Wes would like that. He's asked me quite a few times to try. He's asked me quite a few times to try and get that from our interlocutors. Before I shift lastly to Mark, though, I wanted to say to Alan, not only did you do a great job modding, but did the idea of debating, put that in your head, because I'll talk to you about.
Oh yeah, I love debating. I did that one with James.
Oh yeah, duh! I'm so sorry.
No, that's all right. But no, yeah, absolutely. I'm in for debates. I love doing that.
Right on. Then we got you for both. Okay, Mark.
I have been known to nitpick, so please take this as it comes. I cannot really find anything to nitpick in tonight. Like all I can sort of say is that Alan, the introduction was so good it made me look like I completely screwed it up in my attempt at moderation. So that's the only dismissal I have. How dare you, sir? How dare you upstage me? No, honestly, I'm really struggling. I can't think of anything. It was professional, well laid out. Like just really good, guys. Like fantastic.
Well, I appreciate you guys' comments. Thank you.
I will try to make sure that I don't accidentally short the first person 5 minutes in their opening statement next time.
that was fun.
You said your computer crashed or something? What did you say happened?
No, my internet went down. And it was like right as Mark started talking, so it just distracted me. So I didn't actually hit start on the timer. And then I realized, and I was like, wait, how many minutes is that? And I just went with, I remembered 5 minutes. And then it was like, no, that wasn't.
When,
was-
when
Yeah,
was
well,
this?
that's all
Is
right.
this,
Well, that
this
was-
in
that
this
was-
debate or?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Is
this morning.
Really? Okay.
and that was
I
one
didn't
of
even
the
notice.
times that I was trying to communicate with you guys before you put up any more
saw-
things,
no, I
and
did
you kept
see
putting
that.
them up anyway, and I was like, So
I sent
Yeah,
I
that
sent
was-
Bree a private chat right after you said that, saying, "Are you seeing Alan's messages about the time?" And
No, because I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh, I wasn't even on the screen. I was
Yeah.
in the presentation thing, so I wouldn't have
well, I'm
seen
glad that
it.
didn't
Look,
throw
you,
you. That's good.
that's
you got to
alright,
just
yeah.
yell at me if like, because I get locked in when I do stuff. So just how I am. So you're gonna have to yell at me, and I really don't mind. You're the moderator. Just tell me to shut up.
No, you had
Someone's
more
gotta-
time than we were giving you. Is the point?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
you had to
fine
give
then.
an
Look,
additional 5 minutes from what I
Yeah.
was like. I don't know if you saw when I put up the 1 minute. It was like,
no,
oops, that
Not
was
at
actually
all.
supposed to be 6.
we cheated. We cheated a little for you, Brandon.
Yeah.
We tipped the
no,
scale just
it's
a bit.
fine.
Well, it's funny, Mark,
Yeah.
because you practically did do it within 5 minutes, so it didn't end up mattering.
Yeah,
I was
actually,
thought
it
10
was-
was not enough, so I was really flying through it. I thought,
Yeah,
I
10 think it
minutes.
was. You probably ended about
Overcompensation,
somewhere
I
around
think.
7 or 8 minutes.
Yeah, it was pretty. Yeah, he ended
Okay.
early.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, love to. Okay. No worries, Brandon. And thank you again. And thank you so much, Alan, for jumping in. You are the MVP, mate, honestly, because we wouldn't be doing this without you at all. So
Yeah, no, I'm
All
glad we
three of
did it. It
you.
was fun. It was a good night. You guys were great. Thank you.
All three of you and Bree.
Woohoo! You
Yeah,
did
yeah,
good too,
for sure.
Michael.
yeah, Bree. Thanks, Brandon. Yeah, sure.
See, it's U.N.I, but it's not University of Northern Iowa, and I just can't get over that.
U.N.I, yeah.
U.N.I Panthers. I mean, come on.
I keep thinking how English people refer to school. Uni. I'm going to uni.
Yeah, no, University of Northern Iowa, U.N.I.
Right,
That's,
right,
That's the
but also-
abbreviation of our third state school. I know.
Yeah.
I know. I was giving you a hard time.
Well, thank you. No, you both were professionals. Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Yes.
you.
It did.
Yep.
Yep. Thank you, guys.
Yep.
Have a great night. See you
Good night,
soon.
Alan. Good night,
Yeah,
Brandon.
yeah, I'm
Appreciate
going to go
it.
as well.
Okay,
Okay,
Thank you
good
Yeah,
so
night.
I gotta
much,
go.
guys.
Nice to
I
meet y'all.
really
Good night,
appreciate it.
Bree.
husband's
You guys all
with me,
take care.
so-
Peace.
All right. Bye, guys.
All righty. So does anybody want to come on in now? Let's hear. That went pretty much as I expected. So anyway, you gonna come on in, Will? Let's hear your opinion. He said not a bad debut. So but that's what I mean. That's all I wanted to press upon the listeners was, man, this is the crux of the whole issue right here. If Jesus didn't raise from the dead, then yep, these Christians are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, dude. And it's that simple. So that's why I liked that. I appreciated the question of, what would it take you guys to believe or whatever. So a few minutes and then driving home. Your mom goes to college. No, my mom don't go to college. Anyway, is it pinned? Did I pin it? Let's see. We couldn't hear you here. Oh, you guys couldn't hear the video the whole time? That's gay. So it just sat here with no sound. I'm called crazy, huh? Yeah, on that format that they were using, that whatever it was called, it's not StreamYard, it's something else. It doesn't show the comments. So I didn't get to read all of the comments. So, anyways, that's what it is. Oh, you did link to the other stream. So this stream's just been sitting here the whole time with no sound. That is gay as AIDS. Lame. So, man, I'm disappointed with that. If you have not seen Napoleon Dynamite at least 2 or 3 times, you have failed at life, Brandon. Well, I have seen it 2 or 3 times, but anyhow. But we could hear them not in your stream here. Well, that's lame, dude. So this entire stream had no sound. Super gay. I almost want to end this stream and erase it. Super gay. Just silence. Man, I'm upset now. That's a bummer, man. I wanted to have this on my deal. We could hear them on this stream. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Do you, Brandon? Get in here, Marilyn. I can't fucking understand your encrypted messages. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah, I knew he was going to, drift off into a bunch of technical shit and all of that stuff. So that's why I wanted to just stay on. Hey, man. Here it is, the crux of the issue. If Jesus didn't raise from the dead, then you guys win. Atheism wins. It's that simple. Go to your warrior. Man, that's the best advice you ever had right there, Will. Get in here, little mama. I'm going to put it on you, girl. No, I'm just playing. Hold on. I'm going to play a little tune real quick. I got to feed the dogs, so let's see. What do I got? Okay, this is not a Christian song.
Delicious, nutritious, a big butt and a smile, suspicious. Grab my saddle and spur for all those twists and turns. Cause I wanna ride it, I can't deny it. I'ma deep fry it, watch me try it. I said, hey there, danger, don't wanna be no stranger. I wanna be that ass like eyes full of anger. Your walk, your style, your talk, your smile. You can make a grown ass man act like a child. Getting wet, getting wild. I'ma go the extra mile to keep you around for a while. That little malicious, fictitious, you got me superstitious. Like if I rub that booty, I'll be granted 3 wishes. What your mama feed you, I believe I need you. I cook your dinner and even do the dishes. From head to toe, you got to know I dig your flow. Oh, like hard but smart, looking sweet but tart. Ooh. Your style, your talk, your smile. You can make a grown-ass man act like a child. Getting wet, getting wild. I'ma go the extra mile to keep you around for a while. Your style, your talk, your smile. You can make a grown-ass man act like a child. Getting wet. wild. I'ma go the extra mile to keep you around for a while. That look delicious, nutritious, a big butt and a smile suspicious. Grab my saddle and spur for all those twists and turns. Cause I wanna ride it, I can't deny it. I'ma deep fry it, watch me try it. I said, hey there, danger, don't wanna be no stranger. I wanna beat that ass like eyes full of anger. Yo, whoa. Yo, whoa.
Oh shoot, my mic was muted. So anyhow, I said, "Uh-oh, here comes trouble."
Hey, nah, I'm not troubled.
You're trouble.
Well,
Sure.
we kind of live in hell, and the devil is kind of the ruler over this realm. So if I am trouble, then I'm probably pretty good.
What do you mean? So because you're trouble in this wicked world, it means you're actually pretty good?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Well, that's
we'll
debatable. I mean, it goes on, it depends on your personal charge, I guess. Like
Sure.
when you're standing in front of the judge. I mean, it's all um different for everybody. So,
Sure.
sure.
Well, I'm sending a message to Bob right now. I was typing at the same time you were talking. My apologies.
Well,
So
it's
anyhow.
okay. Well, you figure if the worst of the worst people, you know, the PDFs and the murderers, the worst of the worst, if these people are doing this stuff, they're probably the most hurt people, like have been hurt in their life, and you know, hurt people. But also, when you're adding treasures in heaven, when you think about that sort of math, you would figure that just like Jesus sacrificed his own life for everyone, and what a price he paid for that, the people that are doing wicked, they're really, I don't want to say they're really, because that's not honest. They are kind of covering other people's sins. Do you know what I mean? So it's like if you do a like if you both are like, say there's a group of friends and they're all going out to rob a bank. Okay. And there are people going inside to rob the bank, and there are people driving just a getaway car. They're not actually stealing anything. So, like, when you think of a court hearing, you would think like the person that drove would get less years on their rap than the people that actually pointed a gun and threatened someone's life.
Sure.
So it's sort of like that. It's sort of like if you think of a father, God in heaven, and you have everyone's brothers and sisters, and you're like sort of taking the rap for your younger brother or sister, saying, you know what, I did way worse than they did, so you know you should have a more, you know, clarity, lenient mind when you go to judge them, because you've already seen this like horrific stuff. It's like standing in the place for other. It's not really.
It's like telling
I don't
mom
know.
I'm the one that did it when your little brother's the one that did it, right? Is that what you mean?
Something like that. I mean, yeah, that works too. But I'm thinking more of like more of like when you're going to God and then you've got a murder on one side and you on the other side. This person, you know, God has everything. God controls everything. He's got the whole world in his hands. He knows what's going to happen and what needs to happen in order for everyone to come to a strong understanding and have courage and all this stuff, whatever God's working on. When there are people that are murdering, I'm getting like so off, like with this trying to explain this. But like there are people that stand in the gap so you don't have to. So that wasn't your story. So that wasn't your lot in life. So you didn't have to be the one on the news where everyone's like, oh my gosh, that's a real thing. That could happen. That's possible. Like your mind could fall that far into depravity that something like that could happen. And then it keeps you in line and it keeps you safe. So, they really take a fall for a lot of people when they're actually hurting themselves inside. I mean, they're actually hurt people. So,
Sure.
I think my favorite quote, let me look it up real quick. My favorite quote by
So I gotta
saint,
ask,
it was a
because
woman saying,
I asked you in the comments last night. What did you think of the thumbnail from last night? Huh?
I'm just talking to me. I swear you've been like psychically talking to me all day because I have thought about that picture like at least 3 times a day. I don't know why. Because people have bingo cards of me, songs, all
Like,
people have all sorts of stuff of me. I wasn't sure how I felt about it, but I mean, I liked it. It was
you look
clever.
dope
It
as
was
fuck
cute.
in the picture, don't you think?
No, no.
What do you mean?
I
You
mean,
look great in that picture.
yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
So,
I don't feel like my
you're what?
face.
Is your phone cutting out, or I mean, are we losing connection? Hey, you're
Can
coming in and out.
you
Maybe is it my internet?
okay? Okay, I'll try to leave and come back. Not sure.
No, it might be my internet. Hold on, I'm doing a speed test. No, it's not my internet. Speak. Say something now.
Hold on.
See, yeah, now you sound clear.
Can
What up,
you hear
Kevin?
me?
I can hear you. What up, Kevin? So good. You did like it. That's good. I love it. I'm waiting for Noomy Clown to come popping in any minute now because he sees Marilyn on the panel. It should be. I'll give it 3 minutes. How much you want to bet? Okay, you're there.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can.
Yay! I hope you heard half of the stuff I said because I said a lot.
I didn't get to hear nothing. That's why, I mean, you kept breaking in and out.
Stop it.
I would hear like 2 words and boom, you disappear again, and then another couple of
Oy
words.
vey. Oy vey.
Oy vey. See, look at that. You're getting Jewish already.
That is not Jewish.
Yeah, oy vey. That's Jewish.
That is
Oy
not
vey.
Jewish.
It sure is.
It is not.
Oy vey. Absolutely. I used to work with Dr. Mordecai Levy, and born and raised in Israel and everything, and he would oy vey.
Oy vey is not. I'm looking it up right now. You're not.
Totally
You're not
Jewish.
serious.
Yes, it is.
You're not. You're not serious.
Have you ever seen the movie Snatch? Have you ever seen that movie?
I've heard a lot about it.
It's a good movie.
It's French.
No, Snatch is not a French movie. It's they're like
Boys,
got
they.
Jason Statham in it, Brad Pitt.
No, I
Uh,
remember. Yeah, no, I remember with the dog or whatever. Yeah, I know. I
the
remember.
dog that
Like,
eats the big diamond. Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
it's a great movie.
I went to film and TV school, and they would talk about that movie all the time too. That and Reservoir Dogs, and just
You
all
went to
weird
film
films
school?
like that. Um, and I guess it does say Yiddish. Yiddish is they.
Told you.
Oi is Hebrew. That's so crazy. I didn't know
Yeah,
that. I'll never use it again
you're a
as long as I
Jew
live.
and you didn't even know it.
No, they stole it. They
You've
stole
been
it. It's
talking
like they
smack.
steal everything. No, they stole it like they steal everything.
Whatever, dude.
No, yeah, I went to film school, but it was high school. I went to film school. You had to what do you call it? You had to audition to get in, and I made a film or whatever. But like, I really think I got in because of who my grandpa was, honestly.
Really?
But I feel like I did because it
Why
was
would they?
it
I
was
mean, I think that would work against you.
I did a good movie, but like a video on my little camcorder, but like I felt like it was more like I don't know. It wasn't easy to get into that film that school, and the film department was new when I like fairly new when I went into it. So I don't know. It's not new now. It's like way like it's been around a long time, but I'm old.
You're
But yeah,
old. But
I
you're
took
still in
film
your
and
30s, right?
TV. Yeah, I took film and TV. I was really good at editing. I'm like super good at editing.
I'm
That
a
was
good
my
editor
sweet
too.
spot. I
Yeah.
wanted to be a producer or director, but more a producer. And I'm way better at editing than anything else. Put music to movies and clips to music, and even just editing clips together. I'm super like on that, like super good.
So what program do you use for editing?
Well, I don't have a channel, so I haven't been editing anything. I went to college for massage therapy. Let's just
Nice.
put it let's just put it
Yeah.
that way.
All right.
I
This sounds good.
graduated.
Let's get
I
nice,
gra-
fellas.
I
Yeah.
graduated from massage therapy, so for
Let's
college.
break out the oils, baby.
I'll have you
It's gonna get
drooling.
messy up in here.
I'll have you drooling. I am so good at massaging and getting knots
I
worked
I
out.
need I need a woman that can do shiatsu.
Trigger point.
Hardcore shiatsu. Like I had this black
Yeah.
lady, this big black lady in Dallas when I lived in Dallas. And anyhow, she was a massage therapist for all of the Cowboys, the Dallas Cowboys and stuff. And
Okay.
she's like, I have never seen anybody that can take pain like you. And I'm like, this feels it hurts so good. You know what I mean? Like she was a big black lady. And she's like, do you want me to get up on my knees on the back of my thighs? And I was like, yes. And she
Oh
did it.
my
I was
goodness.
just sitting there flopping like a little fish, but like it felt so good. She's just like,
Oh yeah.
she's like, I've never seen anybody take that much pressure. And I work on, great big linemen and shit. And I was just like, man, that felt great. What are you talking about? There was no hurt involved whatsoever. So she
See,
was
I was always worried about that too being too rough because I mean, like my hands are pretty strong. My hands are,
you got
but
big hands or little
n-
hands?
I have little hands. My hands
Good. All right.
are small. They- They're definitely small, like or extra small, maybe just small. Like, yeah, they're definitely not medium.
You're checking all of the boxes, lady.
You're so funny. You're so funny.
Anyways, yeah, I'm surprised that
Um,
Numi hasn't busted in by now.
Yeah, right. I can't believe that y'all didn't hear everything I said. That makes me so mad. What were we
Well, let's
talking
hear it.
about?
What was you gonna say? I want to hear it
I
now.
I don't even remember what I don't even remember. I guess it wasn't worth it. We were talking about the Jews. I don't even know.
No, we were talking about what you thought of this thumbnail for
Oh, Fidel, yeah.
the
I was saying that I was thinking about that like a few times today, and it's so funny because I remember telling you that 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 I wasn't sure what I thought about it, but I I like it. It's cute.
I
It's
thought it turned out
it's
cute with
clever.
Numi fucking sitting there groveling at your feet, Spider, springing out of the box like a Jack in the Box. So, anyways,
It's clever. It's definitely clever.
I
I appreciate the flattery. You look great. Yes, as
well,
always. You look great.
I would make a good king.
Yeah, you sure would. Perfect.
Have you ever heard that song "Good King Wenceslas"? It's a Christmas song.
Say it again.
It's called "Good King Wenceslas." I mean,
I
I may
haven't.
mispronouncing his name, but anyway.
What? No, I've never heard it before.
Well, it's a
What is?
Christmas carol, but I remade it. You want to hear it? My little remake.
Yeah, yeah, for
It's my little
sure.
remix of this old Christmas song. Where is it? Hold on. Good King Wenceslas. But it's about a good king that actually gives a shit about people.
Oh man. I still don't think that would work. I do not think any man ruling over other people because they're, I don't know, invalids. I still don't believe that is appropriate.
Well, I
If
mean,
you have,
there are people that that lack vision. You know what I mean? You need to tell them what to do. They
right,
think,
like children, lots of
yeah,
children are like that. However, and therefore, it should be a community. It should be everyone having us like being able to um do that. It should not be set on one person.
you mean like a cooperative?
Like the whole world should consider everyone to be their family and God. Everyone should consider everyone to be God. So if other
No,
gods,
everybody should not consider everyone to be
yes,
God.
yes,
You were
yes.
on the right track with the whole family thing, but then you jumped the shark on the we're all God part.
No, it's the only way. Because if you had enough respect for someone as if you would have it for God,
You should have,
um,
well, I mean, everybody bearing the image of God is allotted a certain amount of dignity and respect for that very reason. But if you're going to act like a fucking child or you're going to be, a piece of shit, then, you need to be treated that way.
no, no.
No,
I
no.
think,
So if
I
somebody
think,
walked up and kicked your
think
dog, you'd just be like, oh, why did you do that, sir?
Kick my dog, I would fuck someone up. I would
See,
totally
there it
throw
is.
bows.
There's the truth. See, if
I
somebody
would
came up
throw
and kicked
bows.
my dog, I would fuck
I
them
would
up.
throw bows for real. I would throw hands like
So you
within
have how many dogs you got?
no feud. No, I have one dog and I don't even like him. But try me, like try me. Like I no, no,
I have 10
no.
dogs. Yeah, I have 10 dogs. I love
No,
dogs.
I love him. I love my dog. He's a sweetheart and he's a lap dog. But like. My favorite dog died a couple years ago, and we got this dog, and it wasn't even my choice. It was my son wanted him because the neighbors had threw him out or whatever. And he's so needy, and he's so little, and he's so like not little, like he's a fatty. He's like a Chihuahua and Jack Russell mix, and he always like, and I probably need the comfort that he wants to give, but I find it so like just needy all the time. And I just don't like, I feel bad. I shouldn't be that way, but
So are
I
you
don't,
trying to tell us that Yumi's just
I
not
wish a
right?
dog, I wish a dog would just be a dog. I wish people would just be people and like find the courage in themselves to love themselves and love their life and be totally satisfied with being alone and being content with themselves and not like just always impeding on other people and like crossing the line and always just so neat. I don't know. I wish everyone was okay. Let me put it that way. That's a nice way to
What's
put it. I wish
let me ask
everybody was okay and
yeah,
everything was okay.
what's the longest relationship you've ever been in?
On and off, or like the same person on and off would probably be like 16, 17 years.
16 or 17 years on and off.
Yeah, mostly on and off, but it's getting
Is that your
close.
son's father?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Well, that kind of makes sense.
And then like my first relationship was like maybe 2 or 3 years, and then like my second relationship was probably maybe 4.5 years, and I lived with him. But yeah, I've been with my son's father since I was like 21, pretty much, like on and off, but mostly I don't know at this point. We've been broken up for like 3.5 years, but we still like. It's it's complicated. It's so freaking complicated.
So I mean, do you work at all? Do you what do you do for a living? You don't have to answer if you don't want to answer on YouTube. I get it. I'm just curious.
I mean, I don't have to work because I mean, I guess I kind of have to work.
What
All
did your
my bills.
grandpa just leave you a shit ton of money or what?
No, my son's father pays all my bills.
Nice. Well, that's good. But I mean, at least he's taking care of shit.
Yeah, that's true. But
So that's why it's on and off then. Huh? So what? He just can't handle your fucking little hot tamale ass.
no, I mean, I'd be fucking up. I mean, I have in the past, like not fucked up. We would break up, and we would break up because nobody would listen to me, him or the family, or nobody would listen to me, and I wouldn't like to the point where I couldn't take it anymore. It's like disrespectful. I leave, and then he wouldn't come back for me or whatever and come and get me. So I found me another boo thing, and I didn't want to be with them, or things got crazy, and I would have always come back to him, except for that last time, like a few years ago, couple years ago, few
Is
years
that the
ago.
weird dude that got you into all of this weird God shit?
Oh no, my son's father forgave me for that somehow, sort of, kind of, not really. That happened in 2017. My last boyfriend was let me think, 2024. Yeah, my last boyfriend was 2024.
Nice.
That only lasted like a month because before that I was just, yeah. Well, when I wasn't with my son's father, I was just like playing the field. Because if you're not gonna come get me after 2 or 3 months, like fuck you. Like fuck you.
Sure.
Fuck you. Fuck you. But it never works out, regardless of what I do. So I should probably stay single forever. Because that last one scared me pretty good into like acting right. Honestly, if you
What do
want
you
to know
mean
the
it
truth of the
scared
matter.
you pretty good? Like he got violent and shit?
Yeah, I mean, he got violent. He totally threatened to kill me once we broke, like once he left. But, like it was complicated. He ended up like having like serious. He was schizoaffective, and he was bipolar and had depression, anxiety, like all this stuff I didn't even know he had. I should have probably found out. I mean, I knew he took medicine, but I didn't know it was like that bad. I
Then
didn't know it was
jump in
that
here,
bad.
Will. Fucking dick. Anyways.
I make stupid mistakes when I like feel like I'm abandoned. Then I go and abandon myself and get into banding a religion. I don't know. I'm not doing any. I haven't been a problem in years. So let's just put it that way. I've learned my lesson. That last one got me good. I'm old enough to know that yeah. I can't be playing them type of dangerous games at my age or at any age, honestly. And I'm honestly scared of men right now. You want to know the truth
So
or
what? Like you were wrapping dudes around your finger and it caused a big
not?
fucking problem or what?
I mean,
He said I
it's an
wouldn't.
endless fight. It's an endless fight.
Huh.
Yes, I am probably trouble. Yeah. Started this without trouble. I probably should not be with anyone because I don't I'm not like trying to be mean or vindictive or throw the first rock or anything, but if you want to try a woman, like I'm not the one.
If
I'm
I
just
want to
not.
try a woman,
Yeah, if you want to try me, if you really want to go bow to bow with like mental, like making your life a living hell without me even doing anything. Yeah, you should
wow,
probably
okay.
stay away from me.
Yeah, you are not selling this deal. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I don't play. Don't play. Just see, that's why why won't you think that's why I need to believe that everyone is king and queen and no one is higher or below anyone because I don't function well in an unbalanced reality. I just, I don't, I
I don't
don't
know
do
anybody
well.
that does though. I mean,
Yes, it's no measure of health to be well adjusted to a sick society. That is true.
so what about your son? I mean, is he into sports and stuff or
No, he's not into sports. He's into like writing and animation. He's really like
he's into what?
he's into like writing and animation. He's 12. He's not really
Oh,
a
like
sports guy.
writing? You mean like writing books and stuff?
Like writing stories and stuff. Yeah, he's
Nice.
into that stuff. Right. Not big sports guy, even though he should be. He's 12. He won't be 13 until next year, but he's like 6'1". And he's ginormous. He's just all
He's a big kid,
solid.
huh?
Yeah. At 12, yeah, to be that tall and
12 years
he,
old and he's already over 6 foot.
oh yeah, easily. Over 200 pounds. Oh yeah, he's just ginormous. He's just ginormous.
Damn, that
I don't I,
sounds
I
like
don't
my
know.
one of my best friends, like in junior high, was a
Yeah.
big ass kid like that, dude. So I totally fucking if anybody
So
fucked
big.
with me, I'd be like, kill him, Mike.
Bro, I was in labor for 3 whole days. I was supposed to have him in water and I couldn't do it. And I was in labor for 3 days and I had to get him cut out of me. I was like, give me a spinal tap. The epidural's not working. Like, get this thing out of me. That baby was 10 pounds, two
Oh,
ounces, 2 ounces, 24 inches long. He was 2 feet
that's a
long
big
when
ass.
he was born. 2 feet long, 24 inches. Yeah,
And
I
how
couldn't
tall
do
are
it.
you? How tall are you?
I'm only 5'5.5".
Shit.
He was huge. I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I was like, cut this thing out of me right
That is a
now.
big ass baby. Shit.
Yeah.
And you ain't got it playing basketball and shit?
No, and he's taller than his dad now. His dad's 6 foot, 6'1". He's gonna be taller than his dad. He won't be 13 until next year. He's ginormous. I
He's not
just
even 13. Fucking no,
nope.
dude. He's gonna be big.
Real big, real big, real big.
He's gonna be like size 16 shoe big, right?
Yeah, he's
What?
already like 11 and a half, bro. He's ginormous. I had 12. He's always been the biggest kid I've ever seen. But there are big kids they're making now. I've seen on the internet. They don't know. They don't make them like they used to, for sure.
But and so he lives with you though?
Yeah, well, my dad died a couple years ago, and I had to move back in with my son's father. So we're kind of living together, but we live on other sides of the house. And he resents me being here. I think it was because my last boyfriend, I know it was the last dude, like totally was like, okay, nope, nope, no, nope. And I get it. I get it. My son's father was born in '69, so he's older.
So you don't think maybe he's just, is resentful because he's not getting any testicular maintenance? You know what I'm saying?
Hell no, he don't. Listen, we have been dealing with each other for like 15, 16, 17, 18 years. I'm telling you, like, he does not, he's done. When a man is done, he is done. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think I don't know. I don't think
He
so.
says it. He says, "Dang, Brandon, it sounds like you're auditioning for a new daddy."
So funny.
I do like children. I mean, as far as like, I want, good for children and everything. So, but anyway,
Oh, crazy.
I would,
No,
I would make a bomb ass dad for sure someday.
you don't have any kids, Brandon?
No,
What? Stop. Why?
he said, Brandon.
Why?
Yeah, no, it's just I was wanted to get wealthy before I ever had kids.
That is nonsensical nonsense.
Yeah, Kevin, if you want to come in here, I'm just waiting for guys to come in. That's why I pinned the link. You guys are just sitting in the chat talking shit.
Come in, because I'm about to go. I gotta leave for a few minutes.
But you're coming back.
Yes, of course I'll come back. I will. Yeah, it's complicated at the moment, but he's letting me like save up money and to get out on my own, which is crazy because we've been together since like my 21st birthday, and I've never like I have no idea how to make it on my own. I have no idea. Like my dad always bought my cars, or he always bought my cars like that. Like it's gonna be crazy when
Was your dad Christian?
Yeah, he was Catholic, but he went to like non-denominational churches with my mom and stuff, and Baptist and stuff like that. Like he was okay with that. But and my mom was Pentecostal, mainly. But yeah, my dad was Christian for sure. Very spiritual.
Nice. Huh. Except for the Catholic thing, but I mean, as far as
You're so funny. Well, he was Hispanic, so you gotta
Oh,
remember
really?
that.
You're part Mexican?
Yeah, my dad. My last name is
Let me
Vega.
see. Oh my!
So,
I guess you. I guess I see it now. Now that you mention it, you do look like you got some Mexican.
I definitely have Spanish in me. I'm from Spain and Mexico and American Indian. So it's
Oh no! Oh,
just
whoops!
a
Sorry,
Spanish.
wrong button.
A
So,
lot
what kind of Indian?
There's an Indian on my mom's side and my dad's side. My dad's Mexican, but I'm not sure quite. I have to ask my aunt what American Indian we're mixed with. But my mom's side is like Cherokee and Seminole and like can't remember the other one.
My first love was a hot little squaw baby. So, I like them little squaw babies.
Oh my goodness, it's funny.
Anyways,
It's so funny.
no, I guess I kind of see it now. So, but anyways, so he was raised Catholic then for sure.
Yeah, he was raised Catholic. I mean, he's told me stories of him throwing rocks at like he grew up in Guadalupe, and it's rough around in places in Arizona. And he said that when he was a kid, he was throwing rocks at police cars and broke the window of police cars, and they were chasing him, and he went into like the desert. He didn't have any place to hide. And he said Mary appeared. Of course, Mary appeared and said, "Hide here," and told him where to hide. They never found him. And he told me another incident when he was out with his dad late at night. And they were like sheep herders or something. They were like watching the animals or something. I can't remember. But he was out there and he was starving. And he begged, like he was praying to God. And all of a sudden there was a big piece of meat cooked right there, out in the middle of nowhere. Cooked piece of meat. And he ate it. Like my dad had all sorts of wild stories like that of
What did your
divine
dad do for a
intervention.
living?
He retired Navy, so he was in the Vietnam War and he was in the Persian Gulf War and
Vietnam War.
Vietnam
You had
War and
some
Persian
playing
Gulf
on that one
War.
for sure.
Yeah, yeah,
He was in
he was,
Vietnam.
yeah. He was supposed to be on that dang ship that Israel sank. I was on the front page newspaper when I was little about that damn ship sinking. And he didn't, he ended up missing it. He didn't end up getting on it. So
So
that was good.
did you
The
even
Liberty,
know
I
your
think.
did you know your grandpa at all? Like go and visit him and shit when you were little?
No, I didn't. I didn't. But my mom did a lot of speaking engagements. And like I said, I stayed in the Hollywood Hilton and went downstairs and the people in the elevator were like, "Are you going to Tom Cruise's birthday party?" And they were like holding gifts and stuff. And I'm like, what? And I go downstairs and like Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell and like Tom Cruise and like everybody's down there, like every star you can think. I'm like, oh wow. When I was younger, like I would go with my mom sometimes when she would go do stuff like that, and that was pretty fun. But other than that, no, I didn't have a relationship with them because we did not get along with my mom because she was the only child to like publicly go against him
Yeah.
and bring that sort of shame to him. And she did lie. I mean, she did lie in her book, and about him molesting or whatever. It's not like he didn't do crazy, fucked up things. He wasn't a fucked up person. I mean, he sent her birthday cards, with naked women on them and all sorts of fucked up
What?
shit. But he
To his
never
house?
like touched her. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Weird. Yeah, that's weird.
Well, have you ever read a Hustler magazine? I mean, honestly.
Of course. Are you kidding me? I had my whole bedroom was plastered with hustlers. You have no idea. Yeah, it was. I look
Yeah,
back on it now like, dude, you were fucking out of control. So that's
man,
why I can talk my parents into anything.
yeah, me too, probably. Yeah, definitely. I used to have a dang Larry Flint for President shirt. That one that Chris Rock wore in that Ba With a Ba video, Larry Flint for President, and I do not have it now. I do not know what happened to it. So fucked up.
What was it?
The Larry Flint for President shirt that because he ran for president. He used to have a shirt with his face on it, Larry Flint.
I remember seeing that.
Yeah. I used to have that shirt.
Huh.
But yeah, it's a small world for sure.
No, that's kind of a trip, though, you know. So, yeah, I was a big fan of Hustler magazine back in the day.
Yeah, I guess most men were, but you know, I've
She
heard a
said,
lot of
so
people
Maud
don't
asks,
really think that
can you recall any of the things you read in Hustler? Yes, the Chester the Molester cartoons.
Oh, everyone talks about that one.
Yeah, I remember those, but other than that, I don't remember reading any articles or anything. What
I
up?
remember
How's it going?
seeing
Good.
crazy stuff. Hey, hey, hey. What up, what up? I just keep cleaning the kitchen. I'm gonna take a quick smoke break now that you have a friend. I will be back.
Yeah,
Okay.
cool. Absolutely.
Okay, cool. You too.
Anyway, okay, good. You passed. Yeah, that's the only thing I remember about Hustler magazine, other than the pretty girls. So, did you watch tonight's debate, Q?
Off and on.
Yeah. So, but I guess the sound wasn't working on my channel.
Everyone was. We can hear everyone but you on
Oh,
your
really?
channel.
That sucked. Oh, yeah, because I was muted. I muted the mic. That's why. Got it. Well, that's kind of lame, though. That's not what I wanted to happen. I thought, I better mute the mic. But anyhow, what a dumbass. Sometimes it's, it sucks to be part retarded.
All right then.
He said, all right, then. So, all right, Timmy and let's see, who else? Maud, Kevin, Will, Big Bad Mama. Y'all need to get in here, man. I want to hear you guys tell me, what a terrible job I did on the debate. Even though it's, that's exactly what I expected to happen. So now I just hope that, I planted that seed of, hey, maybe I better take a serious look at this Jesus guy. Because a lot of the stuff that he said, I can tell you don't know your Bible at all. That's the problem. So are you Christian, Q?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm like, what, you normally hang out over on Smokey's channel, or?
I'm there from time to time, but I don't really frequent anyone's channel in particular.
Oh, okay. No, because he recognized you last night. That's why I asked.
No, I know Smokey, but
Yeah.
like I don't haven't been getting online a whole lot recently, so.
Sure. You sound kind of young. You in your 20s?
About to be 29 in January.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a fun time. Wish I was 29 again. So, yeah. I was killing it in the oil business at 29. Making ridiculous money. So.
Nice.
So I want to just watch. I'm going to let this debate play for a minute. I got to go do a couple of things real fast. And where in the hell? Okay, it's here. All right. I'm going to let this run for a minute, and so that, because hopefully it'll have me talking on this video here. So I'll be right back, though. Shut up, Evan.
Skeptic Haven, where thoughts enter the ring. Tonight, our two interlocutors, Mark Reed and Brandon Irish, will be going head to head to tackle a very important question. Is evolution true? My name is Alan Bondar, aka The Unraveler, and I'll be your moderator tonight. It's time to enter the thought experiment.
Where ideas enter the ring.
Welcome, everybody. It's so great to have you be a part of this exciting debate tonight with Mark Reed, who will be taking the affirmative to the question, is evolution true? And Brandon Irish, who will be taking the negative to that same question, obviously. Without further ado, let's take a moment and just get to know our interlocutors just a little bit. Mark, why don't you go ahead first, since you'll be taking the affirmative, and just introduce yourself and let people know how they can follow up with you if they would like to after this episode.
Fantastic. Thanks, Alan. My name's Mark Reed. I am a lifelong atheist and skeptic. I have an interest in a lot of subjects like evolution and theology, philosophy, a whole wide range of things that I find fascinating. I generally do debates and discussions. I run a couple of segments over on my channel, Mark Reed Atheism. So if you do want to, have those discussions, have those sort of things happening, please do check me out, and it'll be great to see you. I'm really excited about this. Actually, I really haven't done a debate in a while, and I do find I have the itch to do a debate again. So yeah, I want to give a big thank you to Brandon for sort of accepting this. It's really great. So yeah, that's about me. Thanks, Alan.
Excellent. Well, speaking of Brandon, why don't you go ahead and take a few minutes and introduce yourself and tell everybody where they can find you?
Sure. My name is Brandon Irish. I'm a entrepreneur, life insurance agent, and highly involved in what I call the U.N.I cooperative, which is a cooperative organization that I'm trying to get off the ground. That's about you and I cooperating together to make life better and simple. So anyhow, I'm somebody that did not grow up with any type of religious background whatsoever. I came to know the Lord at age 35, and now I'm a Bible-believing Christian. So that's why I have a hard time with evolution. That's about it.
All right. Thank you, Brandon. We appreciate that. It is going to be an exciting debate. I really can't wait to hear these two guys go at this. This is going to be fun. Here's what the debate forum is going to look like. We're going to have 10-minute opening statements, the affirmative going first on each of these. We'll have 5-minute rebuttals. Then we're going to turn it over to the interlocutors to have a 30-minute open discussion. And then after that's finished, we will close with 5-minute closing statements. And then one last thing we will do is have time for Q&A at the end of the debate. So that will be your chance to throw in your questions. Remember, super chats take priority. So we do hope that you'll support Skeptic Haven by doing that. And as you enjoy this debates, we appreciate you supporting this channel as it continues to bring you great debates like this and other wonderful shows that we have here on Skeptic Haven. So with that said, Mark, you are the affirmative. We're going to let you go first. And on your mark, whenever you start talking, I will start the 10-minute timer.
Okay, I just want to share my screen really quickly before I start. So I'll just start sharing that. Just let me know when I'm good.
You start talking on your word.
Okay, so thanks to the moderator, the thought experiment, and the support of Skeptic Haven. It means a lot to me, and all the crew would do a fantastic job. I'd like to thank Brandon again for accepting the debate challenge and coming on today or tonight, whatever makes sense to you. Now, I want to make clear I'm not a biologist or a geneticist, but it's not understanding it's not understating the subject by saying there is a mountain of evidence for evolution. So much evidence that if I go through it all, not only would I run out of time, I'd probably lose my voice before I actually finished. So to make this debate a bit more focused, I want to sort of point to 3 lines of overlapping evidence: fossils, atavisms, and DNA evidence. Each of these by themselves are strong evidence. When put together, they build a picture of why the field of biology does not have any competing hypothesis to explain the diversity of life, which accounts for the evidence that we see in the world around us. So the first is stratigraphy and fossils. Now, stratigraphy is the study of the geologic column, the layers of rock, how they got there and how old they are. This is a beautiful picture of a geological formation called the Castle in Capitol Reef National Park, located in Wayne County, Utah. This formation has been uplifted recently by tectonic forces, well, relatively recently in geological terms. But you can see the grey-green layers of volcanic ash that date back to the Triassic period, about 225 million years ago. The newer layers have been weathered down by erosion, and it's an excellent example of layers laid down over a large time period. Now, I want to tie that to evolution. It relates to evolution when we find fossils. When we go further down in the rock layers, we find less and less complex organisms are presented in the fossils we find. Now, I want to make clear that just because a rock layer is old does not.
You explore the materials. You make small adjustments again and again, and you keep asking, how can it be better?
Creators, take these 3 apps I built to run my business made with Base 44. They're ready for you as free-to-use templates in the link below. Let's talk productivity. As a one-man show, I have to handle everything myself, so missing a task isn't an option. I built a scheduling calendar to manage my content, and I added reminders for all the little tasks that keep things moving. Second, my community. I built a content hub where I share free assets, gather leads, and even host paid memberships. Then I added a booking system so people can schedule one-on-one calls with me. Easy. And third, creative ideation, a hub that lets the AI develop my core ideas. One section for brainstorming concepts, another for splitting content across different platforms. And I can always add more, like a title generator for videos, so I don't waste time stuck on headlines anymore. You know your workflow better than anyone, so take these 3 free-to-use templates I built with Base 44 and make them your own.
Reason they identified the tooth-growing gene as SSH, or Sonic the Hedgehog gene. I don't know why they called it that. I think scientists get bored and they amuse themselves in naming things weird stuff. But yes, that is what it's called. The DNA that turns on the ability to grow teeth, and chickens have it. Now, notice that in this slide that the teeth were actual teeth and just not the characterized bone that is usually present in birds. As I said, the source was the SHH, which stands for Sonic Hedgehog gene. That is the exact molecular signal for all vertebrates, including humans, to grow teeth. The teeth, it might surprise you, were like alligator teeth, and it's very surprising why. Yes, the closest group of animals to birds is crocodilians. So through DNA testing, we found that crocodilians are closer related to birds than they are to other lizards. Turtles are also closer related to birds than they are to other lizards, but they're closer to crocodilians than birds. This is surprising given the physiology of the species, but completely in line with evolution, where lizards split off from the ancient reptile lineage before dinosaurs existed, while archosaurs, which includes birds, crocodilians, and dinosaurs, split off into its own lineage. The DNA evidence completely supports this. And just if chickens aren't enough, there are human atavisms. It's very rare, but we do see the genetics activated for tails and fur in humans where the DNA code still exists, but is not expressed, or it is not actually grown by humans. With tails, usually we would amputate the tail, but in the example of the left, Arshid Ali Khan, he lives in India and is proud of his tail. He's worshipped as some incarnation of Hanuman, the monkey god, showing that fundamentalist Hindus can be just as wrong about human evolution as fundamentalist Christians. And to the last section, I have DNA evidence. Now, I really want to go through this, but I'll probably lose you. But basically, retroviral insertion is probably the strongest evidence for evolution. Now, this is how a virus can be inserted into DNA. A good example of this is the HIV virus, which makes a cut in the DNA sequence in order to insert its own DNA into that gap. Now, we know this is a virus because it has these LTRs, or long terminal repeats, on either side. These are sort of the scars from where a protein called integrase has separated the host DNA, and it's a repeat of the DNA sequence, and it is completely unique to retroviral insertion. So let's look at mammals, fishes, and reptiles. One of the oldest known retrovirus elements is HERVSL, which has not only been found in mammals, but also in fish and reptiles, showing a clear common ancestry. Although the virus is called HERV, which stands for human endogenous retrovirus, because we found it in our own genome, the presence in fishes and reptiles shows that this virus did not originate in humans and rather was passed down from a common ancestor. Moving forward, we see that the HERV-FH or FRD is present in all extant primate species and even in some prosimians, but it's not present in any of the other organisms. So we can see where lineages diverged from the presence of these viruses in the genome. And this is a very simplified version of how we can tell where we split. Now, keep in mind that this is a very, very simplified version. Okay, it's a lot more complex than that. And I'll sort of show you how complex it is. This is like one of the tracking for a family of endogenous retroviruses that is tracking how they are evolving as well. Because not only are the
you totally missed it.
evolving,
Marilyn was on here for like
the viral,
I don't know, like a good 15 minutes, and you missed it. So, anyways, the link is still pinned, right? Like, why aren't you guys coming in? Like, what the fuck? I'm back now. Y'all should come in. I'm in bed with Numi Queen. Well, there you go. Alrighty then. You stay in bed with Numi Queen. Right on. Well, looking forward to it, Will.
Segments are getting mutations and changing as well. But it is incredibly complicated. So thank you so much. And if I have any time, I will concede it.
All right. Well, you did. You had a whole 2 minutes left, but we apologize if those timer things were distracting. There was an accident on our part, on our end. We had the 5-minute timer for some reason throwing up numbers, but it should have been 10. But hope that didn't distract you, Mark. Did you want more time?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. Brandon, then you are next. And do you need to put anything on the screen?
Nope.
All right.
Yeah.
Then on your first word, I will start the timer.
Yeah, so anyway, and I wanted to thank Mark for preparing this debate. So, and I did watch several of your previous discussions and debates and stuff online, and I mean, I believe you're owed an apology for some of the way that professing Christians have treated you. I heard people, just talking down to you and approaching you with needless hostility, and everything that I watched, you remained consistently, conducting yourself like a gentleman, sincere, respectful, willing to engage honestly, even when that courtesy was not returned. So, I apologize for my brethren. But, that kind of antagonistic behavior is neither respectful or productive. So when a discussion just becomes an opportunity to embarrass someone, score points, or demonstrate intellectual superiority, people naturally become defensive, egos get involved, and then the pursuit of truth gets buried beneath endless argument. So, I believe that Mark was made in the image of God. I believe his life has objective value and that he's far more than merely an animal. I'm not here to win any debate. Mark, I love you as a brother in humanity, and I hope to represent the urgency of the matter of salvation from a place of genuine concern. I believe you're a man unknowingly behind enemy lines, and I pray that God uses this conversation as a part of your exfiltration. So, but in one respect, I absolutely agree with secular humanists. Much of what we see in the world's religion is a bunch of man-made nonsense producing only cult-like behavior. Men dressing up in religious costumes, performing rituals, and claiming spiritual authority over one another, and replace God's word with human tradition. And Jesus condemned that exact behavior because it turns intelligent people away. Making the word of God of none effect through your tradition, Mark 7:13. And I'm not asking Mark to entertain any of these forms of religious garbage. My position is sola scriptura. Scripture alone is the final authority over Christian doctrine. And I received the King James Bible as God's preserved word. So, and I don't expect Mark to grant at the beginning of this debate that the King James Bible is the infallible word of God. That would beg the very question that we need to investigate. I'm stating my position so that everybody knows exactly what form of Christianity I'm defending, so that I can't step into church tradition whenever biblical text becomes inconvenient. The Bible presents the human condition in legal terms. God is the judge. We're heading to Judgment Day. His commandments are law. Sin is the transgression of the law. All have sinned, and the wages of sin is death. The gospel is not join my denomination, try to be a nicer person. It's that God himself was manifest in the flesh. Jesus Christ was crucified for our sins, was buried, and rose again on the third day. He bore the judgment that guilty mankind deserves and offers forgiveness and reconciliation for all those who come to him in repentance and start and stop the video.
Let the video talk back to itself. Well, Brandon, as you can see my name, I've come to the Lord now.
Fucking right on, Spider.
Yep, I was just like, after that debate, I was like, what else can I do? I just have to understand that the doctrine is complicated, way more complicated than, say, fucking brain surgery or some shit. So
my message was more complicated than fucking all of the evolution stuff that he presented.
Yeah, all of it combined. Like literally every single bit of science that was ever created, you literally just destroyed today. Like, I don't think that science can recover after this slaughter.
This slaughter. That's not
tonight.
at all.
I don't think that. I think they're gonna have to fucking rewrite every goddamn book. They're obviously, because where we've come to with science is a complete lie. If we would have just had fucking Jesus, the actual cancer would have been cured instead of utilizing, like chemo or something like that. And that's what that's the missing link that these stupid fucking goddamn doctors do not understand.
Well, do you by any chance know who Dr. Max Gerson is?
Dr. Max Gerson? Yeah.
Gerson. Gerson.
The guy that fucking created the croissant? The fucking genius.
No, he's a particular doctor.
Was he a Christian?
I don't think he was.
I think maybe that's proof for God, is what you're saying. Created the croissant. How can you fucking hate this?
No, just listen real
delicious
quick.
pastry.
Dr. Max Gerson, not croissant. Dr. Max Gerson was a dude that was assassinated, straight up killed, because he was curing cancer. Like hardcore, you got
I
2
bet you
weeks
Christians
to live.
were fucking behind it. Christians probably shot him.
Let's
they were
see.
Like, listen here, motherfucker.
Oh,
this
you
is
think
witchcraft
Christians
that you're
killed
doing.
him?
Yeah, they were like, this is witchcraft. Kill him.
Hold on.
I mean, why would you fucking...
Was Dr. Max Gerson a Christian?
Definitely.
No. He was Jewish.
Even worse.
Well, a good Jewish doctor, man. You know what I mean? I would, if I was needed a doctor, I'd
equal.
want a good Jewish doctor.
Brandon, I have to ask you a question. This is one of the main things that caused me to see the light tonight. Kevin Hovind and you guys have like aligned doctrine and stuff like that. And I really got to thinking, where did all the Triceratops go? And the Stegosauruses and the things like that, and the Velociraptors and shit. Where did they go? With all the plant matter. And that's what created all the oil in the entire fucking earth. And it's just amazing that happened.
Yeah, well,
and I'm glad that you pointed that out, because if you wouldn't have said that, I wouldn't have been able to actually believe in Jesus Christ or even consider 5-point Calvinism.
I got to give me some of that 5-point Calvinism. You're a Calvinist now.
Okay, Mr. Apples, freeze. I've busted you again impersonating Dr. Spider. Come clean.
That's right, motherfucker.
And then this fucking guy tried to tell Brandon the day before, like, listen, bud, we've been trying to tell you, like, the whole fucking Jesus thing isn't real. Like, the Bible, the First Testament, it doesn't have this, like, lake of fire, hell shit that is.
That's
now
exactly what Mr. Apples would say, whoever you are.
And I fucking hate Will Freeman. He is the dumbest.
Now I know it's Mr. Apples. Only Mr. Apples would say that, because Dr. Spider and I are in love.
I love the Mr. Apple.
I don't know who you're fucking talking about. I don't
Mr.
like
Apples.
This guy
It sounds like a cat name.
I don't know who he is.
He's crafty like a cat.
Mr. Apples.
Wait, Dr. Spider, you're alive? Dr. Apples told me you died in jail.
Don't call him Dr. Spider. That's not really Spider. That's Mr. fucking Apples.
No, I don't know. I've like literally that guy's crimes. I know all about him, but it's not me. Okay, just saying.
You know about Mr. Apples' crimes?
Yeah, Mr. Apples told us that you died in jail, Dr. Spider.
Do you know about Mr. Apple eating jizz?
But I do not.
I'm dead. Oh God.
Know who this fucking guy is.
Do you know who Eastmax is? Because Mr. Apples fell in love with him.
Listen, I know who your mom is.
You do?
Yeah, Lo.
Whoa?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Lo is my mom. You're right. I forgot.
Yeah, but you're older than she is.
It's weird. It's like one of those weird deals,
Q! Maybe you're Jesus!
Conception.
Yeah, you're like Jesus,
I'm a time traveler.
Okay,
I'm
listen, William, traveler. You fucking are trying to ruin my whole thing here.
Mr. Apples, I am your enemy. I'm your sworn nemesis, Mr. Apples. You will not succeed. Wait, did you say I know? That. You just said you admitted
calling me that. Brandon, please tell me more about the fucking dinosaurs in all the plant matter that actually.
Well, I mean, that's the whole thing. Is I can sit there and fucking argue around in circles on the whole, but they don't believe in the flood. So I mean, now we're just gonna sit there and fucking run around in circles and go, nah.
Are you ready to get serious about this?
Yeah, let's get serious. Let's get serious.
Okay, Mr. Apples, you keep putting your foot where it don't belong. You're gonna get some toes missing.
I swear to God, where is Halsey? I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking take you to the hugging shed, and you're not gonna like
actually,
it.
Halsey and Halsey and Dr. Spider have been dating. Last I heard, so
what?
Yeah,
gonna open up that butterfly, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. The spider has the moth.
I fucking hate
Mr. Apples.
It's because of the fucking my little depiction of you, man. All the chicks have been saying he looks good.
William, can we?
No, you do. He's good looking. What? No, we can't be fucking.
Can we get to
you are an attractive man, Mr. Apples, and I have thought about it.
I am trying to have a serious discussion.
You're
trying to say that I'm somebody that I'm not. I don't know this guy's at all, but I know that
This
he's
guy's what?
probably been
Say his
in
name.
trouble with some
Say
stuff.
his name.
I know all about his case, but it's not me.
Hashtag not my spider.
So I just appreciate you. Stop with the rhetoric, okay? We're trying to have a serious theological discussion. I have now come to the Lord.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Wait, so is
Okay,
Mr. Apple
You're
your enemy,
acting
Dr. Spider?
childish. This is
Sorry.
childish behavior.
Please forgive me. I'm gonna be good because Brandon had a great debate tonight, and I'd like to not fight with you, Mr. Apples, until this is over, and then rip your fucking heart out. Sorry, had a moment, but it's past.
You know how Smokey does not like to be called Josh? I don't want to be called fucking Mr. Apples. Okay, so
can I call you Carl? Jesus Christ, Carl! Let me call you Carl. Carl.
I'll allow that.
I'll allow it.
Carl Apples.
Yeah, Mr. Carl Apples.
Okay, so now I gotta show Spider. This is the other.
I don't know what the fuck this is on the screen, but that's not me. Okay.
Yeah,
that's not.
That's
Mr.
That's Dr. Spider. That's Dr. Spider. Dr. Spider's an attractive man. Mr. Apples. Mr. Carl Apples, you're a rotten piece of shit. You look like a can of smashed assholes.
William, what?
I was gonna go with
What
this
happened?
one, Spider. What do you think of that one?
My God,
Here, hold
what
on.
the fuck is going on?
What do you think of that one?
For Mr. Apples or Spider?
Yep, for Mr. Apples.
I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
It's Chris Jericho. Brandon's a Jerichoholic.
Yeah.
I was just about to ask, is that like Chris Jericho but made in AI?
No, it's actually Spider, but made in AI.
It's like Spider joined Guar.
That's a heathen.
Man,
Tell it's AI because
God,
that is shit
I
art.
have no idea who the fuck this guy is on the screen.
That's because you're not him. Because Mr. Apples, you're not nearly as cool as Dr. Spider. Dr. Spider's a fucking legend.
Dr. Spider
Can
has
you
some base
not read the screen? You fucking. God damn it! I swear.
I know you're in disguise. I know you're you're doing that thing you did before.
I cannot believe that I understand what Smokey's going through now.
Mr. Apples, it's not cool
Do you,
to
Carl?
do identity theft, okay? You need to stop using Dr. Spider's name. That's identity theft, and that's wrong. All right, that's a serious crime. You need to stop.
I don't want to end up on anybody's file, so I'll just stop.
Oh, not
Back to the dinosaur plant matter is oil. Brandon, can you? We got off topic again. These people are just trying to derail.
What do you know about
you're
it,
Mr.
Apples?
You're Mr. Apples, and you're lying to the audience
Well, that's
saying
what
you're Dr.
happens
Spider.
when all of that biomass all goes down and starts breaking down. I believe that's absolutely the dinosaurs are where we find all of the oil.
Okay, but you don't care about what he's talking about with the science, right? Because you don't believe that's true. So
you mean Mark?
Listen, yeah, I was thinking about this on the way home. Shut up. I was thinking about this on the way home.
You need to shut up. Seriously.
Evolution stuff, that's their genesis. So they know it as well as you know Genesis. That's why the terminology is kind of, they're going to throw stuff at you. What, Apples?
Please, William.
Mr. Apples, you're being very rude.
That Jesus rose from the dead on day 3, okay?
Yeah, but does he smell like butter biscuits?
William, you are being highly offensive. So what I want to say
You're being highly offensive by claiming you're Dr. Spider.
Dead on the 3rd day, okay? Rose from the dead. This proves that he is the real and true God. Evolution's fake. You're stupid. And you fucking scientists are lucky that you even know how to do eye surgery. which
okay,
you can't
first
even...
stop right there. Stop right there, Apples. I mean Spider. Because you're
You guys-
lying. We don't believe in evolution, okay? Because if we believed in evolution, we'd be racist.
All right, you lost me there, Will.
Well, I can't be racist because I'm a Christian now. I'm a Christian
Well, see,
now.
that's how I know you're Mr. Apples, because Dr. Spider already said he was a Christian, so now I know you're lying about who you are. This is Mr.
Show
Apples.
yourself. Let me do
You're
that.
so busted, Apples. The gig is up.
I'm
If it
fucking
hadn't been
tired
for
of this guy questioning me. There's
pesky
zero
teenagers
evidence of this. There is absolutely zero evidence of any of this. You guys are just gutter rat pieces of shit.
How do you feel about
Trailer
William
trash.
Freeman? How do you feel about Will Freeman?
You literally smoke crack.
How do you
fucking
feel
pop
about Will
can.
Freeman? Say it. How do you
Okay.
feel? Do you love Will Freeman?
When we're in the hugging shed.
Okay.
When we're in the hugging
Spider, it is you. Why? I'm so sorry. I thought you were
When
Apples.
we're in the
Only
hugging
Spider knows about the hugging shed. Okay.
I don't know
this
about
is really,
the hugging shed. I don't know.
well, it's because you're not in the hug club. You're out of it. You can't
I'm
talk
out of
about
the
hug
hug
club. It's the
club.
number one rule.
You have to buy your way into the Hug Club.
Number one rule of hug club: don't talk about hug club.
Just fucking do it every
All right,
day.
so I guess that
Brandon,
is Mr. Spider.
Okay, back on topic, ladies and gentlemen. Dinosaur, fecal matter, plant matter, bodies mixed together, creating the fossil fuels that we utilize today to power our V8s.
And that's
Wait,
what
Can you
made
elaborate
Jesus.
more on this, Brandon? I just
Wait,
want to know
you
more.
use poop to drive your F-150?
Technically.
So, but I
Plus
mean, am I
carcass.
wrong? I mean, Will, am I wrong to stand on that position? Because even Paul the Apostle stakes the whole thing on that one single claim. That's why, that's where I stand.
You're asking me a question as though it's pertaining to the debate, though. If you're asking me if this is the thing for you to have a debate on, no. Because I'm saying, Darwin's, I forgot the whole name of the book, but on favored races, that's their Bible. You're not, they're going to totally disregard anything meta. Okay. They're not going to look at your scriptures. They will not care. I don't want to tell you in a way that hurts your feelings, but Mark's trying to get back into the debating, and you were kind of like a warm up fight for it. I'm just being honest with you.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay, and then
you
did fine, and you actually were very classy in the fact that you didn't get into bullshit.
Well, he begged him for days, like, yeah, Mark, he's a gentleman. Yeah, listen, please take it easy on me, Mark. That's all I fucking heard.
Oh,
even in the intro, everything.
No, see, this is Mr. Apples. This isn't Dr. Spider. Dr. Spider has some class. I think he killed Dr. Spider and made him tell him about the
hugging shed. He knew.
Yeah, no, but right before he died. Yeah.
Are you suggesting that my sweet spider, is dead?
Yeah, I think Mr. Apples killed Dr. Spider. And
Brandon, I gotta go. I'm gonna have to go cope with this news.
With what?
It's the worst day ever. That's okay. We're just being potheads. Listen, Mark wanted to keep you in the science. He started off in his opening. He went to the higher level of science, and then later on broke it down. He wanted you to feel off kilter from the beginning. It would have been like if you came out speaking Hebrew, right? He would have been like, "I'm fucking lost. I don't know what maybe that's right shit. I don't know." So that's what he was trying to keep you in.
Sure.
That's what I'm saying.
That's exactly what I saw too. Like, I get it. That's why, I didn't want to participate in all of that, throwing around the big fucking words and blah, blah, blah. Because, that's why I'm just trying to keep it simple here. Look, it's obvious. If Jesus is God, God showed up and proved that he's real. So therefore, evolution's done. Sorry.
Well, you did fine. You got some stank on your hang down. I just wouldn't choose to. I mean,
on your hang down.
I mean,
yeah, I don't want you to rush into every debate. Like you've had a taste of it, but this would be like Mark Reed challenging you to a debate about Genesis.
Yeah, this was like a T-ball match versus the New York Yankees, basically.
No, this was like Cartman playing in the Special Olympics.
Come on,
this was like
God
Brandon
damn.
Irish, like literally went in thinking, the best thing I can really do is just try to just tell this guy that Jesus loves him and he should look into this like he hasn't. And
he
was like,
hasn't,
God,
though, Spider. He actually hasn't,
He
though.
hasn't not looked into this shit.
I'm telling you right now, homie,
he's gonna
definitely
fucking burn.
Yeah, but that's the thing, and why if you saw like the little after show part where I suggested, man, if you could have some fact checkers on here, it'd make debates a whole lot more productive. So, I just went in with the fucking, I'm not trying to start a war. My goal is, I want to bring people to the Lord. That is my goal.
You went on foreign turf. You went on foreign turf. You went into hostile territory.
With the tail. The dude had a tail.
He did have a tail. It was weird.
I met a person that had a tail.
What was her name?
Fucking tail.
Her name was Deanna.
You had to move it to the side.
In the front.
No,
the tail was in the front. Brandon, stop lying.
She did have.
That means Spider dated her too.
William, I'm about tired of your fucking stupid atheist attitude. Okay?
Where did you get off calling me an atheist?
Well, I'm tired of you pretending to be Dr. Spider, Mr. Apples.
Mr. Apples. Hey, Brandon, can I just be honest with you?
Sure.
You did well for where you were. Okay, but you were basically shut up. I wasn't done. You were basically like a ballerina in a heavyweight fight, though.
I was a ballerina in a heavyweight fight.
Okay, a gymnast. Let's say a gymnast. And the point is he was he was focused. He's very experienced in this, and he picked, or I guess he picked the topic, or you picked the topic, because this is his bread and butter. This is his home. He's happy here as talking about computer programming, right? So this was a tough challenge.
Well, see, you guys failed to see my tactics here. I'm trying to appeal to his conscience, to the heart that I know is there.
Right,
so that's why
it's a debate. This really wasn't a debate.
You think? You know what he did? He felt sorry for you.
It was a date.
What did I even say in my opening statement?
You were open about it. You told him that like Jesus loves him and all that. Yeah.
I told them I'm not here to debate in my opening statement.
But that's what they're here for.
Are we going to be in search of truth, or do we just want to sit here and debate?
It doesn't matter what dinner thinks it's there for. Dinner's going to get 8.
Yeah, I don't feel like I got 8 though. I feel like I planted.
In the debate, you did, but as far as like winning, like personality points and being gracious and showing a better side of Christianity than they're used to seeing, yeah, you won in that. And if that's what you were trying to do, then you did what you came to do. But in the debate, you weren't matching what you weren't addressing.
Yeah, I know that's
brother. You got your salad tossed in that thing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Wait, isn't the person that gets the salad tossed the beneficiary of the tossing?
I was gonna say, man, then I won.
Wow. I don't mind losing like that.
A lot of salads, guys. Just give him a break. He likes it.
Let me just say, though, I mean, as stupid as you think I may be, that's exactly how I expected things to go. Just so
I didn't say you were stupid. I never said that at all. I'm just saying that you picked a sport that he's better at, not debate, but evolution, right? You were the WNBA. You were the WNBA playing the NBA.
You were one of the black players.
I believe
you were playing against.
I understand why you say that for sure.
You definitely brought butter knife to
it's
a gunfight.
Okay.
No, it's fine. It shows bravery. I guarantee you, Jill would never find the nuts to do that. Never. I'm not just saying never. I'm saying fucking never.
Yeah,
JG will never go on to that. You did something that the other Christians in this community would be terrified to do.
I mean, I don't think it's a matter of fact of Jill never wanting to go on there. I just don't think they'd want ever to have Jill on there because it would never be a conversation.
It's that guy again. It's the special
this motherfucker
teacher.
never shuts up.
No, but JG talks trash all the time about these shows, but I've never seen him give his nuts a tug and go in like you did. He talks about Deconstruction Zone all the time, but he will never click the link. Never. As long as you live, you never see him on that show.
I sat in the back of Deconstruction's fucking deal for like an hour, and this motherfucker wouldn't let me in.
Yeah, but that's a big line.
He gave the worst exegesis of Daniel chapter 9 I've ever heard.
I'm a big fan of Justin's. Yeah.
You're a fan of the Deconstruction Zone, dude?
Obviously, I'm deconstructed, so yes, I'm very familiar and fond with Justin's work, and I think he's doing a very good thing.
Isn't JG a little senile as well, though? Because
no, he's too young to be senile. No, it's a good thing because look, whether you're a believer or not believer, Brandon, it's causing people to look at their fucking Bibles. You got to be happy about it. He's taking people to the Bibles, and if you don't agree with what he says, what do Christians do? They go back to the Bible and they try to build something else that works.
That is what I am
never
so
considered
fucking
that,
pissed
so
about.
maybe I'll shut up. I don't know.
I am so fucking sick of you fucking Christians trying to say, where does it say in scripture that the Bible's not fucking real?
I told you his apples.
Where Jesus says it's fucking real.
See,
I know.
The mask is off. He's not a Christian. He's not a Christian.
He can't pull the
Dirty
wool over
fucking
my
apples.
eyes. It's been Mr. Apples the whole time. I know
Dirty
that.
fucking apples.
We all mourned Dr. Spider. We knew he died.
From now on, this guy is horse apples.
I swear to God, I'm gonna.
I just think you should stay with Mr. Apples. That's the best. It does sound like a kitten's name. You know what I mean?
I do not know who that is.
You
Mr.
lying
Apples,
piece of
you
shit.
don't gotta lie to
Brandon.
us anymore, man.
Brandon, I think you ought to return the
I don't
situation
understand why
back
you guys
on Mark.
keep fucking slandering me.
Because you've been slandering Dr. Spider.
Okay, hold on. Fuck you, Apples. What I was thinking is you should challenge Mark to a debate on a biblical topic that gives you a chance to talk about something that you feel super solid in, that you know that he has no idea about.
Prophecy. I'd fuck his day up.
There you go. Now, because you were gracious enough to go there, and Mark's a name, you set it up with Mark and get him to come, and he said he would come to your stream where you get all the views, you get all the
attention.
Yeah, publicity, attention. Yeah,
the fucking
exactly.
Blonde chicks.
Reputation. The blonde chicks that are Mexican, you get those.
Yeah.
And you might even get invited to the hugging shed.
What, man?
the hugging
Heroin is cute. I would fucking bang that out, dude.
Oh, dude, I bet you anything her pussy stinks.
What?
Oh, God.
Why would you say that?
Because she's living in her ex-husband or soon-to-be ex-husband's probably the back room of his trailer, and if he's not interested in her,
I mean, who was that lady you were having that weird conversation with, man? That was
Marilyn.
I just want to know, like, what was it that really made you feel like that you won the debate? Proving evolution wrong.
I'm not saying that I won the debate. What my objective was to do was to plant a seed. Something that you're going to
was there anything that you felt like you got him?
That I got?
Maybe the dinosaurs and the plant matter oil thing, he didn't really want to talk about that. He kind of really steered clear of that because that seems rational.
See, but my position was to go right to the jugular vein of the whole matter. It's very simple. If Jesus was telling the truth, evolution is bullshit. If Jesus was lying, then Christians are delusional. It's that black.
Sir Isaac Newton.
What? No, that's Brandon. What are you talking about? It's Brandon Irish. Don't call him
sir. Brandon? Do you don't have mercury experiments going on near you? Do you?
Nope.
He's calling you a Mad Hatter.
Well, he's talking about how it's said that Sir Isaac Newton was trying to make lead into gold or whatever, and he for some reason drank a bunch of mercury, and regardless, does that negate everything else that he published? You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, you're trying to say alchemy? That the entire fucking world was created by Jesus Christ, this Bible, exactly what you're saying right now. You're throwing around scriptures, proves it. There's a bunch of retards saying it. That means everything that you fucking believe, and you are trying to say that this is a serious issue
Apple's
because they are teaching kids in schools.
Yeah,
and
I have
right.
Yeah, Mr. Apples is on to something.
Well, again, this is why I'm trying to point out to the atheist community, if you look at what they're signing into law right now, there's a whole lot of phrases that say men or any other animals. That's declaring humans.
Why would atheists care?
Because it's going to...
forgot that there are Christian schools that teach different things.
Sure. So, but the reason why is
think
when
about, answer. Why do you think that atheists would care about that?
Because if the wrong kind of people are in power, you know what I'm saying? You're legally declaring yourself property.
It's weird, Brandon.
I don't know what that means. The wrong kind of people.
I think about this, Brandon. Like, I am not a Christian, so it's it's hard for me to be
Mr.
Republican. I'm not for all the social justice warrior shit. So, like,
entertain my little theory here for a second.
Atheists are like the social justice warrior. Christians are like the Republicans. I don't want to have anything to do with either one of those sides, and I have said a million times, why not just come back to being an American, thinking rationally about like family, your job, our money, our place to live, and stop thinking that there is this life after we die.
Well, Mr. Apples, you should stop thinking that you're Dr. Spider. It's not healthy, man. It's not healthy. You gotta be who you are. Remember who you are.
And then, Brandon, I don't understand why would you were saying once and for all, like, you're gonna prove Jesus is the true living God.
Well, that's why now if Mark comes over to my channel, now we can investigate Jesus's claims. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Now you're on my field.
Now you're talking, Brandon. Now you're talking.
Yeah.
And you go ahead and set up all the high-level prophecy stuff that you can find that will dazzle him, because that's what he tried to do to you. You get all that stuff that you want to make, all the points that you want to make about it, and show him even the prophecy about when Jesus would be born, from the time of the going forth of the command to rebuild Jerusalem. The whole 400 and go into it so that he's just sitting there feeling like he is swimming in the deepest water.
Well, and I mean, the
Bible.
Bible.
Who was that lady again? That lady that he, like, you kept bringing up shit.
Halsey,
and then
Halsey.
He kept fucking saying, "Well,
that
that's
was Halsey in the video."
And Dr. Spider
about the Giants.
You didn't see that video with Halsey and Dr. Spider? It was hot.
No, I didn't.
Mr. Apples, I kind of want to see a debate between you and Dr. Spider. That's what I want to see.
He can do it. I've seen this guy. He can play both roles.
He could do it. He could.
He could be the top and the bottom.
Well, he doesn't ever sound really drunk the way he used to all the time, so I think he could be the top, the bottom, and the middle.
Oh, Dr. Spider.
Which is really difficult. That is really difficult.
Yeah.
It's pretzel.
That'd be different.
Just give him a bottle of Jergens and a Playboy, and he'll be fine.
Yeah, you know where the name Mr. Apples came from? That's what his butt looks like, a couple of apples just sitting there together.
Brandon,
Isn't that right?
Whoa.
We were supposed to be having a serious discussion, and look at these guys'
Mr. Applebutt
behaviors.
Yeah,
I
Mr.
thought this was a
Applebutt.
Christian channel.
Apple
I
bottom.
thought that this was a Christian
Apple bottom
channel,
jeans.
Brandon.
Well, I mean, Mr. Apples, you're lying about our good friend Dr. Spider, and we just can't have that, man. We can't have a serious conversation if you're lying about who you are.
So you want me to? You want me to tell the truth?
We want you to tell.
Yeah.
We want you to come back as Mr. Apples and be honest. That's who you are.
Well, you'll never believe me.
I mean, because we know that Dr. Spider is trapped in Praise I Am's basement. We know the
Not
truth.
his belly. Trapped in his belly.
Yeah, you're right. Praise ate him.
Brandon, I thought we were having a serious discussion here.
No.
Apple bottom jeans wants to talk some more about genetics.
No, I mean I've heard all of the fucking evolution arguments. I've heard this shit a million fucking times, and that's
and
where
it's not convincing, right?
Well, I mean, I still arrive at the same point. Well, if Jesus was telling the truth, then fucking all this is garbage.
Yeah, but you're hanging on a contingency.
Why would we even need health care if this was fucking real?
Dude, do you not know how corrupt our healthcare system is, man? I didn't want to go into all of that.
An answer. That is not an answer to my question. Why would we even need health care if this was fucking real?
See, Mr. Apples, now I know you got Big Pharma in your pockets. You're trying to trick us.
Well, I mean, if you don't see
Brandon, the comment that I put in the private chat, I think is the reason that I got kicked out of the debate chat. But I'm right, though, aren't I?
Milk dip, silver
server. That's funny.
He's on the screen right now. I can't stop thinking about him just surfing in on a wave of milk. You know,
so,
like a donut.
Apples, is it in fact because Dr. Spider told us that your Mr. Apples that your butt looks like a broken can of biscuits? Is that true?
Busted can of
biscuits. My bad. Yeah.
So, guys, check out my little fucking the scam that I see. Okay, because here we have in the Bible telling us that the Antichrist is going to create this one world government, this one world system, and you can't buy or sell anything unless you take this mark. So you either fucking submit or die is pretty much what's coming. And
you want to know how Mark would deal with that, right? He'll just say that it's that way because that was the design from the beginning, and they're just following it like a plan to make people believe it. That's what he would say.
I want to know what Mr. Apples would say about it.
I mean, well, that is just such a ridiculous fucking proposition right there. That that I've heard it somewhere that they're trying to fulfill the prophecies. It's fucking ridiculous. That is a ridiculous argument.
Well, you realize in Star Trek they were already there, right? They had this one world government in Star Trek. There was communal living everywhere, right? Like Roy Bradenberry. Am I saying that right? No, Roy Roddenberry. Gene Roddenberry. That's his name. Gene Roddenberry. Who wrote that? Yeah. Think about it though. That is like the atheist or the naturalist idea of the future, where it is a one world government, where everyone does live communally, and we explore the stars as, I guess, cyborgs. Fuck, I don't know. But the thing that you're talking about doesn't sound bad to someone who doesn't believe in the booga booga. You understand?
Okay.
It doesn't. It's not scary to them.
So, but as far as like what we just experienced with this whole fucking vaccine issue, I'm not sure how many of you guys are aware that there's been like fucking millions of people have died from them motherfucking shots. I'm not, I mean, there's.
Can I ask?
I mean, I don't know the numbers.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about like all the great scientific breakthroughs that have saved lives. Okay.
Condoms, mostly
and
condoms.
Then you want to say for some reason that, and this is really insulting, that if they would have actually just had Jesus with them during this time of research and study, they would have actually had been way beyond where we are now scientifically. You said that to him. And I can't believe he bit his tongue. And
Well said,
you know what I
Mr.
mean?
Apples.
That my goal in that whole, that's why I even said in my opening statement, I'm not here to debate. You know what I mean? I'm here to just point
Yeah,
out.
but that's not what they heard. They heard I give up before we get started.
Brandon, why do you have a thumbnail like you were fucking Hulk Hogan and he is Stone Cold or something? You are going to debate. Now you just need to fucking concede live right now and quit making excuses like a little bitch.
What are you talking about? Again, you know what I mean?
wasn't there to debate.
Well, as far as like, that
I wanted to have a conversation.
Damn, Mr. Apples, you need to chill.
What I want to point out is the same spot that I keep arriving at is, again, if Jesus was telling the truth, and you know that I believe that he was, you know what I mean?
Do you not think?
Yeah, but hold on, Spider. The contingency
Shut
there
the fuck
is
up, William.
You shut up.
You act like the guy has never
Fuck you, Carl.
heard about Jesus.
Fuck you, Carl. Like I can't even remember what I was gonna say because you dumb
literally fucking act like he's
You're a
never
piece
heard
of
Jesus.
monkey shit.
Wow.
Okay.
I actually, though, would like to get intelligent people discussing these topics. Like,
we can do that if Mr. Apples stops lying.
All right, first thing though, don't you're treating when you go in there and say I'm not here to have a debate. They are. So when they're hearing you basically say I'm not going to do very well, I'm just here to try, I'm just here to hang out, but Mark didn't come for that. If you noticed, he went for the jugular in his opening statement.
Yeah,
he took it out of your hands and into the atmosphere, and it never came back.
Because it didn't like
Big Bad Mama says it's about evolution. The problem was you were just you were just playing a different sport on the wrong field. Bring him here and make it your sport, and then he'll feel like the one who's, unless he was ever a Christian.
You showed up to a slapbox competition and tickled the guy. That was the problem. When you said I'm not here to debate, you kind of just rolled over, gave your neck to him, and said, "Go ahead and bite me."
Yeah,
no,
they respect.
Was about evolution, and he fucking started just talking about Jesus Christ and Scripture.
But he was humble. He didn't brag. He didn't boast. He didn't act like he didn't understand things or anything like Brandon did. You did a good job, but it would be better if you just was open and say, "Look, I did the best that I could with the subject matter. I'll admit that I am not a natural biologist or whatever. I don't have any degrees in any of this stuff."
One of the things that he said to Brandon is, who's to say that your fucking God is the right one? Like, this is a serious question that Brandon can't answer.
So check it out, though. Do you see, though, how I put the proposition? I mean, the whole situation is on the chopping block.
And actually, he did say that he had 3 questions that you did not answer. So, what are those questions? Like,
I don't know. What were the questions?
I don't know. He said that he had 3 questions you didn't answer. We must all fucking have ADD when it comes to evolution and Jesus, and we should be better prepared in the fucking debate, and we should probably ask ourselves,
okay, so, but I mean, just to get to the heart of the matter, if God showed up and proved that he's real, then what the fuck are we arguing about with this evolution garbage? And now,
there it is. There it is again. There it is. The contingency. See, you just put the contingency on it. If Jesus is real. Now you have to defend Jesus being real or whatever, because
I can.
you'll have to do it with him. But what I'm saying is that as soon as you put the if, I mean, he's hearing if my imaginary friend is real, then everything you believe in, Mark, is wrong. Okay, but see, you would have to take that statement and make it a little more solid in his mind than you have a belief in this mythological guy. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he's wrong. He needs something where he can go, actually, considering your point, that's not a bad argument. I mean, I can, it might take a little time, but we could discuss it. Maybe you could convince me. But if you just say Jesus and all he's got in his mind is the Tooth Fairy, Santa Claus, you can imagine if that was your statement was, if Santa Claus is real, then evolution is wrong. Right? It wouldn't follow. So that's what I'm saying. You're speaking a different language to him.
And then you tried to bring up Sir Isaac Newton. He is really smart, and you thought that was a good one. Fucking, I heard that from another guy just recently trying to tell me about this shit.
It was Mr. Orange's, your brother.
It never ends. I have to go to someone else. Have you heard of Dr. fucking Spider? Like, the
So
experts.
you admit you're not Dr. Spider?
No.
Come on, Mr. Apples, be real with us for a second. It's you. It's not Dr. Spider. You can. Come on, man. Come out.
Okay. But Big Bad Mama, that's the whole thing. That's the whole point that everybody's missing about who Jesus is. That's why this isn't a huge if. We just
okay, but that BBM is in the same. He's just confirming. Yeah, he's just confirming the thing. Like the point of view from the other side is when you say that, it sounds to people that don't believe like you're bringing in Scooby-Doo as your reason for saying that he's wrong. You have to turn that image into something a little more than a cartoon character for them.
So, Brandon, if I can ask, did he challenge you on this topic, or did you challenge him?
No, he emailed me. So, but Big Bad Mama set it up. This dude right here. So, anyways,
that was gay. That was literally one of the gayest debates I've ever seen in my entire life. This guy had an absolute psychopath, fucking Christian, that like tells people that they're fucking retarded. He wants to bang whores and fucking do crazy shit, but not anymore, just until he's married. And then he wants to fucking go light on Brandon. I mean, seriously? He wants to fucking talk about DNA. Like, that's not gonna fucking work. Why would a Christian fucking believe in DNA?
Christians do believe in DNA. If we think it's a huge claim for the proof of a creator.
Fossils and shit. He's talking about fossils. Why in the fuck would Christians believe in fossils and shit? Stirred up water is what Brandon said. And he's like, has nothing to say about the stirred up water because of the big giant flood. I mean, God. I mean, I'm a fucking believer now.
I mean, oh my God.
And I appreciate it, Big Bad Mama. I like Mark. I think that we can have good discussions because we can remain.
Mark.
You know what? BBM, you bring your ass in here right now, BBM, and you debate evolution if you're so damn smart. You just bring it on in here. Let's see what you know about the sciencey stuff, and we'll see what you know about.
What do you
Jesus.
know about fucking?
You bring that BBL in here. You bring that BBL.
What do you know about bees and fucking flowers that like create the vanilla bean and shit like that? You stupid son of a fucking.
What do you know about fat bottom girls? What do you? Whoa!
They make the rock and roll go around.
Whoa!
Evolution cannot explain symbiotic relationships in nature. They try, though. I've heard it a million times.
When you say evolution, what exactly are you referring to?
Why didn't you tell him that symbiotic relationships cannot happen in nature when he fucking said that it does? Why didn't you say it can't? You are such a
Because I didn't
stupid
want to just sit there and
bitch.
go, nah.
Symbiotic relationships
stupid
do happen in nature. There's
fucking
big proof of
whore.
that.
Whatever, dude.
Wait,
I'll bet
I mean-
you I can get, you know, I at least now Mark and I have a relationship to where, you know, I can come on his show or he can come on mine and we can actually just have a
Yeah.
civil discussion and go,
Yeah, it's
hey,
going very well.
Let's actually look at the evidence, okay? Because I can tell you don't know the Bible.
I can tell you guys are going to be best friends.
I think you have a better chance of dating Mark than Marilyn. Seriously, because Marilyn's she's a single mom. You need to just run away from that craziness. Like you don't have room for her. You don't have room for her in your wallet.
Brandon, it's not against the Bible to say
don't have room
symbiotic
for her in
relationships
your
do
wallet.
happen.
Where
Anyhow,
is Smoking
that's
Saint to
fine.
fucking tell us the real fucking truth?
It's not.
You
It's
mean
definitely
Carl?
not against. It's definitely not against the Bible to say symbiotic relationships are in nature, my guy.
Well, no. I'm saying though that I'm saying evolution can explain things like, you know, how do these two species that their life depends on one another, you know what I mean? How are they going to evolve?
How does an anthill colony work?
How does Jesus explain all that?
I mean, okay, so when let me break,
Jesus
let's
is
break
too
this
busy
down a little
watching
bit.
you fucking jerk off.
Stop, Apples.
Let's break this down a little bit, Brandon. What do you mean by evolution? Like, what are you using for the definition
Listen,
of evolution here?
Low
Yeah, I mean-
son, can you just shut the fuck up for 5 minutes?
I will shut up when you suck me from the back, Mr. Apples. How about that?
This is what Christians are all about.
I don't know what kind of party this is.
Nature Boy just cooked you, Dr. Apples.
No
Well, this
wonder
is
they
what
hate
I was
evolution
trying
so
to,
much.
you know, before I got cut off on my opening statement because I ran over time. You know, but
That's not getting cut off. That's you talking too long.
Yeah, it was me talking too long for sure. So anyhow, but that's exactly what I wanted to bring up was how we've lumped all of the things, you know, just because we can see speciation and we can see, you know, adaptation and all that. Sure, that's actual real science.
Hey, Brandon, when you apologized, and he actually said you didn't need to apologize, like, who are you apologizing for? That's so crazy.
Dude.
That you're not one of the crazy ones. Like, who would you be apologizing for? Free Grace or
Mr. Apples?
Dave's channel
or Andrew Wilson, who just fucking annihilated, just came in and just ripped them apart. Like it was hard to even watch, even though, you know.
You know what else is hard to watch? Dave, the news unit.
You're trying to
working out
say
live
that
on YouTube.
he lost a debate, like, with some dude named Andrew, and like it was about Christianity and evolution.
Dude, every single video that I watched of this guy in debates, it's like, wow. He was debating against Darth. We watched.
No, I'm saying, like, he lost the debate. He lost the debate. Mark Reed lost the debate, is what you're saying?
I don't know. I didn't even watch the whole thing through. It's you know, but I mean, I was just saying, like, wow. I mean, nobody's even fucking being cordial to the guy. I mean, and this is just going to go nowhere. Then it just turns into an ego fest dick swinging contest of I'm smart.
Well, why not fucking, you know, just try to jerk him off, give him the gospel really slowly. Yeah.
You're such a dick. Anyways, I
That's
did
how
what
William likes it.
That's I mean, but this is the reality that we have to deal with. You know what I mean? From my position, God showed up and proved that he's real. So it's ridiculous to entertain these ideas of evolution. It's not helping anybody.
William?
You know, and I'm trying to show that it also, in matters of law, when people are openly agreeing and complying to be animals, well, then that it makes perfect sense how you will own nothing and be happy because property can't own property. You, animals
Brandon,
have a
we've
master.
heard this. We've heard it. We've heard it.
So then what? So tell me where I'm wrong in my logic here.
Well, no one's calling themselves animals, but we do see animals.
What are you talking about? Even in the debate, he said we are animals. And I was like, that's exactly what I'm
I mean,
talking
definitionally, we are, and we're the ones that make the definitions and the categories. So, yeah, we've classified
Why
ourselves
does
as animals.
William always try to interrupt me when I'm going to say something
You
smart?
weren't talking. You weren't talking.
I literally was going to say something smart.
That
I
has
was in
never
the middle
happened.
of talking.
Never has that ever
He
happened. I am
tries to
sorry.
always steal my
I ruined your
thunder.
one shot of saying something smart, and it'll never come back around again.
Speaking
Happens
of which,
every
dude,
time.
when I walked outside, when I went outside, I missed the comet again. There was another big, huge comet tail outside. Like we get, several comets and shit out here in the desert. Have you guys ever seen a comet tail? The like, it's like a lit up cloud at night. Like, have you ever seen one?
I don't really take much of an interest in the night sky.
Well, they're pretty cool. I mean, you can't miss it. You know what I mean? When a comet comes rolling through, you're gonna walk out and see this big, it just looks like a lit up cloud. It's a trip. So you'll notice them. So, but anyways, I mean, the fact is though, right, Will? I mean, am I crazy here to think, if God did indeed show up and he's, claims he's the creator of this, then evolution's dead, right? And also on the other side of the coin, if Jesus never did rise from the dead, then Christianity is a fucking joke.
I would correct that by saying that if the Bible is correct, then evolution is wrong.
Which Bible, though? The New Testament or the Old Testament?
That's a whole nother issue that you got to walk through with people.
No, it's not, because all of the information that you're pulling out about God is coming, and Jesus and all that is coming from the book. Without that book, you have nothing to stand on to make any of those claims.
But there are, like Tacitus and Josephus, and
those are historians,
right?
And just because they passed on mythology.
Josephus.
I know a guy named Josephus.
Telling the truth about Jesus and shit. Josephus. Josephus.
Yeah, those guys make a mean. Those guys make a
Hank
mean
Williams
chili.
Jr.
There's a tear in my beer.
This is when you start believing in some Josephus shit. You start taking tulip challenges and shit like that.
What can you
I got
do?
a place you can put two lips. Oh, buy me a Coke, Q.
No, but so Brandon, back to the question I asked like 15 minutes ago. What are you using for the definition of evolution? Like, what was going through your mind?
He is mad that it looks like a fucking literal gorilla face.
All right, Mr. Apples, that's enough.
No, again, that's where I'm saying, man, there's a problem when people just throw the word evolution, that you're lumping together all of these.
I don't think people are
types of evolution, and based on one thing that we can actually observe in science, and that's
do you know the
adaptation
difference between an intellectual conversation and an actual conversation with like an expert? See, an expert has something to lose. An intellectual that believes in Jesus trying to fucking basically say the earth is flat has nothing to lose. And Brandon, I don't understand why you think that you have some kind of power to question everything.
Why do I think I have some kind
The
of
fuck?
power to question everything?
Yeah, I don't understand it. You have this book called the Bible, and you now suddenly hold the key like the flat earthers, and everyone is fucking being lied to, and they're stupid.
Q, can you translate this?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I wish Dave was here so he could translate this in the Filipino
No,
Bible.
Dave
He's having a
wouldn't
bite to
translate
eat.
it.
He's having
Dave
a little bite
wouldn't-
to eat right now. He's having a snack.
Yeah, Dave wouldn't translate that. He'd just eat his own excrements and work out in a speedo.
Whoa! Not his excrements. Not that. That wasn't the thing.
He has not said that, but it's questionable. It could have
Excretions.
mixed.
Excretions.
Yeah, excretions. My bad.
Yeah.
He'd eat his own excretions and work out in a poopy poop stained speedo.
He might have been eating his own jizz out of his own ass. I mean, who
Gross.
fucking knows, guys?
How did it get in there?
Whoa, what
That's
what
what-
has become of my
That's
channel?
what G said.
No, but I need to understand how his own jizz got in his ass. Like what?
That's bad.
How did your mind produce that,
Well, see what
Dr.
happens.
Apples?
I can
Mix it
explain.
up.
I can explain. Here's
Gotta
what
mix
happened.
it up a bit.
Dave puts on that really skin tight poop stained speedo, and what happens is his third leg gets stuck between his cheeks, and things happen.
He goes for a jog until nature takes its course.
I don't know. We sat there and listened to his Filipino girl rip on, his little
Dave's
wiener.
first penetration was
She
with
called it a
himself.
pee-pee. That's not good.
Get in here, Halsey.
Did you say she called it a pee-pee? What the fuck?
Halsey, we
Yeah,
found Dr. Spider. He's here.
Dave's little Filipino computer love was sitting there fucking ripping on him on the stream right in front of all of us.
Oh no! Don't tell me. Dave went down the fucking Joaquin Phoenix, fell in love with a computer. Man, I think that
Well, I mean,
images thing's gone a little too far.
There's pictures on the computer that make him want to pull his.
No, she does like FaceTime kind of deal with him all the time.
Okay, there's.
I can't forget about like Mark Reed saying like, what makes it like more important, more better if we added your religion to the technology that we already have? Like, don't you see that that is not involved? And you're saying that if it was, it would be better.
Well, this
that's
is why
not the truth.
Let me say why I say that. Okay, because I know by my own experience, and according to the Bible, God says if you're not adopted into His family, He's not listening to your prayers. So that's why.
Oh my fucking God! Don't you think that is like evil?
No.
And you know what? You've said this multiple times, and other people say, God is not forcing you to love Him at all.
Correct.
Period. Right?
Right.
Okay, like, what else was even involved with this? Like, there's no way that God could fucking force you to love Him. Like, that's crazy talk.
Can anybody force anybody to love somebody? That's the problem.
I mean, yeah. I mean, can anybody force anyone to love somebody? I don't know, like maybe a celestial God that actually is like, you know what? You do not have to love me, bro. But I fucking hate to tell you, there's this whole fucking like part of the contract. Like, if you don't love me, your ass is burning in fire for all of eternity.
Spider Apples. Why are you assuming
that
God? No, Spider Apples. Why are you assuming that God can't make people love Him?
That's not forced in any way. Like, hey, yeah, you don't have to love me, bro. But
you act like His ways are higher than ours.
Not forcing you. not forcing you.
His ways are weirder than ours, and that's just all you need to know.
Well, no, I think it's a matter of property rights because hell was designed and created for the devil and his angels. And if you don't want to be with God, then you're going to stay with the master you got.
Yeah, but we're not angels or a devil, so why would we end up in the place designed for a devil and his angels? Did God have to make new arrangements because of our arrival?
No, actually, it's that, I mean,
prepared for the devil and his angels. How do humans end up in there if it wasn't prepared for humans?
Because that's exactly who's leading them.
Predisposition.
You know what I'm saying? It's the devil and his angels that are.
Why doesn't it say the devil and his angels and sinners?
Well, I mean, it does kind of in context of what he's saying.
It says it was prepared for the devil and his angels. But since it's already hot, we're going to throw the ones that don't believe in Jesus in there too. As if unbelief somehow shows up on the level of offense that like mass murder or anything that the demons did. Just not believing in Jesus is enough to deserve the devil and his angels. Brandon,
let me just say something.
Sell a God of love this way. It's not going to work.
Well, let me just say something though that here, hold on. Okay, and pull that up, but say that one more time. Just I lost my train of thought.
It said you can't sell this God as a God of love. I mean, you accuse the Calvinists of making him a monster, but you're no different.
As far as how so?
It's not your fault. The book kind of clearly states that he's a monster if you add the New Testament idea of hell, where just merely not believing in Jesus makes you worthy of the same punishment.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay,
as the devil and his angels.
Let me just say this too, though, that I believe that blaspheming of the Holy Spirit is when when God's sitting there, calling to you, and you say no. Not right now. You know what I mean? Not interested.
No, I don't know what you mean.
The Bible absolutely says a wicked heart of unbelief.
It's the other thing you said when God's calling.
Let me illustrate it like this. Let me try this, right. Okay? So, like if I told you, my name is Brandon Irish, and you said, well, I don't believe you. Okay. Well, where are you from? Well, I'm from Utah. Well, I don't believe you. You know what I mean? It's you're totally insulting my integrity when I'm telling you something, and you just sit there and I don't believe you.
Have you met Dr. Spider before? He's also Mr. Apples because people lie.
Sure, I have met him before.
Okay, so I'm not sure if this is like tangential or some sort of pivot from the point.
I don't get it.
How does unbelief qualify or deserve? I feel
like it was like a sign for Smokey to come in here and talk.
Well, do you see Smokey somewhere?
Please rescue me.
Okay, I don't see that. Okay, so anyway, you do that on purpose, Apples, you shit face. So how is it that just not believing in Jesus makes someone worthy of the same punishment as the devil and his angels?
I want to know, not believing in Jesus,
up, Dick Bird.
Like literally would have been like our technology and science would have been so much more advanced if they just knew the gospel. Like they've never heard it, Brandon.
Okay, now you're trolling hard. You need to stop.
See, Mr. Apples, if you don't stop, you're going to get put in the hugging shed, and you're not going to like it because Bubba's in there.
Q will be in there too to referee.
Yeah, I'll make sure Bubba gives you a nice time.
Don't you dare just use the tip.
You guys have some private joke going that I'm not quite grasping yet.
We're just getting you warmed up for when Maryland comes back in here, so you can chase that skank around.
If you pay me enough, I'll teach you how to grasp it.
Dude, you could score. You could score with her. Like, she's looking for a place to crash to get out from her old man. Like, just, I would never advise you to do it. But if you wanted her to come stay with you, you could have that done in 3 weeks with that one. Easy peasy.
Did you hear that, Spider?
Yeah, man. Then you could
go broke.
Whatever, dude. I put her.
No, not that one.
That
No,
you guys
sir.
told Brandon about the hugging shed.
Yeah, this is a. Yeah, this.
You told him about the hugging shed, dick.
Did.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want to hear
did.
about the hugging shed.
It's just hugging. What do you have against hugging?
We're
Yeah,
just
you murdered
hugging.
Dr. Spider, you took his face, and then you told the world about the hugging shed, Mr. Apples, you piece of shit.
Yeah, you used the hugging shed to prove that you were Dr. Spider, but then Q figured out that you tortured Dr. Spider until he told you about that.
I saw your butthole and realized it was Mr. Apples.
Listen, I want to know this.
How do you
know
know his
guys think
butthole looks like?
that baby methamphetamines plus Jesus could actually have medical breakthroughs? Go.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, I think that according to like Sir Isaac Newton's journals and stuff, like
you have some mercury.
Well, I mean, it's I don't know the whole details on that story, and because I do believe
You know, that's a great fucking point, Brandon. I always like to, dude. I like to go into debates with not knowing the whole story. So when I bring up something like, like giants in the story, they're like, dude, like, once again, this is ridiculous. Oh, the Smithsonian.
But it's true.
You have stories
okay,
about
I'm sorry. He wanted to see the legal documents that you had.
Yeah.
Can you pull those
And
up?
I will absolutely provide them. I will get them. Absolutely.
I need to know
him right now.
Spider, I need to know how Q can identify you by your butthole. I need an explanation to
Let's
that.
see the legal documents from the Smithsonian where the giants
I will
were.
absolutely get them.
Where are they?
What happened was one day Mr.
Can we see him
Spider got
tonight?
a fart and I heard a whistle.
I thought he was just Xeroxing his asshole again.
Oh, and the lady that fucking had the dinosaur flesh said that it was.
It was still juicy. It was still. She had like a
bunch of bullshit.
Dinosaur steak. Yeah, no, it's
Hey,
real.
we don't
totally
talk
real.
about the bad dragons, all right?
I'm fucking tired of your shit.
I want to
William.
talk about Enoch. You shut up, Dr. Spider. I want to talk about Enoch.
Dr. Apples.
And that's where you should have gone, Brandon, when you were talking to Mark. You should have said, look, if you don't know the book of Enoch, all of your science, voodoo shit doesn't even matter.
You don't know
You
the book
shut
of John.
up. You stink. You smell like my
Dr.
foot.
Apples,
You literally need to tell him.
Everyone knows
You
what
need
your
to read the
butthole
book
looks
of
like. The police have wanted posters of your butthole, Spider.
I cannot believe that
Have you
this
seen this
is.
asshole?
This is supposed to be a serious discussion channel, and I am
Why
appalled.
was Marilyn in here? You shut up. Numi's been here like all week. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
Can we talk about Numi's marriage and how he fucked it all up? Because it'll bring him in here, and then he can tell us all over again how
Who the
it's
fuck
everyone
is
else's
Numi?
fault
Like,
but
I
him.
keep hearing this name,
Numismatic
and I don't-
King. That big Brandon, show him your AI artwork with Numi and the Jester. I mean, it's the best Numi's ever looked in his life, honestly. Like, it did him favors. Yeah, that's Numi right there in his little
clown costume.
You know, if he looked
Is
like
that
that, he could win his wife back.
Is that Mr. Apples in the Jack in the Box trying to
It
cop a
is.
feel on Numi?
That's Spider. That's not Mr. Apples. Mr.
This
Apples
really
is not.
is.
No.
This is actually a replica photograph of a gender reveal party, but back in those days, they actually just brought out the baby instead of just color. So the woman, the wife, so Brandon and
They just
this
pointed at
woman,
its dick. They just came out
they
there
had
like,
a
look at the
baby.
dick.
And this is the gender reveal party.
Where's the baby?
Numi, right there. That
Numi
is
has a
the
mustache
child.
and a beard.
This is how they did the gender reveal party.
They
back
waited
in the
until
old
he
days.
was 45 to tell everyone he was a boy.
No,
Is
dude, like
Numi
I'm
crying
serious.
because he's
This
in the
baby,
chair?
this is just a couple of days after birth. Yeah, seriously.
He was pushing maximum density really early.
This
Okay,
is
no,
what
because
it used to be
Spider,
like
you're being
back in
really
the old
mean.
days.
You're being really mean because don't you know
Stop
what
calling me
Numi's been
Spider. That's
through?
Mr. Apples.
I'm sorry, Mr. Apples. You're being characteristically mean because Numi's going through a lot of shit. He got super fat and wouldn't fuck his wife, and then she left him, and then he made a run at Brandon's new bitch, Marilyn, and she shut him down, and now he just needs someone to like watch him pull off.
Oh my God, we could hook him up with Eastmax.
Eastmax is not going to watch Numi pull off for very long. Like he'll bust early.
No,
and
you're
just
right.
have to
That'd be
leave.
more Dave. That's more Dave territory.
I think Max talks or fucks like he talks. You know, just and
You're
it's done.
going to you're going to
done.
cause Mark Reed to never come over to this channel.
What? He's the Milky Silver Surfer. He's of course he's
Yep.
going to come. He's
No.
got to keep his word. He said he was going to come.
He's going to realize that Brandon's not taking these discussions
Well,
seriously.
when
He's going to come betwixt your buttocks.
When Mark Reed comes, is Dave gonna eat it?
Yeah. Nom.
Is he gonna be
I
wearing his
am
poop
not
stained
going.
Speedo?
I am not approving of this childish behavior.
Brandon,
Well,
I
I'm
think
not
that picture
approving of
is
the fact-
way too.
Is there
that
a
picture is way too
moderator at this
flattering.
channel?
You
You know, I'm
stop.
not approving of the fact that you're lying about being my friend, Mr. Spider.
This
All right.
picture with this is doing Marilyn way too many
I
favors
was
because
friends with
you
your
know
mom
she's trailer
once.
trash, right? You know that she's got filters.
No,
But she's
you
like
weren't. My mom
she's like
hates Mr. Apples.
Well,
Only
I mean,
Dr.
I think
Spider
you
was
guys
friends with
just
my
need
mom.
to chill, man. As far as like
Brandon,
Well, I mean,
like,
it's
how
hard
do
to
you feel after the debate?
it's hard to chill after hearing you talk about having Hustler magazines, brother.
Stop calling it a debate. It was a first date. He didn't go in there to debate. Brandon went in there to make
Look at the
connections and
thumbnail.
network.
Bring up the thumbnail from tonight's debate that you created, Brandon, Mr. Tough Guy.
Oh, the Rocky
well,
thing.
I was just
the
trying to have a
wrestling thing.
discussion.
no, it was wrestling.
Yeah, it was you. You were Hulk Hogan, right?
Correct.
Wait, we got Halsey
Well,
in the
you
chat.
both
Halsey,
got
you can
killed.
confirm- Halsey, you can confirm that is in fact not Dr. Spider, right? That is
And
Mr.
that's
Apples.
not Mark Reed.
predicted your own demise.
That's why I thought it was funny.
Wait,
It's too
Yeah,
much
it's
of your
hilarious.
batches out there. It's like watching Dave doubled.
You know what
why
I
does
mean?
it
You're
look
like, I'm gonna die
Stone Cold Steve
tonight.
Austin got
That's
a
why I
finger
thought
from
it was
Diddy?
funny, though. But anyhow,
Why do you Christian boys like the tidy whitey grape smugglers? Why
I
do y'all
do
always
not.
Hey, now. Not all of
look?
us.
Dave's
God, that
already
does-
the secret's out as well as Dave's batch. It's all out, and
I
now
don't
here's
wear
Brandon's
tidy
batch.
whities.
And y'all
Oh
are
my
trying to
God.
drag Mark into the grape smuggling club.
Take it off the screen.
I don't.
Get
I
it
don't
off
wear
the
the.
screen.
I don't wear the.
There's
under the
children
butt
could be
nut huts, all right?
watching.
No children watch this channel. Are you kidding?
yeah, this is not a children's channel, dude.
Like
Well,
Brandon
I
is an
believe-
edgy young man of means and reputation, and he doesn't have time for childish bullshit unless Marilyn's around, and then he wants to make babies with her, which I'm telling you is a huge mistake, dude. She's got her own
Well,
kids.
listen,
You don't want to
Brandon,
get
like,
cucked.
why would you do this thumbnail
I'm
if
not-
you're just showing
you
up to have
guys
a
are taking this
conversation?
way too far already.
You're
dude.
trying to get
You know
your
what,
finger in
Brandon?
her naughty
I'm fucking
hole.
disappointed.
Hey,
I'm about ready
no,
to
I
turn my
actually-
life away from Jesus.
Just so you know, yeah, dude. I mean, as far as like, unless I'm on the same page with the chick and she understands how shit runs with me, you know what I mean? Then I'm not, you know.
Right.
Well, hey,
We're just-
Brandon.
we're
before-
just-
Are you saying that you don't want to put your penis in her? Is that what you're saying?
No,
Because when you
listen,
talk to her, it sounds like you're trying to get your penis in her.
no,
Well,
no.
I'm
William,
saying if there's
Brandon
anything there,
is trying.
she's cute. But it's that I don't want to get into the wrong fucking relationship.
Listen, Brandon, if you
is trying to make sure that the women understand that he's got to get hitched first. He's got to be wed before they get to experience his cock. I mean,
His
they
loving,
would be so
his
lucky.
fiery biblical loving.
You don't even
Brandon,
know.
listen,
You
Brandon,
motherfuckers have no clue. So
before
right,
you-
we don't
before
have
you
any
jump in-
clue.
Guys, Halsey is here. And Halsey, yes, Dr. Spider has been found. He's okay. You may stop weeping and crying all the time. He's here.
So, Brandon, before you jump into bed with her, you got to give her the car test. All right, that's the most important thing.
You talking about
Bronx
from
Tale.
Brooklyn? Yeah,
Bronx
Bronx
Tale.
Tale. That's
yeah. You got to give her the car test.
That doesn't work anymore, Q. Everything's push button.
Everything's push button.
I don't know. Well, if she's not willing to push the button for you, how do you know she's down to ride?
Just tell her to pump the gas at the gas station. If she doesn't get out and do it immediately, then reach over and push her out and drive off. There's another gas station down the road, and always also another woman.
There's always another Taco Bell.
No, I
That's
mean,
the Christian
you,
way.
but yeah, no, that's where we don't agree on a lot of shit. So it's
Who? You and Marilyn?
Yeah, we'll see if she comes.
You can
around.
train her. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed
Oh
to
my
train her,
God,
Brandon.
You know, I agree with
The
you,
rod
Will.
and the staff.
I'm
will comfort
absolutely that way.
Wait. What kind of train are we talking about? The choo-choo kind?
No. We're talking about just so that I believe in a relationship. Men and women need to know.
You have to
their
bring
role.
her up in the way of the Lord.
Exactly.
Right. Yes, exactly. And
Brandon,
you know what, Brandon?
Could you possibly get your animated batch out off the? Because we've seen the thumbnail, but now I'm finding myself staring at your animated.
At my yellow package.
I need you to put that away, sir. It's just
Yeah,
distracting.
I'm having Dave the news unit flashbacks that I don't want to have.
Where's the stains?
Hey, Brandon, I was just wondering, you and Numi kind of been fighting over this chick. It was
Whatever,
like when you guys latched on within the first 5 seconds, like, was it the first second, the third second, maybe the fourth second that you knew that she could be possibly the one?
The one.
Well, I mean, I'm just telling you, dude. I mean, I already know how to deal with crazy bitches.
How you do that?
Right. I mean, like, I was just wondering, like, within the first.
Hold on,
5 seconds,
wait, Spider. This is important information, and before you even tell us that information, how do you know which one's not crazy?
Yeah, I want to know this too.
Yeah, you can tell when a woman. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if she's got a dick, she's probably sane.
If you come in here claiming you're God, then something's
well,
wrong.
there is a scale from 0 to crazy that I don't know if you guys know about it on the internet. And I think that this one that Brandon's got, because it seems like that she's getting along with him, this one could be a man.
A man. Shut up.
And Numi's all about
no. Like,
yeah. From 0 to crazy.
How do you? Why do you think that? Like, Marilyn's way too wacky.
Well, we
to
have
be
the
a dude.
crazy, like Brandon's getting along with her scale. He's like thinking, yeah, this
Brandon
is a
gets along with
possibility.
dudes, though. Brandon gets along with a lot of dudes.
Right.
But she's
So we're
crazy.
trying- you're reading between the lines. This
Yeah,
is
but
where
she's
we call-
crazy.
You're moving the
The
goalposts
crazy
in
chicks
your
are kind of
position,
the
not
fun
away.
ones.
This is it.
Yeah,
Brandon,
your dog's going to
trying
end up
to
in a
bang a
pot of
tranny.
boiling water if you get Marilyn moved in with you.
Whatever, dude.
It wouldn't stop barking. I told that little motherfucker to shut up, so I dunked his ass, just like Daddy showed me.
Yeah, I don't know.
For fuck's sake.
She seems like a kind-hearted person.
Whack job, fucking whack
like,
job, bro.
literally,
She definitely has
what
some
was
whack
it
job
about her?
ideas. For sure.
You know what? You're a man of experience, Brandon. There is a golden rule about single moms. A golden goddamn rule. How could you
Brandon,
even
tell us
entertain the
what
idea?
was it about her that interests you the most? Was it her thumbnail picture, like
Yeah, she's
the
cute.
blonde
That's
hair,
all I said.
woman,
And look.
vagina?
Vagina. I mean, what the fuck?
Brandon,
Like-
it's time for you to be reminded. I need you. This is not a copyright thing. I need you to watch this very quickly, and I want you to never forget this rule, sir, because this is a life lesson. Please,
You're gonna share your screen or what?
Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. It's a very quick. This is important for Q too, because you're at that vulnerable age.
You let him hit it wrong. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts. Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. You said I'ma have a
All right, pause it.
He's here or not.
Just so we don't get a copyright.
There's no. That's not. It's a joke thing. I mean.
Okay, cool. All right.
He's playing with diapers in front of Chuck E. Cheese. This is
Yeah,
not
I
a
was
real
like,
artist.
what the fuck is he holding? You know what I mean?
He's making fun of the pandemic of the epidemic of single moms.
Now you a single mom. Now you a single mom. Now you a single.
I think we get it, Brandon.
Showing a baby off. Showing a baby off.
You want her
You
to
don't-
swallow your kids, not babysit hers.
Right. You put your kids in her butt.
babysitter? Anyways, her
You know,
kid's
this reminds
like
me of a great
13 years
story.
old, dude.
There was a story of actually maybe a historical fact, universal fact actually, that the black community have aborted over 70 million babies in America.
See, this is
Isn't that
Mr. Apples again.
nice? Isn't that cool?
Mr.
And
Apples, I
then
got
we got to watch that really cool video.
Halsey, are you pleased that Dr. Spider is here and safe and sound? I know you're worried for days.
That's not Dr. Spider.
She'll know. She'll know. She's the way. She'll tell.
But you're lying to our friend. That's not Dr. Spider. That's Mr. Apples.
I'm testing because if Halsey immediately feels her heart flutter, then we'll know it's Dr. Spider. But if she holds her nose and gags and throws up, we'll know it's Mr. Stinky fucking Apples.
I know it's Mr. Apples. I've seen the Xerox.
You looked at his butthole.
I mean, it's not the worst thing I've seen on the internet thanks to a certain raccoon.
Look, that Shanny video was out there before I showed you.
Brandon, you remember the Smithsonian? You're going to give us the evidence.
Would you leave him alone? He's been through
I
enough
will
apples.
absolutely. I'm telling you
When?
right now, I've seen actual court documents on the matter, and I will get them.
You've got court documents on Spider's butthole?
No, on the Smithsonian fires that destroyed a bunch of giant bones.
Oh, they didn't actually destroy them. They moved them to the Vatican. There's a place under the Vatican, and they keep all the giant stuff there.
You don't think there is, though?
I said
No,
there was.
all the
Didn't you hear me
giant
say there was?
All the giant stuff is hidden inside Mr. Apples.
I guarantee you it's down in. I would be willing to bet that the sword of Goliath is in the Vatican.
I think they're alien bones, alien fossils.
Well, when the Romans went and conquered all of those fucking countries and shit back in the day, the Catholics are always big on relics and all of that kind of shit.
So why is God obsessed with foreskins, Brandon? What is the fucking obsession with dick skin?
He'll blame Catholics.
In my
is he
opinion,
killing them and then eating them during the game? Like, what the fuck is he doing with all these foreskins that he made David hunt down for him?
I think it's symbolic of how on the cutting off the tip of the sexual organ. That God is
Of your enemies and your friends. Because remember, David went and got Philistine dick skins so he could marry.
But
I just want to know what the dick skin.
It has to do with evolution. Because you get your fucking foreskin zipped up in your fly.
Kevin, I'm so sorry for
We
the
didn't
shit.
evolve foreskins. We didn't just evolve foreskins.
Spider.
What are you talking about?
No, William.
No, wait, hang
really
on, Kevin. That's not Spider. That's Mr. Apples.
Mr. Apples.
Here,
Yeah,
let
Mr. Apples.
Kevin say something real quick.
So, William, if you want a sincere answer to your question about the foreskin thing, I'm willing to do that. But if you guys are just on here to mock, then I think you're being ridiculous.
Are you
Kevin-
sure you have a real answer about why circumcision began, or is it just related to what the Bible says about it?
Well, you fucking
yeah, I'm gonna-
get your fucking foreskin zipped up in your fly.
Hey, Brandon, you mind putting this
We're
guy
talking
backstage?
about God.
Shut up, Spider.
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you. He's just a distraction. So, Will, what I can give you is what God says the point of circumcision was, and so that's where I'd be coming at this
Wait,
conversation.
I'm going to stop you. What you're going to tell me what it says in the Bible about it?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Is that cool with you?
Yeah,
What do you
when you said it's
say-
what God says, I'm like, no, it's what the Bible says. I'm not convinced about the God being the guy that wrote it. So I'll agree that you're going to tell me what the Bible says about it. So go ahead.
What do you say if you actually
have
zip
that
up your junk?
Wow. We can have that conversation too, Will, if you want. But yeah, so the Bible says that God, the circumcision was a sign that the Jews had entered a covenant with God. And in fact, that covenant initiated with Abraham. That God initiated a covenant with Abraham, and He told Abraham to get circumcised. So that was the difference between the Jews and the pagans or the Gentiles of the world, is that they had outward sign of circumcision. So under the new covenant,
That actually isn't different. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but that doesn't start with the Jews. That actually existed before the Jews. The Magi did it because the elite practiced a form of tantric sex, and it wasn't like having sex. They would circumcise to alter the sensitivity so they could be in these positions. And basically, I don't want to explain how it works, but the idea is to absorb energy from each other without releasing the male releasing energy, if you understand what I'm saying without being vulgar.
Oh, now you don't want to be vulgar. All right.
okay. Well, I'm not sure about that, but I'd have to, oh my goodness, if I were to look into that, I don't know if I highly doubt they did it first. But even if they did, I mean, that's beside the point.
The Jews didn't know about it until they were writing what we call the Old Testament during the Babylonian captivity. They were exposed to it in Babylon.
Well,
if we're talking about it, don't you think we should stay?
Spider, shut up. The Old
if
Testament
we're
actually
circumcised
existed
or not.
Spider. Brandon, why do you keep bringing that clown up
I
here?
know. I'm trying to give him a chance, but he fucking just can't fucking.
He can't do it. He can't. So, William, the Old Testament was actually in existence, most of it, before the captivity in Babylon. Remember, Jeremiah the prophet, writing under the inspiration of the Holy Spirit, was warning them about going into captivity if they did not hearken to the voice of the Lord. So, at least up until the point of Jeremiah, all those scriptures existed before the Babylonian captivity.
You're okay. You're assuming a lot. I mean, I understand what the time period that Jeremiah is writing about, but I wholeheartedly believe it was written after the captivity was over and they were back or moving and rebuilding Jerusalem. It was after the fact that it wrote all this, just like Moses. Moses writes about his own death, which means that he didn't write that. It was written after he had already died.
No, it's prophetic.
No, that's not how that works.
Well, I mean, you couldn't prove. How could you possibly prove that Jeremiah was written after the Babylonian captivity when he was warning them? He was writing to warn them about it before it happened.
Okay, do you know that it's harder to write about things that haven't happened yet and easier to write stories about things that have happened as though they haven't happened yet and then say, see, it was predicted?
Well, that's why it's divine revelation, man. That's why we have things called prophecy.
All right, well, I love talking about prophecy. One of my favorite things is messianic prophecy. Would you like to talk about messianic prophecy?
Wait. Hold on. I need you to understand, Kev, this is kind of a trap.
Oh, it's definitely a trap.
So William, you're saying you don't agree that God wrote the Bible or he inspired it? You don't think
no, I don't. No, not at all. No.
Right. So are you taught so then do you believe there's a God?
Yeah, possibly.
Well, I mean, it's a yes or
You're
no.
saying no, it's not a yes or no, because you're asking me about a monotheistic idea of a singular God, and I'm not going to commit to that when I don't know that there's a singular God. And the New Testament talks about multiple gods, dualism rather than monotheism.
No, I think you're misunderstanding. So when the Bible uses
Who is the
God's
God of this world, Kevin?
Satan.
Okay, so there's God in heaven, and there's the God on this world, which is Satan. So that's two gods. And then if you split the Father God into three gods, then you've got four gods.
So you're misunderstanding because
mutilation.
So when it calls Satan the God of this world, it's not saying that he is what's ultimate, right? Because when the definition that
Nobody said ultimate. Nobody said ultimate.
Hang on. Well, hang on, because you're conflating. You're making category errors because there's only one uncaused God. There's one.
Nobody. You're making a distinction that no one is making in the text. The idea is that there are no other gods. There is one God and no other gods beside him.
William,
quick,
God
Brandon,
claims
you
he
were
is
asked
from.
a question in the chat.
I thought this was about genital mutilation.
Brandon, you were asked a question in the chat if you want to look there.
Oh, sorry, was that?
Yeah.
God claims to be without beginning, without ending. He claims to be the Alpha and the Omega. In order to be God, that means he is without cause, without beginning, and without ending. So there's only one of those. So when the Bible uses gods in the plural case, it's meaning a lower sense, not in the sense of deity, but in the sense of a ruler or a judge.
Pause. Okay, you're saying there's only one of those, but I thought the Word was with God.
Yes.
So I don't mind corgi talk. I love corgis. I don't know what you're talking about.
So how many persons are eternal?
3.
So God was never alone. There's always been 3 gods.
No, it's one God. So the 3 persons share the same divine essence.
What?
Yeah. So there's one being or one essence of God, which is Yahweh, and Yahweh coexists as Father, Son, and Spirit.
That's like saying all of us share one essence as humans, so we're all the same guy.
Well, it is true that we all have a commonality of being human, but we
I am
don't
not you. You are not I.
That's right. But
right,
that's how God is different than us.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 persons in here, all of the same essence, and none of us are joined in any way.
We all have humanness, right? But we're not connected. But God is. He is one. He is one God, but 3 persons at the same time.
So that doesn't mathematically work, and it goes against the law of identity and logic.
Well, no, it doesn't, because it's not a contradiction, because if we're saying that there is only one essence of God, right? So one divine nature.
Right, and there's only one essence of humans.
Hang on. But the divine nature is shared between the 3 persons.
The human nature is shared by all humans. You're not really saying...
No. Here's the thing. I don't share the same human nature as you do. We're both human.
God doesn't share the same nature as Jesus.
William, all of us are distinct. We're very different. Like we're different shapes. We're taller, some shorter, some are going.
Are you saying that Jesus and the Father are identical?
In essence, yes.
Nobody's talking about in essence. This is another contradiction. You just said hair color. Okay, so we're all humans in essence, and that essence is the same, although we have different characteristics. Jesus is not the Father. He is separate from the Father and does not share the Father's will.
Well,
not your will, but not my will, but your will be done. So 2 different wills. How about this, Kevin? Because we're not getting anywhere this way.
No, William, hang on.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what I need from you.
You don't understand the.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you. You're going to explain it to me.
You had to give me a chance to address that.
Kevin, I'm going to tell you right now, if you can't define what the metrics of a person are, we can't move forward. So when you use the word person, tell me what a person means. When you use that word, what are you saying that means? What makes you a person?
What makes me a unique
what makes you a person? No, a person. What makes you a person?
Will, intellect, emotions. Things like
anything that has will, intellect, and emotions is a person.
Yeah, I'd say that's a general definition. Yeah.
Does God have those things?
He sure does.
Okay. Does he have 3 of those things, like 3 separate versions of those things, or is it all the same thing?
Well, no, you can't. No, not separate, but distinct. Distinct.
So he's got multiple personality disorder.
No, see that's a straw man. It would only be.
It's not a straw
okay,
man. It's me trying to
yeah,
figure out what you mean by personhood and him having it being one being that has 3 different, like somehow distinct identities
mhm.
within it. Right.
Well, when you say
get that's
identity,
multiple identities in one being.
well, I didn't use the word identity. I used the word person.
Right, but then you described an identity because you said thoughts and emotions and stuff. These are identities.
Well, no,
This is what makes you unique.
No, an identity would be like your name. Like Kevin is my identity. William.
Can I feel your emotions, Kevin?
What a weird sentence. Can you
only
feel my
only
emotions?
your? Oh, yeah, exactly. Because they belong entirely to you. They're uniquely yours.
Sure.
Right. So now if you're going to superimpose that idea of personhood on the Godhead, each one of those have their own individual ideas, thoughts, and personalities. So unless they're joined in a physical way, which would be impossible since 2 of the members are spirit and 1 is flesh, I don't really know how you're going to make this argument work in any fashion.
Well, because the distinction is in the persons is the roles they play in the unity of the Godhead. So, for example, the Father takes the role as the leader, if you will, right? He is the one that gives the rules and things, and the Son is the one that chose to die for sin. The Holy Spirit's the one that chooses to draw and convict. So they all have distinct roles, right? So that's one of the biggest differences between the 3 is their roles. However, now
okay,
if you want to say,
you're just talking about occupation. You're just talking about what they're doing with their time. And I'm
talking about
going to return. So I'm a father. Okay, I'm a musician. I'm a taxpayer. No, well, that's fine because I'm adding to what you said. So these are all occupations of my time, and they are all assigned to a singular person, me. So why does it take God multiple persons to do multiple things? Why does he have to have a different name every time he does something new?
Can you expound what you mean by that? A different name? What are you talking about?
You said they have different purposes and uses or whatever, different roles is what you said. And so what I'm saying is every person fills different roles just throughout their everyday, but we don't get a new name every time we do a new thing. Hey, I'm going to go play tennis. Now I'm Tennis Will. Now I'm going to go, you know what I'm saying? We don't come up with a new name for every way we occupy our time.
Well, because God is love, and he is loving towards the other members of the Trinity. The other
not in the New
persons,
Testament.
So
no. Oh, yeah, he loves himself.
So what he does is because the Father loves the Son loves the Father loves the Spirit loves the Father and the Son. They share the responsibility that we call redemptive history.
Where does it say the Spirit loves anyone? Where did you just pull that out of? Where does it say the Spirit loves anyone?
Well, in the Gospel of John, it says God is love.
Yeah.
Right. And so the Bible tells us the Holy Spirit.
Which one is love?
God.
Well, they have different
Father,
roles.
Son, and Spirit.
No, you already said they have different roles.
True,
so which one of them is the loving one?
But love is part of the essence because it says God is love. It means it's part of his nature.
So they're all loving?
Correct.
So where does eternal torment come in with an all-loving God?
Justice.
Oh no, that's totally different. If justice was a thing, we would only be punished for the length of our lives because that would be fair. But torturing someone without end has nothing to do with justice and everything to do with cruelty.
That is not true.
Yeah.
Oh, it absolutely is.
If you committed a crime against an infinite being, I mean,
what the fuck is an infinite being?
God.
Are you saying he has no limitations in any way?
Yeah, so that's how our human system works, is statute of limitations, right? After a certain amount of time, you can't be prosecuted for a crime. God doesn't operate that way.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about natural limitations to his powers. Does he not have limitations by his own nature?
What do you mean by that?
Can he lie?
I see. So no, he can't, but I wouldn't call that well, it is a limitation.
Well, it is. It's a logical power that he lacks.
Yeah. So telling a lie is not power, though. It's a lack.
Yes,
of
it
power.
is. Do you know how
It's
many
sin.
kingdoms have been built on lies, sir? It is a power.
Yes, but God
it is a
doesn't have to
logical
use
power. It is a
flawed.
logical ability. We'll call it an ability because you have the
It's a
ability to
lack.
lie. You've done it. It's not
Yeah,
a
yeah,
lack.
but lying is a lack of perfection. God is
And
perfect.
that's also a part of a nature. That is different.
Oh no, a lack of perfection, as though perfection is more than a
Yeah.
concept.
So if God could lie, he wouldn't be God because he wouldn't be perfect. He'd be lacking.
He's not perfect.
He is perfect.
So, Will,
By whose definition?
Can I play this short real quick?
No, I'll leave if you do.
Okay.
Oh, Will, come on, man.
I mean,
Don't
you
do
can do it, but I'm not watching any more Wes Huff stuff. You had me go look at that shit before. I wasn't impressed.
What's wrong with Wes Huff?
I wasn't impressed. He's no more convincing than you are, Kevin.
Okay. Well,
but he's
the reason why nothing is convincing, William, is because you don't want to be convinced, buddy.
I'd love to be convinced by evidence and not just people telling me what they think about what they read in one book.
But here's the problem. Every time we present evidence, you just say that's not evidence.
Because what you think is evidence is typically some circular reasoning based on a presupposition of a book that you don't know who wrote it.
William, that's because everyone has a
William,
and everything
there's
is
about 20 to 40,000 different denominations of proof.
Thank you for that, Spider.
That's Mr. Apples.
I stand corrected. Kevin, I understand what you want to do, but you want to speed run through this like I'm just some of the other guys that you talk to, and there's no script that's going to work on me, I promise you.
I don't really have a script, William. I'm just going along with what you say.
Well, you're going along with what you think the Bible
about
says.
Circumcision.
Spider, we moved past that. I've already answered that question. Okay, keep up. Okay.
Circumcision, genital mutilation.
Hey, Kevin, can I give you advice as a fellow Christian and a friend of Will's?
What was that?
I
Sorry,
just want to know, why would you jump
said-
into a conversation and immediately want to talk about genital mutilation? Like, I'm glad I'm circumcised. Thank God. You know, the guys that are not circumcised, they're like trying to act like, you know, it's a good thing.
Here's the problem with having Spider. Spider, he shuts down any meaningful dialogue.
I know. Oh,
he
yeah.
derails the conversation so much that you forget what you were talking about.
Yep.
And he's just a waste of time. He's just a troll.
You are a pain in the ass sometimes like that, Spider. So,
You know, Spider, if you were actually good faith interlocutor, I wouldn't mind some of your vulgarity, but since you're nothing but a troll, I can't stand you.
Listen, you guys were talking
I love you,
about
Dr.
the
Spider, but not
circumcision.
Mr. Apples, because fuck you, Mr. Apples.
The fucking serpent seed, the circumcision.
Anyway, hey,
you're
William,
telling me I'm crazy?
I think Q was talking to you, Kevin. I believe Q was addressing you before Spider cut him off.
Oh, was he? Sorry about that.
Sorry.
What's up, Q?
Yeah. If I can give you some advice as a fellow Christian and a friend of Mr. Freeman's over there, I wouldn't try this debate, man. You're not going to get anywhere, and you're just going to get irritated. I'm telling you.
No, that's okay. He's not going to irritate. He's not going to irritate. I've seen William on the internet for a few years now. Like, listen, I have thick skin. I'm not gonna listen. At the end of the day, it's about souls, and like he's not gonna get irritated and mad with me. He's mad with God, right? And I just have to remember that he's not angry with me. He's mad with his Creator.
Now, why don't no? You just made a claim.
What's that?
You just said I was mad at your friend. Now, could you establish that based on some sort of factual information that you know about me, that I'm mad at your imaginary friend?
Yeah, I got you. Well, he's not imaginary; he's very real. But Romans chapter 8 says, "For to be carnally minded is enmity with God." So the Bible tells me you're an enemy of God because you're a rebel.
Oh, but I'm not an enemy of God. I don't have any respect for him, but I don't want to fight him. I just want him to leave me the fuck alone.
So, William, what's the opposite of being friendly with someone? Doesn't mean you're their enemy if you're not friendly.
No, it means being apathetic. That's the opposite of being friendly.
Yeah, but Will, though, I mean, like, what are you going to do? You just, you commit a crime, you rob a bank, and then you just,
did you just accuse me of a crime?
No, I'm saying, though, that, like, I mean, your idea that you just want God to leave you alone. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
because I mean, when I say leave me alone, I mean for him to stop sending messengers and come himself if he
Well,
wants to
William,
talk to
here's
me.
the problem, though. See, but the Bible tells us that we're made after this similitude of God. That's James 2. The book of Genesis says that God made us in his own image. So God
So,
doesn't desire that his image bearers perish. That's why he's coming after you.
Kevin, I don't believe the book, so you quoting it doesn't mean jack to me.
I understand that, but okay, so let's say someone didn't believe that you exist, William. Let's say somehow, have you seen the Spider-Man movie where Doctor
Why would
Strange
I?
erases
Why
his
would hold
memory?
on?
Hang on,
Why
just go
would
ahead.
I? No, you just asked me to entertain an idea, and I said I'm just
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to make
Let
it
me
fast.
let me
Why
further
would I
explain.
care if someone believes I exist or not?
No, well, you didn't let me finish the thing I'm trying to. Let's say your wife, like your most intimate partner you've ever had, you love and cherish very much. You care very much. Like the Doctor Strange thing happened, everyone's memory was wiped. They don't remember who William Freeman is. You still have a memory of her. You still know who she is. You want her to come to know you, so you're going to try your best. You're going to try everything you can to try to see if you can get her to restore that memory, right? You want that relationship to be reconciled, right? That's what God's doing. Is that we're each of His image bearers. We're
Well, no,
created in His image.
the difference is, Kevin, if she doesn't like return my affection, I'm not going to torture her forever. Okay? I'm just
Well,
not going to
here's
I'm
the
just not
thing.
going to fuck with her. If she's not interested, I'll take the
Well,
L and move on, Kevin.
well,
But it's a
here's the
matter
thing.
of property
God
rights,
does.
Bill.
God does do
I
that.
am
If you
nobody's
read Romans,
property.
You are,
if you
though.
read,
Well, then let him come and claim his property.
Well, I'm
well,
just
William, I
saying,
want to
though, that
address.
right now you're Satan's property, though.
I'm comfortable there.
You're comfortable there.
Satan doesn't frighten me. We talked about this yesterday. You would play hell trying to convince me that Satan's the bad guy.
Interesting.
Well, William, Romans 1 does say that there does come a point in time where God gives people over to a reprobate mind.
Well, I wish he'd hurry up and do it.
Well, no, you don't. You don't. I don't think you understand
Yes, I
what
do.
you're asking.
Yes,
for.
I do. Yes, I do.
I
don't. I know that what you're talking about will never happen in my lifetime, yours, or your children's.
What's that? What am I talking about?
What, death?
The end of days. The end of days.
When did I didn't mention anything about the
in the time where children, like, there's a coldness, there's no love between parents and children, all that. That's the reprobate mind type shit that becomes
No.
everywhere. That's wait,
Well,
you're not talking that like everybody that doesn't
No.
believe like I do will do things that I think is evil and then I'll call them evil. That's not the thing you're talking about, is it?
No, I'm talking
Why
about
is
Romans chapter
William always stealing
where
my
it says
line?
God gives.
I'm sorry.
Sorry?
I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I talked to Jill, William, and I guess he'd be willing to have a throwdown again about slavery if you want to. I told him I'd be willing to host a debate between you guys if you wanted to do that.
Jill wants to have a
Love to talk
throwdown
about
about
slavery.
slavery.
Can
Well,
I?
didn't
Hey,
when we were
William, I'll
on
fill in for you.
whose channel was it we were on the other day
Yes.
there? I
Yes,
think it was
Spider,
at
you
the
fill in.
I'll take
he
this one
smacks
on.
with you.
No,
He
Spider,
smacks
no.
with you.
I'll take
No.
the affirmative.
Look, I don't
Slavery
have
is
a
real.
desire. I don't have a desire to thrash Jill in public again. It was so savage the last time. He did it to
Didn't you-
himself. He told me that you could just pull a fragment of a prophecy out, just cherry pick, and that's fine. That's good enough. In fact, he said that's what Jesus and all the apostles and disciples did. They just cherry picked fragments of sentences from the Old Testament.
Well, they
That was
didn't
so
cherry pick.
dishonest. Well, I know, but he doesn't know that. He actually, that's what I'm saying. He's not even worth my time to debate if those are his arguments. He just discredited the entire Bible.
Well, if that's what he said, he didn't discredit anything. He was just, not
Oh, I
knowledgeable.
can bring up the clip. You want to see it? I'm happy to show it off because I love that he got humiliated this time. I can't believe he wants to do it again.
So, like,
Would you like to watch the clip?
Yeah,
Well,
let's
I
watch
believe
it.
you.
Oh yeah, let me get it. Doodly doo.
See, I mean, but this is the problem when people can read the word but not understand. That's why
That's totally the problem, bro.
The only time that I'm aware of where Jesus only quoted half a verse was from Isaiah, because the verse he was talking about, one half of the verse was talking about his first advent, and the second half of the verse talks about his second coming. Right?
I got it backstage for you.
But that was the only time I can recall that he did that. It's because the verse was talking about his first advent and the second advent.
Yeah, I've got it backstage so we can watch it. This was over Micah 5. This is the last time Jill bragged about him kicking my ass in a debate, and then when I
Micah
challenged him
chapter
to a
5?
debate, yeah, Micah 5 verse 2, because it began, I asked Jill if Jesus completed any messianic prophecy accurately, and he gave me yes, Micah 5:2, and then when it came, and then after he makes the challenge, I don't want to force y'all to listen to anything more than is necessary, but let's get to where it's on the screen here. Pride related. He doesn't want to have a record of him being pinned to the fucking floor. Hold on a second.
About the
This is us reviewing it, so
what? What's in the Bible?
Well, look. Well, let me explain.
Here we go.
Hold on.
Prophecy.
Listen to what I'm saying. There is no debate because his argument is that I believe prophecy should look like this. That's his entire argument.
Look like what? And what's in the Bible?
Well, let me explain. He believes biblical prophecy should look like this. 100% of the details in the story of Micah or in the story of Isaiah with his child should fit Jesus in order for that prophecy to be messianic.
Yes. Why should a person higher standard than Bob down the
son and call so Isaiah had a wife. Jesus would have to have a wife, right? So Isaiah had a son and called.
I'm just going to let it play.
I can't even hear what the fuck they're saying.
Man, don't make me go all the way to Smokey's channel and get the original. I can't.
I know what they're
trying
to
I'm
say
just saying
here.
like it because everybody's talking over each other. I can't understand what's being said.
Oh yeah, my bad. There's no way for me to like make it any louder or
I can
edit
tell you
out
what
any
they're
of
trying
No,
to
it's
say.
the sound level's fine. I'm just saying, everybody talking over each other. I can't understand what the fuck's being said.
Jill is obsessed with this fucking dude named Micah, and he is all about tulip challenge. And he's trying to give William Freeman the fucking tulip challenge, and he's about ready to finish him off, but he's gonna keep trying. I don't know. William, are you gonna let him finish you off with the tulip challenge?
Hard pass, Spider.
I mean, you can do this over at Kevin's Biblical Discussions.
You know what? I would talk to him about tulip, but I only really want to talk about the U, that whole unconditional election, which is absolute bullshit.
Listen, if you're going to do the tulip challenge, you have to do the tulips challenge for real. Okay?
Dude, his mouth looks like a toilet plunger. I am not going to put my face near that
doing
shit.
a lot of tulip challenges. Okay,
What was Jill's opinion about Micah 5:2?
I'll just tell you. This is if you can see my screen right here where it says this is what Jill says. The only part of Micah 5 that is prophetic at all about the Messiah is this part right here in 5:2. Now, not all of 5:2. I'm just going to tell you, I'm going to read out the part that Jill says is prophetic. But you, O Bethlehem Ephrathah, who are too little to be among the clans of Judah.
What?
Got it? That's the prophecy that Jill says exists about Jesus in Micah 5:2. He didn't even include the whole. I swear to God, it's right here. If you don't believe me,
let it play. Let's hear that.
Well,
I can also vouch that Will is telling the truth. I was in
that can't be right. Why would he say?
I'm gonna get the original so that you don't think I've edited. I'm gonna get it right from Smokey's. So because I'm reviewing it in that stream I was just showing. So there's a lot of me stopping and talking. But
here's the problem with trying to have a debate with Jill, Kevin. I mean, I don't know how long you've known Jill. I don't know how many times you've interacted with him because I don't know you yet, and I apologize. Jill doesn't listen.
No,
he assumes what someone is trying to argue about.
Here you go, Brandon.
And then he goes on a 2-hour diatribe about the wrong thing because he didn't listen to what the person was proposing and decided that he was just going to make up his own shit.
I'm also going to paste this link in the private chat if you guys want to review it all. I give me just a second and I'll get it right to where he makes that
'Cause,
claim.
I
Okay.
mean, from what I'm seeing, it looks like it's talking about the Messiah at least down to verse 5, at least.
Definitely.
I agree,
gonna
and the
this.
Jews agree, Kevin. The Jews agree that Micah is a messianic prophecy.
Right.
Right, but Jill is. See, he's tangled with me on this before, and he didn't like the outcome, so he altered his argument to just cut off the part he didn't like, and that's
What?
not how prophets. I promise you, I'm about to show you. I know you don't believe me, but I was
No, it's not
shocked.
that
And
I
I've
don't
known
believe you.
Jill for years.
I don't know what's going on here. Like, why would I don't understand?
Dude, I never expected it from Jill either because I've known Jill for years and I never thought that he would do this. But here you go.
This is why you can't have a debate.
Commit to the
can't
debate.
allow for
Hold on, let me back up just a little.
Birthplace.
Right. Even Mike here.
Hey,
There it is. Clip.
You, but he won't debate me.
Oh, perfect.
I'm really behind on the Carl
You
not
really
being.
blame me for not wanting to associate with people like this? Come on, think about
I
it.
mean,
with Isaac, come on.
Yeah, and he can forgive you and just not associate with you.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. You don't have to trust me. Just accept my apology because I'm being for real. Like I didn't mean to abuse my wrench, but what's his name was pissing me off.
I mean, maybe you should.
You took you blocked.
Can I do it live and you?
And you can keep your wrench, Matt.
Maybe the rapey comment.
Thanks. Well, because I've been accused of sexualizing.
Boss would
and say, hey.
You said it could be. I couldn't hear you. Jill was trying to filibuster.
I said absolutely. I'll be happy to host you and Jill.
Jill, look at that. He has a spot open Saturday or Sunday.
Mute
Jill,
me and put me backstage when it's my turn.
Jill,
to speak.
Saturday or Sunday? Spit it out. Come on.
Well, on my channel.
Can I moderate?
Sunday on my channel.
No, I just said Hillary's. It's a
I
moderated.
just said Hillary, where he
I
can
like
mute
both
me
you
and put
guys.
me backstage.
I'm sorry, Jill. If you
Jill,
change
you
your
have-
mind,
you
just
have-
say
wait a
it.
minute, Jill, come on.
You
know
have
Hillary.
control. You have control. You
have
have
debate coming up.
You wouldn't
you
use
have
it.
control over the
He wouldn't
putting
use
people
it, though.
backstage. That's what you want to
We
debate.
can do it on mine right now.
How about
We can do it on
Smokey's
mine.
channel?
Yeah.
He wants
Man,
to go
don't.
on Hillary's where he can mute me and put me backstage.
I
I
don't
wouldn't
think
let him
Hillary's
use. I
I've
wouldn't
Because he
never
let
has
seen
him use
he
it
has
for
mod
backstage.
controls. He has
I've
mod
never
controls.
seen
He
Hillary.
does,
Tammy
but I
do
wouldn't
that
let
shit
him
ever.
put you.
Wait, can I give a
Hillary,
little
take my
context?
controls
real,
away.
real quick?
Take my
Real,
controls
can
away.
I give a little
I'll-
context? This.
I'll-
I'd like to give a little bit of context for the people that are watching
Yeah.
this. All right, so Jill has this thing, and I still to this day do not understand, and he's probably going to be summoned because we've said his name 3 times. Where he will see someone like Will, Serb, or someone else that he thinks he can beat in a debate. He will constantly challenge them on a debate topic, and then when he is accepted on that, the only way you'll actually get a debate, quote unquote, with him is if it's on his terms. So Will said, because he kept saying Will won't accept my challenge to a debate. Will won't do this. Will won't do that. So Will's like, all right, we could debate on prophecy. And then this happened. You can play it, Will.
Was that okay? I just wanted to make sure you were done.
Birthplace. So why do you believe
That's
that?
for the debate, Jill.
Because all the details.
Well, can I
in the story-
propose?
Well, here's
can
why.
I
Here's
propose
why.
the why?
He's not
Can I
telling you why on
propose the why?
purpose. Because all of the details
Jill.
in this chapter don't fit Jesus. The only detail that we say fits Jesus is the birthplace. So because all the other details, the wars, him being a military leader, speaking about the clans of Judah, all the other details
You're gonna have to
don't
mute him,
match-
Smokey.
don't match Jesus.
Crazy.
Therefore,
Jill, come on. You've never interacted with me like this before.
well, I'm
He's
just
nervous.
explaining
It's not his fault.
position. What is it? I'm
Jill,
just explaining
okay.
what his position is.
All right, this first. Let's just follow me real quick. We are talking about a place, Bethlehem, right? We got Bethlehem here. What is
Bethlehem
this thing
Ephrata, which is one of 2 Bethlehems. And
Bro, shut up and let Smokey talk, for fuck's sake.
Just
Yeah.
FYI.
I know you like the sound of your voice, but let's temper it back a little bit.
Bethlehem Ephrata. So you're saying
shut
this
the
is
fuck up, Q. Let him talk. You're not important.
guys, please talk to me. I'm sick of this shit.
Go ahead, Smokey.
All right. So
Go ahead,
this
Carl.
Put him backstage, man.
I swear to fuck, man.
It's adult time.
Bro, this is so fucking ridiculous.
Bro, we're just being true tellers. I'm sorry.
Jill,
Hush.
listen to me. Just listen to me. The Bethlehem Ephrata. Are you cool with this being where Jesus was born? Is this where Jesus was born?
You asking me or?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. This prophecy is predicting the birthplace of Jesus only.
Beautiful.
Only.
Well, hold on. Okay, let's follow that.
That's the claim.
Okay. It says, "You, O Bethlehem Ephrata, you who are too little to be among the clans of Judah." So it's talking about Bethlehem. You're too little. You're tiny. Just a little offshoot right here. From you, talking to Bethlehem, from you, this place, from you shall come forth for me one who is to be ruler in Israel, whose coming forth is from of old, from ancient days. Okay. So, and you would say that is talking about Jesus, right?
Yeah. This is Jesus would be the antitype.
Now, Will say, and I imagine, I'm not trying to fill in for Will, but I think Will would say, well, Jesus is not a ruler right now, therefore this is not a fulfilled prophecy. Am I right, Will?
That would be part of it, sure.
Okay. So, can we please be adults and just set up the debate, and we can all go watch it and just have a good time with that? Can we just do that now?
You're missing the point. The argument, he's not making an argument. He is making an argument. He is saying that all of the details.
All he's saying is this
apply
to prophecy
Jesus.
about Jesus. Listen, all he's saying is this can't be a prophecy about Jesus. He has
Why? Because of the other details.
Yeah.
So, Kevin, I don't know if you're still around.
Are you still here, Kevin?
Yeah, I'm right here. I'm listening.
Okay, so did you hear what just happened?
He doubles down and triples down. Yeah, he definitely continued.
Well, not just that, but Smokey broke down what part of the argument would be, and then said, "Hey, we're all adults. Let's have the debate." Because the claim that Jill originally made was will not debate Jill, right?
Okay.
So for the next 10 minutes, Jill is going to argue that is not what Will's position is, and then try to explain the most incorrect thing I have ever heard explained about the Bible.
Yeah, watch this, Kevin. If I said, do you believe that Micah 5 is about Jesus? Would you say yes? Yeah. Okay. And then if I said, I don't think it's about Jesus, would you say that is like a dichotomous, situation where I'm saying no and you're saying yes, and then we could debate over it?
Yes.
All right. So there's no straw man and anything about that. I'm just saying I don't think it's about Jesus. You're saying it is, and you would be willing to defend that in a debate using the whole verse, right? At least a whole sentence.
Sure.
Okay. Jill's proposing that you can't use all of Micah 5:2. And he's going to explain this if I was to let it play. But he's saying that all you can use is to the word Judah. Right? But you, O Bethlehem, Ephrata, who are too little to be among the clans of Judah. And that's where it's supposed to stop. Now, in your mind, Kevin, could you possibly pull a prophecy out of Bethlehem? You're very small.
No.
Right. So he was saying that this is all that he needed. And he kept saying we, you know how he does, like, we only would say that the location, and Smokey's, like, no, we wouldn't say that. We would say it's the whole damn sentence at least. And, clearly you agree that it would take a whole sentence to be a prophecy, at least a sentence.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Saying that somebody's going to do a thing, that way you can say, hey, right. This is why I don't call debating Jill is just like pushing a retard down some steps. Just listen.
He has his reasons. He has his reasons. He wants to debate those reasons with you. That's it.
So either yes or no.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point. He's propping up a straw man. I won't debate a straw man. Sorry. We do not argue that all of the details fit Jesus in the prophecy. Only
Smokey, let him off the hook. He needs his out. Give him his out.
Joe, listen, real quick. This verse 5:2 is about Jesus, right? It's about Jesus himself, right? This is about Jesus. It's about where Jesus is born, and it's about Jesus himself talking about Jesus where Jesus is born, right?
That's it.
Okay. Thank you. So what Will is saying, Will's proposition is, hey, this is not talking about Jesus. Will you debate me on this first not talking about Jesus, Jill? This is what is being offered. Jill, will you please debate me on the proposition you hold that this verse is talking about Jesus?
Okay.
You don't
let
need
me
to
let me
do
try
a
to
whole
clarify
meta
because you're
debate
not getting
about
it.
prophecy to describe how this verse and defend how this verse is talking about Jesus. You just don't need it. You don't need it.
Okay, can
Just
I
take
speak
the
now?
debate.
Okay, Jesus explicitly stated that his kingdom was not of a geopolitical nature. True or false?
Just take it, please.
Jesus explicitly stated that his
Wait,
kingdom
wait,
was
hold on,
not
pause it.
of a
What is Jill doing?
geopolitical nature. True or
Why
That's
doesn't
what this is exactly. He won't
why doesn't
take
he
the
just
debate because he
accept the
knows he's
debate or
wrong.
reject it?
Yeah,
Thank
that's the thing. Here, listen. I am not a debating person. I've never really been into debates, right? But the thing is, if I look at you, Kevin, for example,
Hang on,
right?
Q, pause. Hold on. Will, what was the debate thesis that was offered to Jill? What was the thesis?
I said, Jill, Micah 5 isn't about Jesus. And he said, yes, it is, but only Micah 5:2 and only the birthplace part.
Yep.
And then he's I promise you, throughout this discussion where he's trying to weasel out of this debate that he got himself into, challenging me and bragging, while he's trying to weasel out, he says some of the most, like, we haven't even got to the cherry picking part, Kevin, where he accuses Jesus of cherry picking the Bible prophecies to talk about himself. I promise you.
Yeah, dude, we're not.
If I'm
not
lying, I'm flying.
No, dude, like he's being actually honest. Like I cannot stress that enough. What will happen every time, and this is why nobody serious about debates takes Jill serious about him challenging them to debates. Because here's the thing. Jill doesn't debate. He overtalks you. He spends 7 hours on the same point. He repeats himself multiple times, and then he'll call you a liberal if you disagree with him.
And intentionally doesn't understand your point and mischaracterizes it every time. Yeah. And I have loads of debate time in with Jill where it's just him desperately flailing to save his pride. And that's what this is. All of this is Jill trying to avoid another embarrassing confrontation.
Well, William, I'd hope you'd see that I don't do that, right?
Correct.
Okay. So are you saying that Jill is dishonest, like on purpose?
Yes.
Like
I don't.
Yes, very much.
Kevin, I'm playing a video, and you can make up your own mind. I don't need to assert.
No, hang on. I'll
more
assert
than
it
that
for you. I'll assert it for you. Yes, he is a very dishonest interlocutor. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
He's arguing with Smokey right now. And in fact, when we decided to have the debate, like a couple days later it was very impromptu, spontaneous. Smokey took the debate away from me because Jill pissed him off so bad by continuing to say this horrible thing about the scriptures and the prophets. I promise you, he says all of the disciples and the apostles and Jesus cherry-picked sentence fragments out of the prophets to prove that Jesus was the Messiah. And he will say it right here in just a second when Smokey gets on his ass about not taking the debate. If you want to hear it, I'm happy to play it because, like, I don't know what you've thought of Jill all this time, but if
this is gay as fuck.
Dude,
I never saw this coming. I never saw desperation would bring him to say something.
I've
so
had
stupid.
problems with Jill in the past not answering questions. Like I challenged him on his Calvinism with John 3:18 before, and he was flailing and dodging, and like he got on my nerves.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
If you here's the thing, right? And Brandon, this is why we were trying to give you some tips on debating people, so that way you don't do this. Because Jill doesn't debate. He just flat out says he's right. Let's give this thing, an example, right?
Believe me, I've been through the mill with Beckel and Jill, dude. You don't need to tell me.
Kevin,
the Calvinist hustle.
Yeah.
What was the verse that you were challenging Jill on again? What was the verse?
3:18?
John 3. Yeah, John 3:17 and 18, where it says people are condemned because they have not believed.
All right, so I'm not going to say that you're wrong because I believe you're correct, right? If you were to point this out and everyone witnessed it, I guarantee you, I'll put money on it. I'll put $5,000 on it. That if that debate would have happened, here's what would happen. A, he would overtalk you every chance he got. B, he would filibuster to no end. And then C, he would go around telling everybody how he beat your ass in that debate and that he beat you so bad it's embarrassing.
That's why you got to
what he
keep
does.
receipts like this. You have to have receipts because with
Oh, yeah.
Jill, he will deny, and he hasn't denied so far the cherry picking. I'm shocked that he said it, but I am proud that he's not afraid to keep saying the shit that he said. He's just gonna ride that shit till it bucks him.
So,
Well,
and
William,
I have two people.
William, can I ask you a question, bud?
Yeah,
William. Like, why do you keep on taking the two lips challenge? I mean, it's like you can't get enough.
It tickles. I like it a
Kevin.
little.
So, Kevin, I'll even tell you this, and you don't have to believe Will, right? I've been a Christian again for about a year, and because I don't conform to his Calvinistic ideas and I don't bow the knee to his quote superior knowledge of the Bible, Jill goes around saying I'm a fake Christian.
Well, let me ask you, what's the gospel?
It's the fact that Jesus died for our sins, raised again, and that we were forgiven for him.
No,
For God so loved the world, he gave his only begotten Son. So
Hold
whosoever,
on, guys, hang on. Do we receive the forgiveness of sins based on just simple faith in Him alone, apart from good works?
No, we don't receive just on good works. We receive in belief that He died for our sins and raised again 3 days later.
I don't think you heard me. I said, do we receive forgiveness of sins on the basis of faith alone, not of good works?
Yes, we receive it on faith alone. That is what I believe.
Okay, and is Jesus God?
You sure someone's saved right now?
Okay, well then, on your basis of your profession of faith, I would say that yeah, you're a brother. Sure.
Well, there you go.
So
that's official.
He's good. He's good
if
to go.
Only if Brandon agrees, because it takes two Christians to agree on a thing for it to be a. So
I will allow it.
Okay, 2 votes. Yes, Q, you're a Christian officially by the rules of the Holy Spirit. Does anyone else want me to play any more of this, or if you do you really do you need to hear the cherry picking?
Yeah, let it play. Let's hear it.
All right.
Sorry for interrupting.
Are we listening?
So will you take the debate? I just want you.
I just told you that the debate. It's not a debate. You can't debate something. We're not arguing. We're not arguing that this is prophesying Jesus would be a king.
So in other words,
we're
no,
not
you don't
arguing
take the
that.
debate.
He props up a straw man. You want me to argue against a straw man?
No.
That's not our
Freeman's saying
position.
this verse
Our
does not
position is
talk
that
about
this
Jesus.
prophecy is speaking about the birthplace of Messiah.
Smokey, I'm not. How about let me say something, Smokey? It's very clear.
So
he
we
doesn't wanna
need.
do
So our
this.
debate
I'm
needs
fine
to be
with him
centered
not
on
wanting to
what
do it.
biblical prophecy is.
He's just going to do this the whole time I try to talk to him.
Well, how about you just
go ahead? Go ahead.
Jill, I don't understand what the problem is. One side says this verse is about Jesus. One side says this verse is not about Jesus. Why can we not just debate that? What is the problem?
I can tell you. It's unfair.
How? What? It is literally a dichotomous propositional stance. It is either about Jesus or isn't. One side wants to defend it, one side wants to retort it. What is the problem?
Well, I'm the dude, so let me clarify. You got to be more.
I'm not talking. You know what, Max? I'm not talking to you. I want to know what is the problem by just debating whether or not this verse.
Smoke it.
What is the problem? What's the problem?
What's that?
It's not on his terms, so he won't debate it.
No, the problem is
listening to a video of Smokey.
So, like, what is his? I mean, you know, what are his terms?
Happening?
What is?
So he is saying that Will has a straw man for the argument that this verse is not about Jesus.
I'll tell you what it is. He says that me expecting Jesus to fulfill the entire sentence of Micah 5:2 and not just use a fragment is a straw man. I'm saying, show me something that Jesus fulfilled.
Yeah, I understand why you're losing sleep over this, William.
I'm up at night. I'm like, I'm biting my fingernails and shit. It's crazy, Spider. Sometimes I poop. Sometimes I like poop. It's crazy.
Okay, so I thought you were arguing though when it first started that this couldn't be talking about Jesus because he wasn't the ruler of Israel yet.
Did I say that?
No.
Well, no, I'm
Smokey proposed that, and I said that's part of it. Because the question that I asked Jill that started off is, what messianic prophecy did Jesus fulfill completely and accurately? And he volunteered Micah, and he volunteered specifically Micah 5:2. So I took him to Micah, and we went, and I said, is all of Micah 5 about Jesus? Now, this was the first time we talked about it. And we went through it together, and we got to 5:5, and I said, okay, where's Jesus doing this? He said, it's fulfilled in heaven. I said, okay, well, if 5:5 is true and it's about Jesus, it means he's got to fight a busload of invading Assyrians and defeat them in heaven. Is that what he's doing? And he said, I kid you not, yes, he is fighting them right now. In heaven. That's what Jesus is doing right now.
This sounds like when Brandon and Abacunt have an argument. They're like, I just can't fucking understand your version of Jesus.
Thank you, Spider.
The biggest problem with trying to debate Jill about anything is he assumes he's always correct about everything.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he takes the victory lap before the race starts.
Amicus does that all the time too, man. It drives.
I'm telling you, Kev, you don't want that. You don't want the debate. You don't want Will to debate. Will doesn't want to debate on this because it's just going to be the same shit over and over again. I have a better chance of winning. I have a better chance of pointing Will to Christ than Jill has. Than you have a real fucking argument with Jill. That's not happening. I promise you.
I'd like to play some more of this if we could. Yeah, go ahead. What? No, Brandon, get out of the box.
Brandon, turn this shit off. It's fucking retarded.
Should I turn it off? I can turn it off.
Spider, shut up and let the damn clip play. Be quiet.
All right, I'm listen here, Kevin's biblical
just asked me what the problem is, right? So do you
just
take
left.
time to listen? The problem is he propped up a straw man. I am not going to debate his straw man. We do not argue that every detail in the prophecy applies to Jesus. That is not how typological prophecy works.
Well,
so we don't believe. So the debate will have
Jill,
to be.
I don't know who we is. I was just going to debate you.
The debate will have to be. Shut up, liberal. The debate will have to be.
I mean, I don't get to talk in the debate, and you won't let me talk now either.
What maybe we can just do an educational session.
Maybe we can just do the debate I invited you to.
Typological prophecy. So
is somebody saying something like for me to stop because there's so much noise right there I couldn't tell?
No.
Oh, it's just East Max or Spider.
No, we're saying turn this shit off.
Difference between typological prophecy or messianic prophecy.
Well, I'm sure you'll spend the next 30 minutes babbling about it.
He believes that prophecy should be rendered the way we understand prophecy today.
Talking?
I have a challenge for Will. Will, can you let Jill set the standard and you accept his terms? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so then you're a fucking faggot. Get over it.
Okay, I'm a fucking faggot. Now what?
You're pussy. You're running from jail now.
Did you want to take his place and debate me, Max?
Sure. Okay, I'll debate that all day.
Now, most Christians don't know this. They don't know what typological prophecy
That's an easy debate for me, Jill. I'm sorry. I'll take that one if you don't want it.
Why don't you just take over right now for him, Max? Teach Jill how to do this.
We're going to debate right now?
Well, no, you're just going to tell us what he's trying to say.
No, I want to debate Will on this topic right now.
All right, go ahead. Give me your best argument.
And also,
I don't understand the position. You got to set it up.
Even if you were to argue that this...
No, I'm saying that this verse isn't about Jesus, and Jill's saying it is.
This is so.
What am I debating?
About
cool.
Jesus' birthplace.
You're telling me that it is about Jesus. So
he's still trying to usher in the straw
Messiah.
man. You see, he's still trying to usher in the straw man. We're not arguing that
your argument
this
is about Jesus.
Prophecy is about Jesus. We're arguing that this minute detail is speaking to Jesus.
So why would you pull one phrase? Why would you pull? Jill, shut up. All right, here we go, boys. This is it. I recognize this place. This is where he's going to make the cherry picking argument that I promise you I will never let him forget.
You finally going to get finished off in this tulip challenge? All right.
Yeah, I think I'm going to finish. Would you put
the climax.
Put your hand right here, Spider.
Prophecy is about Jesus. We're arguing that this minute detail is speaking to Jesus.
So why
See?
would you pull
That's why
one
we
phrase?
can't
Why
debate,
would you
Smokey.
pull?
That's
Jill,
why
shut
we
up.
can't debate.
Why
He's
would you just
still
pull
trying
one
to prop
thing
up
out
his
of the
freaking
prophecy to
straw man.
cherry pick it?
Put your straw man back in the cave it came from.
You're cherry picking half a sentence.
That's what the New Testament prophets did, dummy.
Okay, they cherry picked half a sentence.
That's what Jesus did. Yes.
So they're
took
cherry
half
pickers.
sentences from the Old Testament. See, he doesn't understand that.
No, you're making my case. Keep going.
They took half a sentences from the Old Testament and applied them to Jesus. Yes,
Spectacular.
In fact, Jesus's first sermon, he rips out of the Isaiah scroll one portion of the Isaiah scroll. And
He
says,
does.
This applies to me.
He does
That's
do
the
that. That
practice of-
dishonest ass.
That is their practice, dummy. Have you read the New Testament?
That was
you would have
Jesus's
known.
practice.
That was Jesus's practice. That was
The
Paul's
Jews
practice.
didn't. The
That
Jews
was
don't believe
Matthew's
in
practice.
Jesus.
That was Peter's practice. That
The
was
Jews didn't.
all of their
The Jews didn't
practices.
believe in Jesus.
We weren't lying.
You heard that, right? He went through. He said it was all of their practice. I could back it up. You can hear it again.
I would ask
he
him to
said it.
demonstrate that, because as far as I can tell, Jesus only did that one time where he pointed to Isaiah, and there was a
Right.
single sentence where half of it talked about his first advent and the second half was his second advent. I'm not aware of any other time that was ever done, ever.
And you know what'll
Jill's
happen
the
if
one
you do
making the
that,
claim
Kevin?
that it was all a fraud. Jill is saying that this was a fraud put together through fragments of sentences to create a lore for Jesus. He doesn't know that that's what he's saying, because I think he's too ignorant to realize the words he's using. But he's saying that, he's implying that they did that. He just doesn't see that it's fraud if they did that. Do you understand what I mean? He does think they did that, but he doesn't understand that it would be fraudulent if they did. And that would be why the Jews would never accept it. If they were cherry pickers.
And I'm telling you right now, if you challenge Jill on that, he'll tell you you don't know anything about your Bible and probably call you a liberal.
You know what, Kevin? You should definitely do that. You should take the debate to Jill.
Don't wish that evil on him.
No, because he knows Jill. He's been around Jill for fucking 5 years or something like that. So I'm just saying you should ask Jill sometime if they cherry pick, if that was their practice, and if he triples down on that and says yes again, say, would you like to debate me on it? And then of course you can watch him wiggle and Jill his way out of it.
Or he'll lie and say he never said that.
Smokey comes back and gives him massive shit on the rest of it. I just don't think y'all want to see that. Like, Smokey eats him alive.
Yeah, so Smokey just totally verbally assaults him.
No, it's more of this disappointment thing, like this sound of disbelief when Jill. I mean, at one point, Smokey's just like, Jill, what are you talking about? What are you saying? And like you could just tell that the disappointment was overwhelming. Like, I can't even believe that you're a human.
Understand that Jill loves giving the two lips challenge. So does Veckel. So does Amicus. Literally, these guys just love dishing out the two lips challenge. They're trying to finish Smokey off finally. Maybe get you to the Lord correctly. One of these days, you'll finally understand.
You're such a silly goose.
Mr. Apples, you're just a crazy guy.
I'd call you evil if you didn't make me laugh.
Why would you guys continue participating in the two lips challenge? I will never understand.
Oh, I don't
beat up on the Calvinists. Why do you do that? Why do you beat on the Calvinists, though? But look at all of you lining up to kick the Calvinists.
Yeah,
I just gotta say that it's documented that fucking Smokey Saint was bored in the bathroom at a football game, decided to take the two lips challenge, and Jill, Beckel, Amicus, these guys have been fucking trying to get this fucking challenge going more and more, and now we've got Kevin's biblical discussion over here.
And
He's
more.
been fucking. This son of a bitch has been taking the two lips challenge like over and over from Jill. It's not stop. He's like,
you going after Kevin
jumping
now?
over here. He's like, guys, do I stop taking the tulips challenge or do I keep going? And I mean, I don't know.
He's going to do this until he runs out of like energy, right? Somebody whip out a pull chatty Cathy string.
Kevin, like literally, how many times
just trash? Yeah.
are you going to disobey God taking the tulips challenge from a black guy?
Spider, how many times are you going to disobey God by not believing?
What?
Okay.
So, Will, can I please play this Trinity clip just because I want to?
No, nobody wants to see it.
I want to hear you, but you'll break it down in the opposite direction here.
Oh, you want me to argue with them?
Yeah.
This guy explains the Trinity like you've never heard it before. You need to watch.
The Father is called Yahweh God. The Spirit is called Yahweh God. And Jesus is called Yahweh God. There's only one Yahweh. How do we figure this out? So what they do is eventually they come up with this language of being and person. Being describes what you are. Person describes who you are. This chair has being. It's what philosophers call ontological status. But it doesn't have personhood. I didn't ask its permission to sit on it. Right. But it does exist. Yeah. And so being is what you are. God is Yahweh. And we see this. Jesus tells his disciples to go baptize in the name, and then he says, of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. So he says the singular name, but then he describes three persons. And so this is the question the early church is wrestling through when they say, okay, Jesus is given the honors, the attributes, the names, the deeds, and the seat of God. It's an acronym, HANDS. The Spirit is given the honors, the attributes, the names, the deeds, and the seat of God. And the Father is given the honors, the attributes, the names, the deeds, and the seat of God. There's only one God. How do we understand this? Now, the ancient Jews actually already had a concept of this in that they weren't Unitarian fully. God can rule and reign in heaven, and yet the Ark of the Covenant could still have God's presence. Before Sodom and Gomorrah, Abraham is met by three individuals, two that are identified as angels and one that is identified as Yahweh God. The angels go off to Sodom and Gomorrah. Abraham dialogues with Yahweh. Eventually, Abraham leaves, and then in chapter 19, in Genesis 19, says that Yahweh on earth rains fire and brimstone from Yahweh in heaven. Now, you only have one Yahweh, so what's going on there? Well, we would say, within like a Christian framework, this is the pre-incarnate Christ. He is not enfleshed in who Jesus is, but this is the complex unity, and the Jews understand this, and even early on in rabbinical Judaism, there's also this idea of the Shevrot, which are like the presence and spirit of God all throughout the earth. So in that sense, ancient Judaism, sometimes it's called the two powers in heaven. I don't love that kind of articulation, but in academia, that's what it's called. That God is ruling and reigning in heaven and still has a presence on earth. Only one God, but there's something else going on there that maybe we don't fully understand. But then God lives in a set of living, loving relationships. He has existed eternally in relationship and in love. Yeah. That's what John says in 1 John. God is love. God does not need to create in order to experience anything. Creation is an outpouring of his love. Now, this is different than, say, a Unitarian monotheistic faith like Islam. In Islam, in one sense, philosophically, God does need to create to experience love, because love requires an object and a subject. And so in order to feel love, the Unitarian God of something like Islam needs the object in order to feel that. That's not true for Christianity. The Father has been loving the Son in the power of the Holy Spirit forever. The early Christians are wrestling through these things in order to formulate the language of this. Eventually, they come up with this idea, one being in three persons. Being describes what you are, persons describe who you are.
This guy explains the Trinity like you've never heard.
What do you think?
I would like to answer in kind. Would that be fine with you?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's backstage.
What is it?
It's backstage, the video.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I mean, never mind.
Live on the air. Go ahead and present your question to Rabbi.
Oh man, I'm actually live.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hi, I'm David Tillman. I'm now calling in from Morristown. A few months ago, I called in from Parsippany. I'm keeping your father in my prayers for Tehillim. And if Dr. Mashiach doesn't come before Gimel Tammuz, I'm going to write his name down at the aisle. So, as a Shem, I think everything should go well. Last year, I had a Harusa who was originally a Messianic Jew. He became from. And the way he explained it was that, sort of like what seems to be the little understanding of hypostatic, the base substance understanding. That is, you have Hashem, and then Yashka, only Yashka is made out of that Hashem material, and nothing else is.
Sorry, we'll use, I'll insert the Jesus name because a lot of Christians watching this won't know what you're talking about.
Okay, fine.
Good.
But later on, pretty recently, I discovered that's not the case. That's in fact a form of subordination, which is kind of seen, well, not kind of, it is seen as heretical. Then I heard some people say, oh, what it really means that the three quote unquote persons share the same mind, will, whatever. But that also doesn't seem to work, because that just kind of seems like a form of modalism, because they're all still three puppets of the same big thing.
Right.
So what exactly does hypostatic actually mean? Because it seemingly can't be taken literally. Their own official definition seems to be heretical if taken at face value.
Yeah.
So what's the shot?
This is a very interesting topic. It's so interesting that I have an entire chapter in Let's Get Biblical Volume 1 where I explore this in great depth. I never try to sell my books, and I'm not starting now, but if you want to understand the development of the church and its view of Jesus and this very important issue of what exactly is the nature of Jesus's, was he God or not, and was he God? To what extent was he God? And you're going, what do you mean, what extent? You either are or aren't. Well, that's true in the 21st century, but in the ancient world, that wasn't the case at all. People could be somewhere in between Zeus and Caesar Augustus, or Jupiter and Caesar Augustus. There's a whole series of tiers of gods. And what exactly is Jesus' nature? Is he God? I mean, he says in John 14 that the Father is greater than I am, and he tells Mary in chapter 20 of John that he's going to his Father and her Father, his God and her God. So Mary's God is Jesus' God, and he could do nothing of his own, but only the one who sent him, John 5:30. And there's a reason why I'm quoting from John, because John is the gospel that contains the highest Christology. So I'm really steelmanning this. I'm not taking Mark, which possesses an adoptionist theology, which means that Jesus is a person, very good person, who is at his baptism, he's elevated to being God's son. And that's why if you look at the language in the opening chapter of Mark, where you find the baptism immediately after the incipit is Mark chapter 1, you'll see the voice says to Jesus, you are my son, right? Well, not this is my son, as in Matthew. So that's a development. The pronoun is critical because Jesus is discovering that he's a son of God in as a baptism. So the heavenly voice is addressing Jesus. By the time we get to Matthew, which was probably written 10 or 15 years after Mark, Jesus knows it because he was born of a virgin. He became the son of God at his conception. In fact, that's why he was born to a virgin, is to be the son of God. See Luke chapter 1, verse 35. That's straight out of the Annunciation. Like everything I'm sharing with you is just very straightforward. Okay, Jesus was born to a virgin so that because he's to be the son of God. So he becomes the son of God at his conception. By the time we get to John, so John is written 10, 15 years after Matthew and Luke. So the Christology has grown. The Avodah Zarah has grown. The cancer has metastasized. It's just exactly what you would expect. You can draw a line to this. That's why I'm quoting John, because I want to steelman this. And I'm not quoting other gospels. I want to just make this up. So, but as it turns out, that Jesus was a God in some way comes into view in the book of John, most specifically in the prologue of John and in John chapter 8, but it's really John 1 where it comes into view. In those 18 passages, it's sort of, all right, we'll just leave it there. So Christians just didn't know how to handle this. Like, why didn't they know how to handle this? They didn't know how to handle the problem with the nature of Jesus. It's like they're stuck with Judaism, meaning they have the Torah. It says there's one God. Hear, O Israel, the Lord is our God, Lord is one, Deuteronomy 6:4. So if God the Father is God and the Son is God, then that's two gods. So how do you, it's fine if you don't want to believe in the Hebrew Bible, that's fine. And then you believe in a bianity. And if you think that's crazy, that's exactly what Marcionites believed. Marcion was a very wealthy a Christian thinker from from Asia Minor, modern day Turkey, who spread that idea that it was the God of the Old Testament is not the God of the New Testament, and it was an inferior God, an idea that's related to Gnosticism. But Gnostic Christians went a step further and said the God of the Old Testament was just evil, not important. So this is a big struggle over what is meant. We can't have two gods, one God. That's a development, and so you have an early church father, Ignatius, right? The Bishop of Antioch, right? Early 2nd century, saying that Jesus is God. But Ignatius didn't have the requisite intellectual equipment to be able to make any sense of it. So he just said it. And that's why Ignatius is considered completely orthodox in the church. Tertullian, born in 165, but around the year 200, he expressed.
Oh yeah. Bond's making a great point. We do need to stop it every now and then and say something. It's almost, let's say, it's about halfway.
Well, I'm fucking afraid to say something. I'll get thrown out.
The Jews, the Jews will get you.
Jews, blacks.
Oh well, here he goes.
Christians.
The term Trinity. He's the one who coins it. He was from Carthage. It's very important, from North Africa. He did not think that Jesus was of the same substance as the Father, or more importantly, that there was a point in time. This is very critical.
But then why would the Father call Jesus? Why would the Father call Jesus the Son God?
Why would they change the fucking Old Testament into the New Testament and put hell in there?
He brings up Marcion. And seriously, dude, if you want to know anything about how all of this began, you can't skip over Marcion. You wouldn't have a New Testament without Marcion. All of the other gospel writers or whatever relied on Marcion's collection of writings there. And it weren't his writings. He was collecting Paul's writings and Luke, but he put them together. And he got them out there. And he had his own ideas about it until he read the Old Testament for the first time. And then that rocked him. And the things that he said about what he discovered upset, well, what we would call the church fathers today so badly that they stole as much as they could of his book. He's got letters written to them about it. And then they started shutting him out, refusing the considerable donations he made to the building of the early church, and basically started to call him a heretic because they were going a different direction and they were adding things. And they continued to add things till 400 AD before you have the first Bible in the form that you would consider it today. So the idea of the Trinity came much later. And the writers that you're thinking are writing the same time as Paul aren't. Paul is writing around those times, but the others aren't writing till 20, 30 years later. And if it's even them, it's a scribe writing a story their dad told them or something like that. So they're putting all this together over years of doings.
It's true.
It's real though. It's
what's true and what's real. I mean,
the Bible.
To me, I mean, this
in
is
the
how
Tulips challenge.
Here's how I, my understanding of the Trinity and why, it makes sense to me. Because if, God, the Father, is outside of creation, you know what I mean? He is what sustains everything. So there's not even one moment where he can cease to be. Or change form or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to believe it at all. You can continue to do whatever you want to do, but knowing the origin of all of this would really help you get the picture that you need. You could hold on to the picture you have now, or you could look at the histories, look at who Marcion is and the progression into the church fathers, and then see if you feel the same way. Brandon, I'm not trying to make you do anything differently. Jill's out there to tell you that Jesus was a cherry picker. He's out there right there. Yeah, there is. He'll tell you Jesus was a cherry picker, and the church fathers just cherry picked through the prophecies to build the mythology of Jesus. He made that argument, and you saw it yourself just a few minutes ago. So yeah, that's your Huckleberry.
Yeah, whip your cock out.
Wait, what?
What?
Hey, dude, wait. You've got my name and like me eating jizz, and now you're talking about whip my cock out. Are you trying to make me eat my own jizz? Do we think I'm Dave?
No, I'm just saying there's a lot
That's
of Calvinists
cannibalism
here that are ready to take the tulip challenge. Will you participate?
I heard you unzip your pants, you freak.
Whoops. Well, anyway, I can put the link for that video if you want to finish it on your own. I think I did. Did I put it out there in the private chat? Yeah, I did. Okay, so yeah, I'm not going to try and force you or your viewers to watch any more of it, but he's bringing up real historical shit. Marcion is not false in any way, and it's a crime that Christians
I've never
don't know
even
about.
heard of Marcion until now.
And that's also a shame. That's a shame, because I promise you, you would not have your New Testament without Marcion's contribution.
Why would you say that, though? I don't understand.
Oh, you're too stupid. That's
Here,
it.
let me give you. I guess
that's why I'm asking.
I'll give you another link. No, it's great that you want to know. Hold on, just a second.
You did a debate with a guy about evolution.
You've had a busy day, is what he's saying.
Evolution true was the debate.
Wrong with you?
Okay, I'll give you.
You were thinking about bringing up the woodpecker, wasn't you? I was waiting for it.
He was.
It?
I knew he was. That and you did bring up the exploding or the fire.
The bombardier beetle.
Bombardier beetle. That's what it was. There you go, Brandon. Click that link right there in the private chat. There's a.
Now, how the fuck would these fucking birds just bang their head into the fucking side of the tree for? Why would they even fucking do that?
Well, I've watched some videos on that, and it is pretty impressive. It is hard to explain how that occurred.
You gonna tell me God didn't fucking have them banging their heads against the tree?
All right, so the link that I put in there, you can check it out now or later. It's a brief. It's like a 5-minute sort of quick history on Marcion from an expert in the matter, David M. Litwa.
Is it Dr. David M. Litwa?
He is Dr. David M. Litwa, and he will take the two-lip challenge with you. Yes, he'll put some wad in your lips, buddy.
See, it's funny to me that he never even heard of Dr. James Tor. I find that hard to believe. On Mark, you know what I mean? Mark Reed.
Well, some people are doing their own work, the Lord's work, like Jill. And Jill
is a revolutionary.
Taking a fucking trip to the Congo. I've been trying to tell everybody they're so selfless.
Jill, come in here and tell us the proper way to cherry pick a prophecy, if you would. Just come
tell us about the trip to Congo.
Don't do that to me. Will, why do you hate me?
Dude, because I'm going to eject out the minute, he comes in. That way Brandon has to deal with him for the next 3 hours.
Fucking piece of shit.
I've done it before. I definitely will call people or call Jill into a room and then leave them to deal with it.
Yeah, I know. You do that with Eastmax too, you bastard.
Yes, I do.
Thought you were my friend.
I am. Look at how many laughs you've had over,
So
Spider and Max together.
Give me the quick synopsis of Marcion.
You want a quick synopsis of a 5-minute video? He was a sea captain. All right, go ahead.
Hold on. Is this a 15-minute?
Oh,
video?
no, my bad. I thought I gave you the 5-minute. Yeah, I'll give you the quick synopsis then. I guess I clicked the wrong one. Yeah, so the quick synopsis is he was a sea captain and a tradesman. He grew up in, I want to say it was near Egypt, so that like the Alexandrian area.
In Africa?
Or at least spent a lot of time there because he was collecting the manuscripts of the early Christians, which were really at that time just Paul. Paul's letters is what you could get a hold of. Paul was freshly out there doing his thing in the 50s. So he's rounding up all these letters, and there's a copy of Luke that he comes across. Luke is what it is. So he puts them all together and tries to make sense out of them, and he starts funding the early formation of the church, which is really just it's in the babyest stages, like the fetal stages, Brandon.
Right.
Like, you got to imagine they're still a cult. And I'm just going to say that by the time Marcionism was at its peak, the majority of all Christians, like 85% of all Christians, were Marcionite. That should give you it, like, from the point I just mentioned of him starting out as the sea captain and collecting. He's not a prophet. He's not a Gnostic. He never claimed to be. He was just an educated, like, sea merchant. And he could basically just read well enough to understand what Paul was talking about. And totally, he honestly thought that Paul was the only apostle.
He's like
the only true apostle.
It's like the first U.N.I cooperative, like, basically.
Yeah. He was getting it off the ground.
Right. But this is the first documentation of a U.N.I cooperative.
He poured his prostitution money, because he was a merchant, so he's definitely whoring it out. But so he's pouring all his trade money into getting Christianity started and getting this collection of books into one form. And he's very angry that it was altered when he sent it into the other early church father groups. I don't want to call them the Orthodox, and they're certainly not the Catholics yet. They were just the people that you would say are the earliest Christians that called themselves apostles. I'm not saying that they were all apostles.
Kind of reminds me of, like, the guy that created the U.N.I cooperative right now. Like, if he sent off his fucking, writings and they corrected the grammar, he would say this is like some kind of transgender version.
Why, Carl Apple? You stop that right now, Carl Apple.
I'm serious. Like,
no, Carl.
This is like literally the fucking
Mr.
U.N.I
Apples
cooperative in the flesh.
It does. It just sounds like a kitten name. You know what I mean?
Mr. Assholes. I mean, Mr. Apple.
Name your cat. Mr. Apples.
I mean, probably a nice guy. I mean, definitely wrongfully.
Nah, come on, Mr. Apple. Stop talking. Don't act like it's not you.
So this Marcion guy, so he read the Old Testament and started, and he.
Oh yeah, when he finally got a chance to read the Old Testament, this was well after his contributions and people being Marcionite. Yeah, he saw. Well, he had a following just because he was gaining fame as this, this hotshot that was funding this church thing. But when he reads the Old Testament for the first time, he's like, there's no way the God that Jesus is talking about and that Paul is describing is the same God in the Old Testament. This is just like night and day. This thing in the Old Testament is antithetical to the God that Jesus is saying is his dad. And so he's like, so this is where, like, the Gnostics get the idea of the demiurge and all. Like, there's an evil creator that Jesus has come to correct the priests of. Like, we talked about it the other night when Jesus came and he was putting the Pharisees in their place. Those are the priests of Yahweh, priests and lawyers of Yahweh. And so Marcion looks at this and he's like, this is, this is what's happening here. Jesus is trying to save, like, the world on behalf of the true God from this thing in the Old Testament, this Hebrew murder God. I don't think he never calls it a Hebrew murder God, but he definitely, I think he comes to the point where he ends up believing that the creator, although not the most high God, is not necessarily a villain. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just a thing, that I don't know that he actually comes to a full description of what he thinks the Old Testament God is. But and that's because of Irenaeus. Irenaeus tried to erase all the writings and everything to do with Marcion. He was a heresiologist for the Catholic Church, and but he took good notes, so we do know a lot about what Marcion thought and did. But it's just coming from his enemies talking about what they thought about him. But they took great notes. Irenaeus did.
Huh. Well, I mean, I definitely don't see a different God in the Old Testament than I do from the New Testament.
I know, but you were raised to have a harmonization of those ideas because it's present in our culture.
Well, I'm telling you, bro. I didn't grow up in any kind of church environment whatsoever, bro.
You're missing what I'm saying, Brandon. 400 years of editing to make all of it somewhat synchronous is no accident. It was that long before you got anything resembling to your precious King James. That is a shit ton of editing before it even gets, because 400, let's just say 400 AD. How long is that before the 1600s?
Right. 1,200 years. So, but yeah, I mean, but here's the thing, though. I mean, and why?
Here's the thing, though.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying
Is that
why
what you say
I
to
believe-
Jill when he says offers the tulip challenge? Here's the thing, though.
Is that the dangly thing?
What I hang on, though, is God's promise of preservation. That's why, my whole position is why the King James has to be the authority, because it fulfills these prophecies of preservation.
Well, Brandon, look, man, I don't need to change your mind. You can do with it whatever you want. Whatever you're willing to expose yourself to and look at. I know I said expose yourself, Spider. Go ahead and get it out of your system. Whatever you're willing to.
I'm not afraid of anything. I'm not afraid to read a book or listen to somebody or any of that.
Right. And I know right now you feel very certain that nothing could possibly ever change your mind about the view that you have right now.
Well, again, I allow truth to lead the way, dude. I'm not.
I think that Brandon is lying. He doesn't believe this shit.
What do you mean? That I don't believe
I think that you are lying. You're not going to sit here and fool us. William's trying to explain how this is ridiculous. You just had a debate. You were going to make sure that case was closed. Jesus is God. Evolution is a lie. You're an idiot. But no matter what, even though they say everything right to show you that you're full of shit, you're just going to be like, no. And you're just like thinking, how long can I go along with this? It's some
What
kind
are
of
you
like
talking about?
habitual liar syndrome or something. You fucking Christians love.
Just say yes.
You guys don't want to admit that you're wrong.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. You're right because you say you're right and you're right.
Listen, why
I did,
would
and
a
you're
guy
right.
want to do many tulips challenge for their fucking imaginary friend?
Exactly.
Okay?
I know. That's why you're right.
Thank you. I mean, that's all
Great
I needed
job,
to
too.
fucking hear.
You
Jesus
are basically you're basically a prophet. You're just, you know what?
I know, right?
I'm gonna call you Jesus Chrysler.
No, can I be a saint too? I'm gonna be like Dr.
Saint
Spider.
Saint Spider of the itchy
Saint
crotch.
Spider. What if it's Spider Saint? I think that sounds.
Do you have spider senses?
But I'm a saint though.
Well, see if you can help God forgive Jill for all the horrible shit he said about that book.
I just think you guys.
Book? The Bible.
Oh.
I think you guys need to just like take a look at your behavior if you're reading the Bible. Like, seriously, you need to take
You're picking
a look at your fucking
boogers
behavior.
and wearing
This is bad.
Speedos.
This is not good. I mean, they're literally eating their own jizz, you know? William, you used to do it.
It's just Dave. It's really just
No,
Dave.
you
Hold
all
on,
the
Brandon.
Bible people. It's in
Yeah.
scripture.
Do you? Do you?
Do I what? Eat my jizz?
You know. Yeah,
No.
do you? See, I told you it's just Dave.
That's disgusting.
Spider
Brandon.
being a non-believer, if
I'm
you
just
ever
telling you,
sampled
you
your
know, straight-
goods.
I don't even like to watch chicks do that, dude. You know what I mean?
Did you pull something off your own shelf?
Yeah, I
There's
mean,
Spider.
I like it. I do admire a woman that swallows. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying, like, I don't want to see it all over your face and all that kind of fucking shit.
Spider
You're
took
so
something out
mad.
of storage.
Where's JG when we got a good story going on like this?
Where there's jizz. You think JG wants to come in and talk to you about semen?
Yeah, I don't think
JG, he's the same way as Brandon. He's like, you know what? I don't want to see it all over her face.
I mean, but semen is gross, dude. Semen's gross.
I
You
agree
know what I mean?
with
It
you,
looks like
Brandon.
snot. Why the
On
fuck
your-
do I want to see that shit?
Yeah, I want it
agree
off
with
of
you
me.
on
It can
your
be all over
position.
her. Just
Yeah.
can't be on me.
Just make sure that I don't see it. That's my position.
Well, I've always been good at being able to control the firing of my weapon. You know what I'm saying? So,
What the fuck did I come back to?
just
Yeah, we just
insanity.
wanted to. Yeah, do you prefer to see it on the face, or do you prefer to like look away?
What?
He said what? Yeah, they're talking about jizz.
Why are we?
So welcome
talking
back
about
to the
jizz
show,
again?
Q. Yeah.
Who?
Why is it always jizz?
Spider made a claim.
Spider, that's why.
Spider made a claim, and we were investigating. He says that all
Mr. Apples, I think we need to come out of the closet, my
Oh,
guy.
he says all the
Do you-
Christians eat their jizz.
Do you prefer it on the face, or do you look away?
You're going to hell, Spider. You're going to
When I
hell.
come on someone, is that what you're asking?
No, like when you're taking the
I don't take.
when you're given the challenge.
I don't
when
give
you're
the
given
good challenge. I'm not a Calvinist.
You son of a bitch.
He is indeed. So, but anyways, Spider and his
Oh. He's so creative with it.
Now, if you want to,
you have no idea.
Challenge, Spider. I'm proud to put those lips to work.
Spider has kids everywhere. He's very creative with his jizz.
Yo, can we just talk about the fact that Dave works out in a poop stained fucking Speedo?
In a poop stain.
No, dude, listen, Brandon, I'm not being funny. I'm being serious when I say Will subjected me to the torture that is watching Dave fucking work out in a Speedo, and there was a big round spot on that Speedo, and I am convinced that is either crusty old jizz or that is poop.
It can't be poop. It can't be poop. It's in the front. How could it be poop?
Ew.
Like,
Now it's just
what was he
getting
putting his
worse.
dick in, dude? What are you talking about?
His ass. That's how he got the jizz in there.
He put what?
Remember, Mr. Apples claimed that there was jizz.
Yeah.
So, is this your position, though, Will? You're a Marcionite?
No.
Oh.
No, I don't believe any of the Bible relates to reality at all.
What's up, Holy Spirit? I'm so sorry you came back to this, dude. If it makes you feel any better, I went to the
That
bathroom, came
puzzles
back,
me,
and they were
bro.
talking about blowing loads.
Why does that puzzle you?
Yeah, why does blowing loads puzzle you?
I'll tell you what. Let me throw one thing at you, just get you to think about it. You believe the Exodus happened and that the children of Israel left Egypt, don't you?
Yeah.
Well, during that time period, the Egyptian Empire was much larger than you may imagine, and at no point during any of their wanderings did they get out of the Egypt's backyard. The cities they were, the villages they were attacking, they weren't really big cities, and the populations were so small we wouldn't even call them a town today. They were attacking provinces that were inside of the Egyptian Empire, just kind of going from place to place. Okay, they never actually left the Egyptian Empire at any point because that time period ended before the Egyptian Empire faded. So they never left.
Just like Dave's nut never left his body.
Have you ever seen Patterns of Evidence, that documentary?
Is this going to lead me to a discussion on Ron Wyatt? Because I really don't want to get into.
No, it's not at all. This is here. Let me look. I should just do this.
Also, for your own mental health, Brandon, I strongly advise about watching Praise I Am, man. I'm just going to put that out there.
What, right now?
At all. Ever.
Oh, don't watch it, you mean?
Yeah, don't watch Praise.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I don't.
I've got that video of Dave working out. If you want to see it, Brandon, I can bring
swear
it up real quick.
I swear,
Dave with crusty.
I swear.
Yeah, I got that.
Swear, Will, if you make me watch that
the
shit
Praise
again,
I Am channel, guys?
They don't have a guy.
Spider.
They don't have a 68-year-old guy working out in his underwear all the time. That's what's wrong.
They killed Dr. Spider. That's what's wrong.
They didn't kill Dr. Spider. They buried him, but he resurrected.
No, Dr. Spider died.
Second dude to ever do it.
Naughty Spider, go to your web.
But this is the documentary Patterns of Evidence. Have you seen this one, Will?
No, can't say that I have.
Well, it's pretty interesting because they start putting together that, you know, what a huge problem we have with the timelines of things. So, because of all of the Egyptianologists or whatever the fuck they call them.
The Egyptianologists. That's
I'm getting
actually
tired. So, you know what I'm talking about. People that study ancient Egypt.
Brandon, before you miss it, I don't want Bob to have a stroke out there wanting to get your attention. He's trying to pass on a message. He's very desperate for you to know.
I seen it.
What did he say?
Okay, well, acknowledge him. I don't want him to have a stroke, bro. You know he.
Okay.
What the fuck did he
Will
say?
Freeman, the Marcionite. Will Freeman had actually said he is Marcionite. Fact.
I thought he said he was macaroni for a second. I'm dyslexic as fuck.
Well, that is what I said. I said I was a macaroniite, and I just spelled it wrong, and Bob's on my ass about it.
Yeah, you put your own cheese in the macaroni, Will?
I do a lot of things with cheese.
Heard of Dr. Justin Sledge? No, I've never heard of him. Anyway.
He sounds like he could have his own rock band.
It does. That is a rock band. I'm Justin Sledge. What's up?
It's like Just the Tip, but it's Justin Sledge. Yeah. No, that's a little different.
Let me see if I can play this trailer without any bullshit.
I would be careful doing that. You might get a copyright strike.
Yeah. Anyway.
Just play it, dude. Play it.
Play it, dude.
Spider.
What?
Why did you come out of your web?
It's not Spider.
Web. It is.
No, that's Mr.
It smells
Apples.
like Spider.
I'm gonna play the trailer. We'll get away with it.
Oh yeah.
I don't believe there was a single event that we can call the Exodus.
This person can't have seen all this. He imagined it. So far, there's no documented evidence about the Exodus.
Exodus did not happen in the way that it is described in the text.
How can we prove that?
You look for a collapse in Egyptian civilization, and that's where you'll find Moses and the Exodus.
If we can prove there even was an Exodus.
If people are telling us that there was no
Anyway, it's a pretty good
that looks
documentary, man. I found it to be pretty interesting, and homie didn't, I didn't feel like they were just trying to sell you Christianity. You know what I mean?
Play more.
No.
Jericho at the time that Joshua conquered the promised land, and therefore Joshua is a piece of fiction, and therefore the conquest is a piece of fiction. Why don't we ask the simple question, when was Jericho destroyed?
Do you think this is Joseph?
Either it is Joseph or it's somebody remarkably the same.
We have tombs that are clearly those of foreigners, Semites. We can tell this by the pottery, by the kind of weapons. These are not Egyptian type daggers. They have donkeys in some cases buried with them. This was not an Egyptian practice.
This is real evidence for the time when the Israelites were in Egypt as slaves.
That looks like
We were
Brandon's
slaves.
fucking cooperative.
What?
To go
What
back
look-
a little bit.
What looks like my cooperative? That
Right there.
someday, dude.
Look at
The Israelites
fucking
were in
Brandon
Egypt as
is
slaves.
Jesus.
Whatever.
We were slaves.
I look more like a Buddhist than a Christian.
Why? I mean, if you're going to dream up a story, surely you'd come up with a better one than that.
Look at your evidence and come to a conclusion based on the evidence.
Why is it that we've never heard of these finds?
Because in the scheme that's used by scholars to date all these events, they're way too early.
We may be wrong 10 years here, 10 years there, but there's no way, to shift centuries.
Because it would undo a lot of their books, wouldn't it?
Yes. Patterns of evidence. The Exodus.
Okay, Brandon.
Yeah, his Moses
Brandon.
controversy one is pretty good too.
I am interested in that, but I'm going to make a deal with you.
Huh?
If you can convince Cerberus Hex to sign off on like one of these videos, like to watch it and sign off on it, or even better, if you can convince Cerberus Hex to embrace Christianity, I'll definitely embrace Christianity. There's only one other guy that that I respect his opinion so highly that I'd be like, you know what, just on the basis of him converting, I would probably take it serious again. So if you could convince Cerberus Hex, yeah, I'm in.
What do you
Yeah,
mean? I
me
thought
too. And
Cerberus
if you
Hex
could
was-
convince William, I'm in. I'll bow down to Jesus.
There you go.
Every knee should
It's a
bow.
threefer.
So let me translate what Will is saying. In other words, you got a better chance of dressing up like a pork chop and fucking with a lion than you do turning him Christian.
I don't know that because he's not an atheist. He's a metatheonosicist.
Is he American?
Cerberus Hex is what? What did you say he is?
Metatheonosicist.
A metatheonosicist.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
That's a big word
Well,
for
it's not in
Scrabble.
scripture, Brandon, so it's obviously incorrect.
No, I
Remember?
am very certain that he created that title to describe what he is, and he can explain every part of it. And he's very open to ideas, but he's crazy logical. Q, am I lying?
Nope.
So he's
And,
good. You mean he's good with logic?
Well, I consider myself fairly sharp, but I would say that Cerberus is he's well above genius level.
Bullshit.
I don't
Yeah,
just
right.
kiss anybody's ass, dude. That
I mean, but the
Cerberus earned my
fucking
respect.
name-
Cerberus is
their
one of the
name is
reasons. No,
Cerberus?
shut up. Cerberus.
And it's a
There's a reason for
genius?
that. No, there's a reason for that. Cerberus is one of the main reasons that I had to rethink my Christian stance over and over and over again, from being a Christian apologist to losing. And when I mean losing, every encounter with Cerberus, time, and even I tried to convince myself I won some using the Bible, but I'd go back and he knew more about my Bible in a few minutes of study, because he hadn't read it all at the time, could read the text and discover things in it so quickly that I was just like, shit, I never saw that the whole time I was reading it. And I ended up,
William, hold on a second. This guy obviously hasn't talked to the most hated Bible study in the universe,
the pod.
No, David Casper.
Oh yeah, no, he's tried, but David's scared of his icon.
So let's see. I want to see the fucking poop stain video or whatever.
No, dude, you don't. Listen,
yes, he
Brandon,
does.
Brandon, I'm telling you, you don't. You don't.
You do.
No.
You
Brandon,
do.
Brandon,
I do
Brandon,
want to see it,
Brandon.
though, dude.
So you want to see Dave? You want to see Dave half naked in a Speedo working out?
No, not much, but I mean, as far
Okay,
as
well, that's what you're gonna see.
Yeah, that is what he's not lying. I mean, that is all
I
the man is
I'm
wearing.
prepared to see it, but I mean, you guys talking about the fucking the shit stain. It's like,
ladies and gentlemen watching this stream, I am just gonna say this now. I am so sorry. for the
close
shit
your
you're about to see.
eyes.
Well, it'll take me a second to find it. So you kind of have a minute to, like, if you change your mind, you want to back out, or
I'm telling you, man, change your mind now. Back the fuck out. Don't do this to yourself.
I'm just imagining in the morning when Dave wakes up, he's like, so
you'd rather
they're
look at
playing
Mr.
shit
Apple's
stream
butthole.
videos about me. They're
I want to
doing
get to the very
shit
beginning.
streams.
I don't want to miss a second of what Dave wants you to see.
They're doing shit
Do
streams
you want to
now.
tell them? Do you want to tell them ahead of time where to look for the stains, or should they just discover it organically?
If you're gonna watch this, I'm gonna mute this fucking tab and go back to watching a YouTube video. I'm telling you now.
Spiders in. Spiders in. Spiders balls deep.
Looking at the ceiling.
Here we go.
That's what he's saying. He always says that. I got to click it a couple times to get. Oh, here it is. Yeah.
No.
Oh, you're getting it, buddy.
Oh,
Don't worry.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yeah.
I'm turning.
Come on, let's get full screen on that.
Of
Come on.
masculinity right there.
Get that buffalo shot in
I'm
there.
gonna look at something else while you guys.
There's the stain. There's your stain, buddy. Come on.
Dirty patch on his dick, where his dick is.
I didn't notice that till just now. Thank you, Sammy.
Me either.
It's like a repetition stain.
Make it stain.
Pay attention. He's talking.
I don't wanna. I'm good.
No, you need to. Don't look away. You need to know.
I looked away. I'm in my safety bubble. This is not something.
Speaking of bubbles, check out Dave's bubble.
Oh my god! I want to.
Had enough, Brandon, or there's more?
I think I got a piece of bread.
No, you need to stick around for the. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. This is his TikTok footage. Look at the stains.
I thought it was over.
The little back wall shot is.
And he eats his own jizz and works out in shitty fucking Speedos.
He's building his own lore queue.
Oh my god, I want to kill myself.
I don't even know why you would want to fucking blast that on YouTube. I don't get it.
Oh, yeah, that whole stream was.
Well, he definitely
just
likes to
me.
blast on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
That whole stream, like once he came in there, like he talked a little bit, and then it was immediately just Dave working out, and it was his stream, so it's his right. He's sovereign, but he brought out his little sovereign jewels and everything, and worked it all out for everybody. Like that.
Now we kind of know why Smokey gets along with him so much. He kind of really likes these workout videos, and you know what? I got a theory.
Yeah?
I just thought of this. Maybe
Go ahead, Carl.
Dave, he kind of mixed up the whole stem cells with sperm cells, and he was like, if I eat my stem cells, I'll become more fucking
Mr. Apples. That's brilliant. He was making his own steroids.
So I
Doesn't want to waste any testosterone. He
Listen,
just wants to
Brandon,
keep recycling.
Brandon, I want
It's a
this on record.
possibility.
I want this on record right now. I warned you.
You did. You did warn me. I'm never going to be able to unsee that ever again. Yeah.
I warned you not to
Turn me
look
to
at
his
the
fist.
I warned you not to look at the butthole of Satan, and you chose to anyway.
Everybody already knows Spider's butthole. At least that's a
I
different
don't know
one.
what would make a motherfucker think, you know what? You know what would be a good idea? I need to snap into these little Speedos here and do a workout for the folks on
Because
YouTube.
I'm convinced.
Has Marilyn seen this? You might lose her today.
I doubt it. I think that would secure my
shit.
No,
Dave, you know
No, I
what? The
can't say
whole
that.
deal
Never mind.
is it's an actual swimsuit. Okay, guys? So you're not understanding this. It's a legitimate tier swimsuit. Okay. It's not underwear. It's not women's
Mr. Apples,
underwear.
stop it.
That's
Stop
underwear.
it. You know
It's
Those are
a
panties.
fucking
Those are fucking
swimsuit.
panties.
It totally
Manties.
Those
it
are
totally
You
manly.
need to
reminds
look
me
at
that
it like he's wearing, beach shorts,
No,
basically.
what? Meat shorts?
Beach.
Oh, I was just like, what? No, the only thing, if a man wants to be
Yes,
free
meat
like that,
shorts.
no, there's a solution. If a man wants to be free like that, he wears a kilt. Okay, that's the manly way to let your balls do something
Yeah, but
different.
we've already been
you know.
told. We've already been told he doesn't have a schlong. He has a pee-pee.
Hey, I might
Not
be
in Partyville. When you're in Partyville, you
Spider.
can fucking get away with wearing some Victoria's Secret underwear, calling
Spider.
it your fucking tier swimsuit.
Wait, are we getting some Dr. Spider lore right now?
Spider, I need to find out from you. Would you say that Dave is either a Ken doll smooth or has a man molto?
I think he's got the aftermath of
There's Holy Spirit.
what is it? Shingles kind of texture.
What? Oh, God. I meant when I said Ken doll smooth, I meant his. You know how Ken dolls don't have dongs; they're just smooth.
Oh, I thought you meant his.
No, he has a dong. Otherwise, he couldn't eat his own jizz. It's just.
So
not
you're
that
saying
big.
that he has a man molto?
No,
when
he'd
he's
have to have an
lathered
actual
up
pack.
with
Oh my
the
God, the
coconut
fucking
oil.
host left.
You don't like that? You don't like the man molto? You didn't like that? Okay, I'll scrap that one. I was trying to make the
No.
camel toe thing work. No,
Look what you
Okay.
did. Look what you did, Will. You grossed out
He's-
the host.
He
and
just
now
went to
we're
go.
back.
No, he just watched Dave work out. He's doing what we all
Now he's gonna
did.
puke. No, he's gonna go puke.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Puke.
Brandon, at least he has the decency to go jerk off offline. Dave, if you're listening, you
Put the
just
camera
learned
down.
something.
Put the fucking camera down. Listen, brother, you gotta stop eating your own jizz and working out in a poop stained Speedo.
I mean,
Pro tip.
seriously.
No, but here's the question. So, Spider, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Would you rather see that Dave video on repeat for a year or live in Praise's basement for a day?
There's that's the
What's
only two
involved
options.
in?
Those
Yeah,
are the
what's
only
in-
two options.
What's involved in? I mean, besides having to smell praise, like what's involved in being in Praise's basement?
Oh, I can't talk about that live on
You're gonna need to tell me some details before I could sign up for that one. What was the other
Yeah,
option
there's-
again?
watching
It doesn't
that video
matter.
on repeat for a year.
Whew. Yeah, I'm going with the video. Like, because there's too many unknowns in the Praise's basement.
Yeah, I
And
think
once
the
a man
video
that size gets on your back and starts grinding, well, you could ask Spider. There's just no getting away.
I'll tell you what goes on in Praise's basement. Hang on, I'll show you.
Squished. They talk about squished.
Oh,
That's what goes on in Praise's basement.
That's a bit like I don't know how that like why is Olive's head on the and then the
Praise won't throw an ass.
What do What are you doing? What are you doing to my head, dude? Don't do that. That's weird. And I really don't like the way Praise is like sneering at Dr. Spider. Like that was weird.
You get to watch.
I already told you that one fucking bothers me. That shit
That
fucking. I told you that shit. That bothers me.
That's
you son of a bitch.
What, Buff Carl bothers you? Oh god, dude. Fucking. What the fuck?
No, I know your eyes are burning because you watched Dave work out, but like, you know, we should all be so lucky to be in our 70s and still in that
Eating
good shape.
jizz and
Eating
steroids.
jizz, that's the secret of, that's the fountain of youth.
I'm
not, I don't want to live forever that bad.
I'm telling you, it's got to be in scripture somewhere. And Dave likes to.
Dave should write a Christian self-help book about how to stay alive longer.
A man cannot survive alone on his own jizz.
No, I hate
like,
to, I hate
read
to
the
bring this
Proverbs
up.
every day and eat your jizz, boys.
Listen, I really hate to bring this up, but I've noticed this for like the last, I don't know, 10 months or so. Like, I don't know if it's because of the eating jizz, but Dave's nose is particularly getting harder and larger.
Snorting the shit, bro. He's taking a hot rail of his own cum.
He's like a dong with nostrils.
What else would, like, because, dude, okay, listen, for a serious second, Spider.
It's like a fucking anteater.
For a second. What else would make a man spurred out like fucking Dave does, except for eating and snorting his own cum?
Dude, no, it's related to that stain. Like he just doesn't want to go to a doctor and get that chlamydia taken care of, so he's just hurting, leaking all up in his shorts.
See, what happens is instead of mild or the hot sauce at Taco Bell, he sprays his own jizz on the Taco Bell.
Oh my god! Oh, that's no good. That's no good. It's not guacamole.
Yeah,
but it is green.
God, this is where the diarrhea fucking shit might have came from.
He gets a fucking
the
layer
explosive diarrhea
instead of whipped cream. He puts his
That wasn't
could have started this whole thing.
Okay, that wasn't diarrhea. That looked like a bleach stain to get rid of a diarrhea stain. I'm talking about on the back of his shorts, right?
I'm talking about the explosive diarrhea that's been going along in the country.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, you're talking about
that started with Dave.
They say that it was started like at a wet market kind of Taco Bell-ish situation. Wet market, jizz, taco spreads. Not everything lands on the taco.
I got it. Dave was fucking the soft tortillas.
I'm telling you, it's just like fucking a pangolin, but it's at Taco Bell in America.
You son of a bitch, don't you quote fucking South Park at me.
This
Brandon's
how it was
gonna punish
started.
us all for being bad now. He's looking over us going, boys, it's time to go to bed.
I'm pretty sure he's thinking about taking a toaster bath after watching that shit, bro. Fuck.
Did you survive that aftershock trauma from seeing Dave aerobicizing?
Listen, man, it's not worth checking the weight limit on your ceiling fan.
We were just glad that you decided to turn off your holster, your
we
whole
can't hear you,
camera.
Brandon. You got to get closer to your mic, bub.
I said, yeah, that one's going to stay with me for a while.
You are welcome. Oh,
Why
yeah. Get it.
What's going on?
Hello, good to see you.
What's up, Mong?
Not much. I'm just woke up.
Your mustache, did it get up same time as you, or did it wake up first?
No, that got up about 20 minutes earlier.
And how do you explain that jizz in it?
Ew.
All right, so here's the real question: do you think
that's
Dave
why
is
he came in? He
flexible?
heard us talking about it, so that's why. He came
So,
in.
do you guys think Dave is flexible enough to drink from the tap, or does he have to milk it?
Ew.
He said he wanted to remove his ribs so he could suck his own dick. Like East Max, he might have lied about a lot of shit, but he brought the receipts on that one. That's when he said that he wanted to suck his own dick because he was just going to sit around and masturbate and eat his
hang on,
jizz and read the Bible.
Dr. Spider is the expert on the tulip challenge. Do you think he's given that to himself
I'm
every
telling
day?
you, I have heard that the rumor is that Dave is actually a demon. He doesn't need to remove his ribs. He can just actually fold over and latch on.
Now,
to
I'm
a
gonna
scalp.
say something.
like a
I'm gonna say
cosmic
something
leech.
for the audience. All right, real quick. So the audience that think we are being, or me especially, is being super unfair to Dave. He can eat a whole bag of dicks and die because he said some
You
shit
know
about a dead friend of mine. So
there is
yeah.
a certain. There's a restaurant
bag
called
of dicks, huh?
No.
Bag
Hold
of
on.
Dicks.
Q. You're not talking about Sparkle, are you?
Oh, I'm definitely talking about Sparkle.
I knew Jill says some shit. What the fuck did Dave say?
That he's dead and in hell and burning. He's done it like 3 times now. So,
Well, he
quite
wanted
frankly,
to
I
make
have no
sure you
shame.
guys
I have
know
no shame.
the correct doctrine. I mean, it's just reality.
Yeah, you're
when
right.
it
If
comes
you
to
don't eat your own
Christianity.
jizz, you go to hell. That's the doctrine. So, to anybody thinking I'm being unfair to Dave, I hope the next time he burns a Bible, he catches himself on fucking fire too. And I mean that in Minecraft, of course.
Yeah, Sparkle definitely has a better chance of getting to heaven no matter what because, like, Dave's an imbecile, like on roller skates.
On roller skates, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
but
listen,
also wearing a
Smokey said it
Speedo,
was
eating
cool.
jizz, and reading the Bible.
Smokey said it was cool. Like, basically, Dave's telling the truth. I mean, it is the gospel of Jesus Christ. If you're gay, you can't go to heaven. So, I mean, that's what Dave was just trying to say.
Right,
tell him the
but like,
truth.
I never
Yeah,
saw
truth.
Sparkle eating his jizz in his Speedos and working out. That never happened. But I've seen
I mean-
Dave multiple times in his Speedos, and I should never, at any point, have ever had to see that.
Listen,
And he talks about eating his jizz. So how do you get to heaven if you're doing that? How do you get to heaven if you're in your Speedos in front of a bunch of dudes with shit stains on your cock and you're eating, and you're eating your jizz and reading the Bible? Like, how does that work?
What's that age of? When you're under a certain mental age, I think Dave might get into heaven.
Age of accountability.
Yeah. I think
Okay,
Dave
that
might
goes
be-
out the window when you get shit on your crotch. Like if you get shit on the crotch of your underwear, like you're accountable for that. No one else can be blamed.
Yeah. So
when you
I
get
hope
shit
I hope
on
you watch
your
this,
crotch,
Dave. I
bro,
really do.
like you really need to read the book of John again. Seriously.
Probably nobody in this panel is probably going to get this, but Dave, I hope I'm your 13th reason why.
13.
Which chapter of John would that be? Right?
Oh, it's not in the Bible. I'll explain that joke.
Come
whenever
on,
we're off
you
air.
can't just drop it, Spider, without giving us a
I'm pretty sure it's John chapter 3, or 2. I mean, it could be all 3, but
Definitely 2. Definitely
it's
2, right?
definitely 2.
Okay, what does it say again?
I have to reread the book of John myself.
No, I think Dave would say it's in Deuteronomy.
Dave would say that, yes. Dave, okay. No, if I say this, it's going to offend Brandon, and I don't want to do that.
What? What would offend me?
If I pointed out that David wasn't a prophet and Psalms are just song lyrics about his own life.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how you say Psalms is just song lyrics when it has like major prophecies in there. Especially like in Psalms 20.
Well. I said you weren't going to like it, but you do recognize that all of the Psalms are directed to go to like the music director of the temple, right? The chief musician.
Sure.
Right. Because they were David's songs. Some of them say they're songs by David, and some of them say they're songs about David, written by other people, or songs written by people that were in David's court. But David is talking. These are song lyrics, and Psalm 22 is no different. A prophecy, Brandon, is a very specific thing that tells you a thing that is going to happen with some details, so that God can later on say, "That was me. I did that shit," and everyone's like, "Yeah, we saw you do that shit, just like you said you were gonna do." Song lyrics don't convey that.
God's gonna see Dave at the gate and go, "Were you the guy eating his jizz and working out?" Yes, Lord, that was me. All right, straight to hell.
I thought it was stem cells, man.
You know what, Spider? You're all right in my book. That Mr. Apples guy, he's got to go. You got to get rid of him, man.
You know, honestly, I don't know him, but like I know him. It's like
He was telling us that you died in prison and that fucking Eastmax blooded your butthole.
well, like you know how like Bruce Lee had to go through like all those trials and tribulations and shit like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Not
To be the
Bruce Lee.
Messiah?
No, Bruce Wayne. Sorry, Bruce
Oh,
Wayne.
to be Batman, yes.
Yeah, so like
He's the
even
bad guy.
You know, you thought that maybe he fucking died and shit, but he didn't. And like, you know, pretty much that's like kind of they pretty much wrote that whole fucking series
About Dave.
Right.
Yeah, instead of training by the Tibetan monks, he was training and eating his own jizz.
Well, he does wear Batman in the 60s wore Speedos a lot. I mean, yeah, he wore tights underneath it.
Man, David is Buttman.
And then like imagine you are trapped in like a cell, okay? And
no.
all you have to do is fucking jerk off all day. I mean, and there is no food. Like, what are you gonna fucking do?
Wild Heart?
I'd rather starve. I'm gonna starve.
Wild Heart, can you imagine? Can you imagine such a thing?
Starving to death, so I think I'll just jerk off real quick and feed myself.
Yeah, I'll gladly starve to death. That's fine.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that most dudes do that to themselves anyway. We're like at home and no one's around and we lock the
Are you
doors.
saying most dudes eat their own cum?
Huh?
Are you saying most dudes eat their own cum?
No. Yes. No. No. I'm saying most.
Yeah. No.
I've never heard of it. Ever. The first time I heard about this actually being a thing was Dave was talking about like during breakfast time. It's kind of like what is routine. And I was like,
hey, listen. Okay, hang on. Listen, I don't give a fuck what kind of punishment I went through. If I ate my own shiz, there's no way in fuck you're getting me to admit that.
Yeah.
Ever. And the fact that
Dave's an honest guy.
It,
you know, Dave doesn't need to worry about your judgment. He's worried about what
Well,
God
yeah,
says.
he's not a quitter.
Fine with him eating. Right. God doesn't say anywhere in the scriptures not to eat your own jizz.
It
Not
was
once.
wearing on him too much. He was like, I gotta tell the community. God already knows. I gotta stop lying about this. And he fucking broke the news. It's just like, you know, during, you know, like in between Bible study in the morning, like I kind of fucking rub one out in a bowl, a little protein, Bible study.
Yeah, but
fucking stem cells, workout,
yeah, man.
Whole armor of God. I mean, like,
yeah, he read in the Bible, he took, "Thou shalt not spill their own seed," or seriously. So he started eating it instead.
Maybe he just wouldn't like to milk. No,
Rocky would have been very different. Rocky, the movie would have been very different if that would have been his workout routine.
Cocky Balboa. The Italian eating his own nut.
You get in there and you catch that cock. You'll be a greasy, fast Italian cock catcher.
Could have been a
You gotta get in there and pound him.
Pound it right in the mush, you know. Get your cock in there and just pound it in the mush.
Yo, can I? So, like, the man eats his own cum and talks to a robotic Filipino woman who says he has small pee. Like, are we sure we should be sending? Yeah, apparently.
Did
I
you
was
just build
told
more
early-
lore?
No, I was told tonight on this stream that Dave has a Filipino woman on his computer that says he has a PP instead of a penis.
Oh yeah, that's just because they're, you know,
And
not
I'm
good
just
with
saying,
English.
no. We all know if a woman calls your thing a PP instead of a pecker, that means that thing is small. You need a magnifying glass and some tweezers.
Yeah, but I
That's
find
why.
that hard to believe because Filipinos are tiny people anyway. Like that, you know,
Yeah, so
Dave's a
that's
big
when.
man.
So wait, listen. You're right. They are tiny. So I think they would be experts on what's fucking small or not.
Well, wouldn't she just say that's normal?
Can you say hello
I
to Big
think-
Bang Mama in the side chat? You'll see.
Oh, could you just
You
do
know.
that?
Well, honestly, guys, I think that PP was short for what is his name? Protesting preterist. I think that is actually the name of
what's
Dave's
his name?
penis.
PP. Yeah.
Yeah, but
PP.
something preterist.
Yeah.
Preterist.
No, but there's another part to it.
Professing, I think it's
Professing, that's right.
predators.
Or
Yeah.
projecting or something
Predators.
like that.
Projecting.
Yeah.
Predators, yes.
Yeah,
protecting pedophiles.
No,
Predators.
we all thought that it was actually that preterist was actually like a real person. It was just actually Dave's cock. Pee-pee. We confirmed it because of his
I
girlfriend.
thought it was just because the way his head looks with his hat off.
I mean, it could be that.
It could be. It looks a little like a mushroom tip. One of them non-Jewish ones. Brandon, when are you gonna kick us out? And like, I mean, it's been going for 7 hours, and you debated for 2 earlier. What is wrong with you?
He's riding the fucking high of the wind. He won that fucking debate.
No, I think that he's afraid to kick us out because then he has to sit alone with the thoughts of Oops Jay and fucking Speedo.
Halsey's got a recommendation out there. It says someone needs to tell Dave that jizz is like an invisible shield against evil, and that he should rub it all over himself every day. It goes under the armor of God.
Listen, Halsey, you don't think he already fucking knows that?
Oh, he definitely rubs his nut all over him.
Which
and then he licks his
chapter of
arms
John
clean.
is that in?
No, I'm pretty convinced that Dave gets his man milk from the faucet and not the fucking...
He's got a manhandle.
He fills a fucking
come on, guys, like-
pint glass.
You know when Dave's fucking having
No, the real reason why
that fucking
the real reason he burned the
demon
Bible is
demon.
because the eating jizz wasn't in it, and so he got upset with God.
Is he having a cup of serpent seed?
He's having a little demon semen.
Demon seed.
It's this whole fucking spiritual like ceremony that you have during breakfast time to kind of like start your day fresh. Okay. You're not wasting, but you are consuming the demon, which then you excremented out your anus, and therefore you are cleansing your body.
Cleansing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so actually, I think I figured
if you
out
let
why.
your fucking demon semen, you'll get your serpent seed all over the goddamn room. It's fucking liable to fucking somehow, some way, like get on a
Yeah.
shopping cart at the dollar store, and then Bing Bang.
No, see what happens
Get all
is
into the dollar store. Jesus.
No, listen. The way that he gets his man milk, right, is he sits by himself, and this is my theory on why he bleached his fucking Speedo. He sticks a little finger up his poop chute, and then it makes him release a little extra, And then he wipes it on his pants and he goes, "Oh fuck, I've got poop on my finger, so I gotta go clean my Speedo."
I think, honestly, guys, I'm not joking about the fucking Dave's schnoz is getting way fucking rock hard and longer. And I'm not joking.
It's getting big, dude.
Well, yeah, dude, I
It
told you
is.
why. I told you why, Spider. He does a hot rail of his own cum.
He's
don't know what a hot.
He's fertilizing his nose dick.
So, I mean, I just wondered, like, the whole idea of Pinocchio, he was lying, and that's why it grew. And I mean, like, he is being honest about the whole jizz eating thing, and it just
I would
is
just
getting.
be honest about being gay.
What if he sniffs his own Speedos?
Oh, he definitely does. He loves his
That's
stink.
causing his nose to deform because he's sniffing his own Speedos.
He likes the stink a little too much. So his nose
Is the whole idea of like him eating his own jizz actually causing him not to become a real boy? That's why he has a little pee-pee. It's because if he would stop eating the jizz, his actual dick would grow. But it's kind of like steroids, how like your balls shrink if you do it. If you eat your own jizz, your wiener gets
and then he
never
crashes
grows.
the fuck out. And then he crashes the fuck out when he didn't eat his own jizz that day, so he has to turn the camera off.
He does have angry toddler rage sometimes, which is very similar to roid rage.
Yeah. Acute only child disorder.
His ChatGPT girlfriend told him to stop eating jizz, so he threw a tantrum.
And it would explain why he thinks he knows so many things, but he really
Knows.
doesn't. Yeah.
Knows. The key word there, knows. Why is his
knows
nose
he's
getting
been
longer,
sniffing
but
around
his
for-
dick is getting smaller?
Dude,
He's pulling the wrong thing.
Here's
He's
the thing.
pulling the wrong knob.
So I learned through something on YouTube that you can make yeast out of your own sweat, right? And I guarantee you, Dave's got a fucking sourdough starter made from his own sweat. Guarantee it.
In his
He eats his own
nostril?
jizz. Nah, in a jar.
It's not.
He's got the fucking cum jar thing. He's got like 5.
Oh no!
Full of cum.
Do you think he's got like a witchcraft vials, like fucking jizz, kind of like just
Jeffrey Dahmer, but of jizz?
Yeah, dude. He murders the person after he eats their jizz, and he becomes
No, I didn't mean that. I just meant like having loads of shit in your fridge that you didn't want anybody
It's
to
just
see.
jizz. Yeah, it's just jizz.
Side plot that you were gonna fucking say shit about.
We can't.
Well,
hear you.
you said that it was going to take 30 minutes for you to shut it down, and we kind of agreed amongst ourselves that if we said jizz 1,000 times, you would shut it down before then.
I didn't hear
Brandon
words.
over there with a mouthful.
Oh, now you're pushing it. Now you're going to get jizzed out of here. Yeeted. Sorry.
I need somebody to fucking take this stream.
It has been a blast. Man, that load off.
Dude, me and you are gonna get banned from everyone's fucking chat. Well, I swear.
Oh, don't let Brandon fool you. As filthy as this is, he's been shaking his head and laughing simultaneously.
Wait, which head?
Yep.
Sorry,
Yep.
I-
Now you get it.
I need to go out, but if you're ending that anyway, I might as well just leave. So thank you very much for having me on. Great to see you, Bill. Yeah.
Be careful out there, buddy. Don't eat jizz.
Yeah. Don't eat just to the. Yeah.
I mean, eat your own, but nobody else's.
Oh.
Unless you're into that.
Love you, buddy.
See you later. Bye.
Do you think that he would eat somebody else's jizz? Like, it was
sure.
sitting there.
Dude,
it was
Wild
going to
Heart-
go in the trash. It
Wild
was
Heart
like,
8
one
has made
thing
us
led to
no.
another.
No, we could shock you with Wild Heart stories for 3 hours, dude.
No, please don't.
Knob
Not
cream
again.
sandwich. Remember the knob cream sandwich?
Oh God, I don't want to remember.
I enjoyed making him put like olive oil all over his head when it was running all over his couch. Dude, it's not like it's jizz. It's not that. It was just medicine for his
Schmegma.
issue.
A grilled smegma cheese sandwich.
Don't say that. No, he wasn't putting that on there. Nah, you made mine come back up there. It's not good. Bubbles in the.
Oh,
gut.
I think
So
they
anyway,
would like pour a whole bucket of jizz all over their head.
No, I guarantee
this is
you,
a
he's got
prison
like.
spider.
Listen, Spider, I guarantee you, Dave has like a full.
I was just saying, I think Bob, he might be kind of like one of those guys that just would pour a bucket of jizz.
Who's Bob?
Well, Bob spent a lot of time in prison.
Who's
So that's what I'm
Bob?
saying. Yeah,
Might
he's
be.
taking a load. He's taking a few loads.
Bro, who's Bob?
For sure.
Nexus.
Oh,
Nexus in the chat out there.
The fucking Riri British dude.
Yeah, he crushed the old fucker. Yeah.
No, I guarantee
he thinks he knows
you-
the Bible. He's cute.
I guarantee you, Dave has like a fucking freezer full of like different labeled fucking containers of different people's jizz, so that way he could taste his own and taste somebody else to see where he needs to be tomorrow.
Well, PJ and I have a bet going about Irenic Pelagian, because we're pretty sure that if we go just south of where his camper house is, we will find a tree, and on that tree will be all of the panties and underwear of his victims from the truck stop.
He's killing lot lizards and taking trophies.
Yes. Yes, but those are only the ones that won't pay him. The ones that pay him, he just comes back. He's the prostitute, typically.
Wait, so the lot lizards pay him?
No, he's sort of like the pimp. He's the lot lizard pimp.
Man,
he does work. He fills in for them on shifts when they can't make it, though. Meaning he takes a lot of loads as well.
I don't think we need to tell him that, Halsey. I think he believes it.
Wait, I don't think. Yeah, like if a woman was to say it, Halsey, like if we said it to him, I don't know if it would.
Yeah, he wouldn't believe it.
But like if you typed it in the chat, you know how he is for the ladies. He's kind of a simp. So just the very idea that you're giving him advice to make his package bigger would mean that you were thinking about his package, which means you definitely saw him working out with his stained Speedos. And then he might be like, hell yeah, this chick's into my stained Speedos, and she just wants me to have a bigger pee-pee.
Yo, most teenagers drink a Capri Sun pouch, but fucking Dave was drinking fucking junk juice.
Yeah, like literally teabagged. Like, got it.
Wait, what?
Teabag, like bringing teabagging to a whole new level. Like actually seeping it out, making a nice little cup of tea.
Yeah, you gotta boil the balls.
Wait, what? What are you saying right now?
He's gotta boil the Speedo to get the juice.
Right out of it.
Oh, wringing out the Speedos for tea. That's fucked. That may be the most disturbing thing you've said all night. Beyond
Dude, I guarantee you.
I mean, like,
Schmegma
he
on
puts
fucking...
the brown part in the water.
It's not a competition.
You let it steep. It's like cat shit coffee. It's fine.
I guarantee you at some point Dave's gonna admit that he uses his schmegma as fucking butter on his toast.
Dude, took it there.
Yes, I did.
What if your mother was watching this, Spider?
My mom's dead, so like
she doesn't care if he talks about a schmegma schmear.
Nothing I can do about it.
Well, I would be like,
Bringing her up,
Mom,
though.
you need to take your fucking ass to bed. Like, seriously, what are you doing?
What are you doing there, Mom?
Yeah, if my mom came in, I'd be shocked. Because I'm like, how the fuck did you get over here by yourself? How did you get over here?
If my mom was watching this, I'd be pissed that she ain't hanging out with me instead.
I'd be like, Mom, it's like way too late for you to be up listening to the steeping hot Speedos tea. Okay.
She's like, I like to order some of that.
Dude,
like, no, you
Dave
wouldn't.
needs to start a podcast called Steeped in Shit.
Did y'all hear about that chick that made the TikTok video where she was cleaning her panties in the hotel coffee maker?
Yep.
It was like travel tips. But like if Dave did that shit, it really would make some
Survival
sort of
tips.
coffee. It would be like, wow, this looks just like coffee. And it's
In this
hot.
case, just like Folgers.
This is Starbucks. It's a bit nutty.
This
You
coffee.
guys didn't know that's like where he stores it. I thought that he kind of like, rolled the Speedos up, and that's kind of like where he stored them at, was in the
coffee tin.
It's
in
a
the
real
percolator.
treat. It's a real treat
area.
when he has to use like Tiger Balm or Ben Gay, because then he gets a real minty tea out of it.
He puts a little bit of icy hot.
His breath smells different, not better, but different.
A hint of cool spearmint. And then he's got corn flavored too.
My tongue strangely doesn't hurt anymore. The Ben
No,
Gay is
dude,
still working.
I guarantee you Dave recycles corn.
Dude, the infinite corn loop is not a good thing to talk about right now. The corn cycle. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, unfortunately. No one needs to talk about the infinite corn cycle.
Yeah, I'm ready to wrap it up, fellas. I'm getting tired.
All right, man. Hope you have another debate soon.
Yeah, no, I think I will.
All right, brothers.
Yeah, I think fucking Mark's gonna be dying to he's gonna have to have a round two.
Well, again,
because after
there's
that,
plenty of subjects to talk about.
I mean, you fucking showed him who's boss.
Whatever.
I just want to let you know that. You fucking showed him who the King James only authority really is.
I only stated one simple premise.
Yeah, you fucking told him that it's the fucking perfect preserved word of God.
Well, you don't
fucking
understand
showed
that all
him.
of these people that are willingly calling themselves animals, what that means in law. And that's what I'm hoping people will start paying attention to. You want to retain your God-given rights. And if you're going to self-proclaim, I'm an animal.
Well, I guess you got me. I mean, I believe that animals eat their own shit and jizz, and fucking Dave, he's doing it. And I swear to God, maybe you might be wrong about the whole animal thing. Because,
I
I
thought
mean,
you were going to say that I was going to eat my jizz. No, dude.
yeah, have you done it? Because, I mean, only a fucking animal would eat their own fecal matter and jizz. And then you've got Dave over there, exhibiting animal-like behavior.
Did you?
So,
I mean, I feel like your goal is just to say jizz as many times as possible. Anyway.
No, I'm just... Listen, Brandon, jizz is a thing created by God. It's a real thing. It's demon, semen, serpent seed all over the place at all times.
Brandon, thank you for
all
having
right,
me
and
on.
you need to get with the program.
Back, Hugh. I'm definitely tired.
But we'll have to have a biblical discussion of some point instead of talking.
Sure. This was not the night for sure.
No, it was not.
How is serpent seed not the fucking biblical discussion?
It can be.
But if I can give you any advice, man, I would not follow anything Praise says. Just hands up, because
that praise. Did you say
that
praise?
That Praise I Am and that whole crew over there.
Yeah,
I don't know those guys.
I'm not in that camp at all.
All right, good. I saw that there was a video of his live on your side of your YouTube, so.
I mean, I like praise and everything, but I mean, I don't like his little group over there.
They're not good people, man. And they'll say that I'm a bad person, but
Well, luckily Christians
The typical
don't have
Christian
any
behavior.
authority to condemn anybody as much as they wish they could.
Oh, I don't condemn them. I don't condone what they do, but I can't condemn them. I'm not God.
They have the habit of condemning people.
Oh yeah, because here's the thing, man, and I'll say this about a lot of the YouTube Christians: they're holier than thou art, and it's not Christianity, in my opinion. It's just them using God's name to be shitty people. And that's just what I see.
To look down upon people.
And then they get mad when someone says he without sin cast the first stone, but they've been casting a lot of rocks.
Well, but
Eat a lot of jizz.
we just disagree on the whole what it means to be a disciple, meaning that it requires discipline, and that's where we differ.
Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. My first experience with you was yesterday, and I will say that I don't know you very well, but it's not been unpleasant to be around you. So,
Well,
we'll give it a fucking
that's
while.
good to hear. It's not unpleasant to be around you.
I don't like. It's not like I'm saying like you're not someone that I see. Fucking telling people, oh, you don't believe in the Trinity. Well, you're not a true Christian. Then you didn't do that.
Tells
So
you in different ways you're not a true Christian. Just wait. You'll fucking he'll find a way.
He'll find a way. I'll find a way to find out how you're not a Christian.
Right. Exactly.
Spiders.
But if you literally eat your own fucking jizz, I think you literally just like automatically become a Christian instantly, and you just can't deny it. It's like once saved, always saved.
One semen, always semen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That freak on that shit.
Gross. Anyway.
If
Alrighty,
jizz,
fellas.
always jizz.
I'm gonna call it a night.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, you guys have a good evening.
Saved by the jizz.
Saved by the jizz. All right, Spider.
All right, later.
Your ass is out. Have a good night. Let's see what do we got. What do I want? Let's go with some. Here we go.
Sunlight will meet us after